Right, so you're looking at game one, 1999.
Yeah. So all right, we're recording.
I'm skipping to 1 second left of planning time.
So before we start, I want to like tell everybody what this is. So Asmo, LSO, and I are here together. We're gonna record a viewing of the MWC 1999 finals, and we're gonna try and go through all the finals eventually over time, starting with the oldest. So 1999. Where were you all in 1999? Asmo, where were you in 1999?
Asmo?
Okay, Asmo's having audio difficulties. Hang on.
Okay.
I was waiting for a crying baby to leave the room. I was playing Myth in 1999, but I played I think I was like freaking 8 at the time or something. So I just played rank, and I was that 1-2 unit guy. I just usually control the lock or something. But yeah.
So you did start playing Myth by 99.
Yeah, I was playing. My brother started playing, and I started playing like 2 months after him because I always used to watch him play.
And was Asmodian your name from the beginning?
Yeah, it was. It's the name comes from the Wheel of Time. It's actually spelled wrong
misspelled though. Yeah, I wanted to bring that up. It's a villain that is incorrectly spelled.
Yeah, I hadn't read the book or anything. I literally just named it this because his name was named after someone from the book, and he told me the name of this, and I spelled it wrong. just rolled with it.
Nice.
And for me, LSO,
I wasn't even a thought in the cosmos yet.
Ooh, this is an awkward topic here.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I mean, I was born in 01, so this was 2 years before my time began. So yeah, definitely wasn't playing Myth. I started in 2014, the September of 2014. So pretty much the first 15 World Cups were before I started playing Myth at all. But I had some familiarity with them before I started, as I was introduced to this game by my uncle, who was really into the competitive scene. So I had seen some of these films a couple years before that. So, yeah, this is definitely just way before me.
LSO not even born yet. That's how old this is. Not even a sperm in his daddy's nutsack yet.
Not even.
Yeah.
Nope.
All right. So Asmo is 8 years old. Man, holy shit. So
I
was depending on when this was played, I should have been 13, about to turn 14. And I think I started playing about a year before this in 98. So like just before Myth 2 came out, like I started with TFL. So I was like a newbie scrub, I'm trying to remember what my rank was, because back then, back in these days, rank was like, big thing, right? So I think I was probably like a shield or like a swords and shield or some bullshit like that, right? So yeah,
Asmo was probably 3 daggers.
Oh man, not that bad, man. Give me some credit. I think I was like Prince or something.
Oh wow, okay.
So
Stand corrected.
Just to give some historical context to everybody, like everybody's got to remember that internet back then was like really shitty. So you would have had like most people playing on like AOL dial-up modem connections with like 300 to 400, 500 pings, like being the norm. I was going
to assume 400 would be the average.
Yeah, like 300 probably was like good almost, kind of. Yeah. And then like there was like a handful of players that had broadband like way before everybody else, and it was just like massive advantage for them, right? And so here we can see the two teams in this finals. So we got BMF and Civil. Like, okay, yeah, these were the two big clans, top clans in the day, right? And BMF, correct me if I'm wrong, wasn't like some of the Bungie folks on BMF or something like that, or was it Civil? I can't remember exactly, but I think some of the Bungie like staff employees were like on one of these two teams. If I recall correctly, I think my modem is a BMF. I think he had broadband possibly. There's like a couple guys like that who like they just had like really good internet. Looking at these rosters,
So his modem was so good that he had to make it his name?
Maybe I'm making it up.
Yeah, I also want to state that I have no idea who any of these people are, so I'm not biased at all whatsoever, one way or another.
Yeah.
I recognize a couple of names, but that's as far as it goes.
Asmo, do you know any of these players? I know about maybe half of them, maybe.
Yeah, I recognize about half of them. I play with a few. I play with Stinger, Phod, and Hunted, and my modem is a Fire and Scorpio. Those are the 5 I play with. But I recognize most of them.
Right. Stinger, Runer, I only recognize because I know Paris has...
That's his cousin,
That's
I
his
think.
cousin or something? Yeah, some family member. Yeah. And then,
so I do recognize Runer then. Yeah, same Runer. So
Stinger I definitely recognize. And I think I was maybe even buddies with him back then. Phod and Guttermouth were... I remember them as good players back then, at least. Phod is one of those players who's talked about as like, if he kept playing, he would have stayed like a top player, 5-ball player, like even today, you know?
Yeah, that was my next question, is if any of these players in the setting and time could be considered like 5-ball players for 99.
I don't know.
Top notch.
I don't know. Phod is one of those players who's talked about. The other one is, I would say, is Red Phoenix. Like you hear like Rabikin and some of the NP folks talk really highly of Red Phoenix. And I do remember watching some film of Red Phoenix, and he seemed pretty good. So I'm curious there's a couple players like that, like Phod and Red Phoenix, that I do want to like keep a close eye on in these films. As we do them, to just kind of like see where they're at. Guttermouth was also considered a pretty good player, and I do remember having 1v1s against him. He was a pretty big 1v1 guy, and him and I went to toe-to-toe quite a bit. Not this early, like I more played him probably like a year or two after this, maybe, in 1v1s. The BMF guys, I gotta be honest, like looking at these rosters, like Phod and Guttermouth really stand out like as definitely better than everybody else I can see on this. I don't think my modem as a BMF was that good of a player personally. I don't remember Papascrub being dominant. I don't know who the best BMF player is, honestly. I have no idea.
Okay, so I think we'll go into this with the assumption that they're all on 400 ping, maybe a couple not. The game is essentially brand new, so there's not a lot of high development in strategy or in micro tactics. So this is pretty much probably going to be the two teams that just, through struggle and through the grind, made it to the finals above all the other teams. And maybe don't necessarily have an enormous advantage over one another in any sort of way.
Yeah, I mean, this is 1999. This is like very proto-myth, like very
This is cavemen fighting with clubs and sticks.
Early days, yeah. And does anybody know why this match went 15 games? We have 15 films for this match.
Not even
I have no idea. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Nobody knows why. We'll have to get into
15 games is probably the longest finals out of any of them. I would
guess.
Must
have been a long sudden death, I'm guessing. I don't know what else the reason would be, right? So, but yeah, we'll try to get through. We're gonna
and they're still using point systems at this time, so it's not win loss. So it's kind of it's going to be a little hard, at least for me, who's completely. I started playing after points were used, so I've never played a tournament with a point system. So I really have no idea how the points are counted. I'm gonna guess that each ball is a point on this map. That would make sense to me, but I really don't know if like damage or kill percentage had any effect on the points. So
yeah. So there's a lot of interesting things about it. I don't remember all the details, but the percentage of your army matters in the score, like how many points you get.
Yeah, it was like 20% per 1 point, or 1 point was 20%. I think.
So if you eliminate 20% of the enemy team, you get 1 point, and then I'm guessing
like
you get
that.
1 point per ball, and then maybe like 1 point for winning.
Something like that. And there was also points for contesting. I think you got like 2 points for contesting on CTF. So,
yeah, so you'll see in the gameplay that factors into some of the decisions, like why you're wondering what they're doing.
So it's not just all about winning the game; it's about collecting those points across the various ways that you can.
Yeah, that's a good point. That like the way the rules were set up is going to bias a lot of the thinking that goes into these games. Like, for example, probably we're going to find on the CTF games whenever we watch them that there's like way more flag defense than is normal. And that's potentially biased partially from like the trying to prevent the opponent from contesting the flag, right?
I'm going to go on a limb and guess that there's going to be a lot more defense than normal on every game type. I'm going to assume that that's going to be highly considered as part of the strategy.
Yeah, this is
need a really strong defense. So
yeah, let's get into it. Are you guys at the start of the film?
1 second remaining of planning time.
Okay. Was there not any chat? I was gonna.
I'll
just skim through the chat a little bit.
Yeah, I don't think it's any. There might be some intelligent things, but what I'm looking at right now is not very intelligent chatter.
I'll just skim through the. I'm going on like 4x speed here, I think, on the chat just to.
Yeah, and this is before voice chat too, so everything has to be communicated via typing. So
exactly.
I see Ruiner here's, please keep the channel clear so we can hear order. And they're giving out orders a little bit in planning time.
So I'm really gonna keep an eye on Phod and Guttermouth. I expect them to be like the best players in this match, personally.
Are you at 1 second left?
Almost. Just kind of skimming through the chat a little bit here.
Well, while you're doing that, I'm looking at the trades here between the two teams.
Yeah, let's look at that.
And it looks like both teams, they get their 2 tro, they max out their mauls and their zerks. The difference is, Civil gets a lot more artillery, a couple more goals, and was this Bad Mofos BMF? They trade for a lot of brigands and less artillery, so
yeah, right off the bat,
going for some more defensive meat or something there.
I like Civil's trade better right off the bat,
of course, it's a lot closer to modern trades.
Yeah, and I see like, I can already see just like they're I think they're the better team already. I can just see
but both teams split their tro, 1 player each on a tro. So we have 4 different trowers in this match, and both teams have a player with nearly 40% of the units, including all of the mauls. So I'm going to guess that they have some dedicated defense guy with a whole bunch of mauls, each team. 40% for 1 player is a lot. There's some strategies where maybe you could justify it if you're playing with 5 or 6 people, but
yeah, so
game type like this, 40% is a so few units too.
He's got 4 RD pieces, El Destructo. That is a bit much. I don't know why.
Does he? Oh, yeah, and
Visigoth
and all the mauls.
And Visigoth and Anna, the captain for Civil, do not really have any units, which is odd to me.
Thoran does not have any units, so
maybe that changes, but we'll see. Are you guys ready to start this? I'm gonna.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh,
game on.
So I think one thing to take note of is I feel like both their trades are respectable for the time, because you can see a random player in a game today who hasn't been playing and they can get trades worse than this.
I agree.
That's very true.
And on top of it, the important thing is BMF actually have 1 less player than Civil.
Yeah.
But
captured.
But
it looks like someone's
sitting. 2 players on Civil are not playing really. Visigoth has 2 goals.
Visigoth has 1%.
It's 5v5 roughly.
So yeah, it's essentially 5v5.
I
might be a couple seconds ahead. I accidentally max speed for 2 seconds, but
that's fine.
So far it looks like blue split straight down the sides in a straight ball rush, and green has some middle presence.
Yeah, blue's going for no middle and just straight up flanks. So they want to get both the side balls and give it to the middle one.
If you're looking at the chat, they're entirely all focused on just running balls back home right now.
Right. Does anybody know why so many players are sitting? This seems so weird to me.
I'm assuming that people with no percent are dedicated ball runners, but Thoran having 0%, I have no idea. I think having more players, especially at this time, is a major advantage just because of how bad the internet connection is. So Thoran got a unit now.
Visigoth's 1% is 2 goals, so I'm going to guess that that's meant to be a player that just runs around and looks for balls and tries to walk them home.
Right.
And then Thoran has the same for BMF. I'm trying to find his units to figure out what it is that he has 1% of. but I really don't see any units anywhere that belong to Thoran. I don't see any straggle goals. Oh, he's got one brigand at home, so Thoran's essentially sitting. But Visigoth's 1% looks like to be ball grabbers. So I'm at about 9 minutes right now. Where are y'all at?
I'm at 9:54.
Okay, I'll pause until you get to about 9 minutes. I accidentally max sped through a whole minute.
Okay, I thought you said a few seconds before,
I
not a
thought
whole minute.
it was on for a few seconds and it went through a whole minute, so I didn't realize that. Yeah, so I'll just wait for y'all to catch up. Just someone tell me when you hit 9 minutes.
I will.
and then-
BMF actually gets the ball advantage despite Normed, which is interesting.
Yeah, how did that
Oh,
happen?
Because the balls are on the sides, so when they rush both sides,
Oh, right,
Civil
right,
had
right.
nothing
BMF.
west,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
BMF grabs the west ball and the east ball.
Yeah. I had
But
it swapped in my mind.
About right here at 9 minutes, BMF has the west ball and the Tro walking the west ball, but both the Civil's Tro are east. So it doesn't look like it's going to be great for BMF here in a second.
All right, I'm at 9 minutes now. So yeah, it looks like Civil is trying to gang up on the northeast side to get one ball back because they know they're behind at this point, right? They know they have to prevent them from securing the ball, and I'd say Civil is looking in good position to get that ball. Honestly, I don't think it's already stuck. They got 2 locks on it, and both Tro.
All right, what are you at now? What are you at now?
Ball
8:35.
Okay, all right. I had to restart,
Ball
but I'm there.
Captured.
Okay. Yeah, so here Civil's pushing with 2 Tro against 1, and everyone knows that that's pretty hard to defend unless you have a bunch of melee or some soulless.
Whoa, what is that? Was a weird shot by Phod. Oh, he's trying to get the ball out.
Yeah, you'll see that a lot through this game. They have people that are dedicated to walking the balls back, but the ping is so bad they just constantly walk them into hills. And so their solution is to shoot the balls back off with the Warlocks. All the mortars on both teams are sitting hardcore defense. So
I would
they're
observe.
essentially left with the Warlocks to shoot the balls off.
I might want to make an observation here that, like, if you saw this Northeast play out in modern era, at least from like top teams, at least LSO from you and I's team, if we had 2 Tro and all the Zerks on that Northeast, we would run down all those Zerks and locks in the Northeast that BMF has. You know what I mean? Like,
But they're so concerned with just running balls back,
Right.
they steal that ball and they immediately fall back to run it back. And you literally see a Tro running the ball
Ball
back, like
contested.
instead of fighting or pressing or something.
they're not.
And he runs it into a hill. So-
Again, these pings. I wonder if the pings are really screwing up people from being able to dribble the balls properly. 'cause,
I
like,
really believe that that's a major factor. It's
Yeah.
not really difficult to dribble a ball, even if you're new to the game and you have one unit dribbling it.
Yeah,
I
but the
think it
pings
really
would
looks like these
the ping
pings
would
are
make
stri-
it difficult for sure.
So it looks like we got some movement of BMF behind Civil, but then Civil falls back and re-wraps. Was this Hunted here?
Runer gets
You
a nice
see Hunted
shot.
being trapped right here in between them. Doesn't look
Yep.
good for him.
Yep.
And this,
Now-
I think they try to play the percentages too close because of the scoring. Like, I feel like they could not even micro their units, and both the trial players could just click on that, and they could just like win the game.
Right. They're being like super passive and like just killing this. But
Yeah, when every click
Hunted
you have
is
has
giving
a
them
half-second
free damage.
register.
Yeah.
Every click is a half-second register.
Oh
can see
wow.
'em-
That
You
Tro
see
is
them
just,
run in to fight and then try to walk away.
Wow. Yeah, that Tro just died. Like I don't know if he got magic dirted or what, but yeah.
No, it just looked like he walked into him and just kind of gave up.
You can see the clicking is much slower, can't you? Can't you just tell from the
Yes.
play? Yeah.
Like I said, you have a half-second register after a
Right.
click, pretty much. So if
Right.
you make 2 clicks in a second, I mean, that's just really, really much worse. Like multiple times worse than what's the standard ping now, like 50.
Right.
So immediately BMF down nearly 30%, down to Tro. They have an extra ball, but that really won't. I mean, there's 6 minutes left, so that's plenty of time to go steal the ball back with an extra Tro.
Yeah, this game's kind of over already, I would say. Like,
Yeah.
BMF is up by a ball, but they're not going to be able to hold it, so...
No, and if you look, 22% of their force, no, nearly 40% of their units are just sitting at home guarding the other balls. This little
If
force
they could
trapped
get
in the
this
corner is
ball,
the.
if BMF could get that ball, but nope, they can't. It's too hard
Now
for
you
them to
see him.
control
Look,
it.
they're trying to walk the balls with Tro. It's like
Yeah, you would never do that with
Tro.
Tro. Yeah.
I'm guessing the idea behind that is that they're so concerned about the points
5
tied to the
minutes
balls that
remaining.
they're trying to use their best units to walk them back. And like, I really just trying to. I'm just shooting into the dark here for why a Tro would dribble a ball. They're just putting so much
normally
importance on
these
them.
days you would use a smaller unit to dribble
You would
the
use
ball.
a Zerk or a Gold
Yeah.
or really a Maul, like just something. And you dribble it back and you keep your force there pressing the enemy into the corner. But no, they're so concerned with the balls that they're shooting them with Warlocks, they're walking them with Tro. They're really putting a lot of focus on the balls.
Both teams have not even secured all 4 balls on the castle either. There's always there's one ball sitting outside for both of them.
There's 3 and 3 on each castle, and then that one in the northeast is pretty much the toss-up ball. Whoever gets that one wins in points, but looks like Civil has it in the bag pretty much. They're running it back with a Zerk now.
Yeah, if you see chat right now, BMF is pretty much saying concede the game and save
Is there
points
any
at
chance
this
of
point.
retrieval? Not anymore.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, just defend what balls we have and keep what points we have. And you see here in the north at BMF's home, we have Stinger running a single Tro around, just, I don't know, trying to contest that ball with nothing to support him. It's an interesting choice. I mean, there's nothing one Tro can do against all the malls on the map.
He's just keeping them bottled up. BMF's kind of giving up the game. They're not trying to push out to get the ball.
Yeah, but with the point system, I don't know as much. Yeah, giving up the game technically, but just trying to hold what points they have.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah,
because right now it's not like an enormous stomping loss for them. They still have 4 balls and 70%. So what would that be? Like 2 points less.
Right.
So
they want to minimize the point difference when they lose.
Exactly. It's bad. They're going to lose, but it's not going to be a horrible loss. They're still going to secure some points here. So that's the call to just. Everybody turtle up and hold what balls we have. We have a pretty good castle. They're not going to be able to take all of our balls in 3 minutes.
Well,
not with these pings.
Since we have 15 games to go through, are we good kind of speeding through the rest of this game?
I'm down for that.
Yeah. I'll put it in double speed. Or do you want to go to 4 times?
I'll do double for now.
Yeah, just pretty much. Yeah, both teams are just walking around. It's really. I don't think there's going to be a lot of anything exciting or interesting going on here. Oh, a mortar shoots itself on the wall. That's
nice.
Good. Yeah, really lovely to watch. Yeah, and I mean, even though Civil's up and they could be pressing them and keeping them in that corner, like you see who's red here. Phod is just holding this ball over here. They're not really concerned. Yep, just trying to walk that ball back still with 1 minute left in the game. Yeah, I think both teams are pretty much just comfortable with their positions and just holding.
Oh, Civil is still talking about assaulting the castle, or we need to assault or try it.
Yep. Looks like we had a little Tro body block in the side over there, and then
oh yeah, Stinger's going for a contest. Oh, he wants to pick off the arty, and then they want to push, I guess. Interesting.
I can't remember if
he's gonna kick a ball off. No, you can't get it off from that way.
He can't. It won't go off. He tries, but he can't.
Contested.
It's a decent effort. I mean,
I thought he was gonna try and pick off the arty and let his team assault.
Oh, of course not. They're so focused on those balls. It's like,
yeah,
the units are just chump meat.
Yeah, you can see definitely. There's definitely some point scoring influencing their play for sure.
And look at Phod here, just eating shots, just contesting that ball.
Yeah, he just wants to. Are they gonna? Whatever. Oh, you get points per ball too. So they wanted to pick up one more ball.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen though. All of that stuff's gonna push him off right there.
All right, so Ruiner putting up some huge numbers. Wow. I guess he got that most of the damage off of Hunted, right? That's probably where all that came from.
I believe so. Hunted just got trapped and died like very early. Destructo, no damage, but I guess he performed his role of hold all the malls on defense and just protect the walls. So
I really think, this is my speculation, Anabab Tilps, the captain for Civil, I really think there was some captains back then who they thought taking no units was actually better. And so
I believe too.
He had 2% at the very end, but yeah, I think you're gonna see some of that. Like that was part of the thinking back then, was like, hey, the captain can just be fully dedicated to watching the map and talking,
leader, just looking around and calling shots.
Yeah, exactly. Don't
give him any units. He'll be so focused on clicking them around with 400 ping. Just let him take nothing and watch the map and give out orders and stuff. So
Mythster. Oh, Scorpio. I can't remember. I recognize Scorpio. I'm trying to remember how good he was. I'm going to keep an eye on him. Mythster and Scorpio might be the two better players on BMF. I'll keep an eye on that.
I recognize Scorpio's a name that I've heard before.
Yeah, I think Scorpio's definitely one of their heavy hitters.
I think Scorpio did really well in a free-for-all tournament or something early in the game. I think that's where I recognize Scorpio from.
All right, let's
Phoenix
load
Rising
up the next game. I'm gonna go through the PT double speed again.
Alrighty. Yeah, y'all know the Phoenix Rising, Phoenix Falling map. I think they had a special tournament for that, and then a free-for-all tournament. The one with the giant stump in the middle.
So yeah, he the one who won that.
Yeah, I think he either won it or he did really well in it. So I think that's where I recognize Scorpio from.
Was that an FFA tournament or what was that?
Yeah. You know the Phoenix Rising, Phoenix Falling map, giant stump.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it was a free for all tournament, and
yeah, there was a lot of FFA tournaments in the early days back then.
And I think he won or placed really high in that tournament. That's where I recognize him from. So he could at least control units in a free for all setting.
So just to remind the viewers. Back then, they would play a lot of the games twice in the MWC finals matches. So we're playing the same one. It's a different film. Both teams look like they're doing the same trade at least. We'll see. It looks like BMF is drawing on the map to do a middle strategy this time. So they're going to change it up.
It looks like it's a 7v8 now, though.
Oh.
So 7 for Civil. Looks like
Mange, and
joined.
Nobody's sitting for Civil now. That's
and then
good.
Bullseye joined. So there's 2 new players, but the trades look pretty much the same, but the distributions are incredibly different here. You got 2 guys on BMF with 20%. Looks like Tro and Zerk packs.
Split Tro again. All right, I'm paused at 1 second, 0 seconds.
Me too. It looks like both Troers on BMF have all of the Zerks, so they have Tro Zerk packs.
That's that's pretty modern. You'd see that a lot here. Okay, but so still, you guys ready to start it?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay, going.
Game on.
Yeah, so different distributions. It looks like there's a lot more players that just have a handful of goals to just run around and handful of melee to just run around and tag balls with.
Okay, I like this. Civil finally gave their Troers a goal to do, presumably ball dribbling, right, with instead of the Tro itself. So, although they could do it with the Zerk too, but whatever.
Ball captured.
So Ruiner's calling an all melee rush middle to watch for it.
Yeah.
Which isn't true, but he's calling it.
Is he calling the other team is doing that?
Yeah. He's saying watch for an all Maul Zerk Tro rush middle. They're going to do it. But it looks like, as expected, both teams leave about half of the melee on the map and all of the artillery to defend their home balls.
I'm going to assume BMF wins this one based on where they sent their units at the start. I think the team that sends the heavy mid early has a major advantage here.
And neither team sent anything to the flanks. BMF has sent... Okay, it looks like they both have a couple gold...
There's a Tro on the west.
Never mind. The Stinger's west with a Tro.
Civil's going to grab both flanks, it looks like to me.
It looks, but Scorpio's heading east with the Tro too, so...
Oh, yeah. Unless those goals can get it out of there quick, yeah.
It's kind of hard to tell what's going on. It'll all depend on this 400 ping dribbling that we saw was horrible the first round. So.
Yeah.
So yeah, it looks like Civil grabs both the side balls.
I think I do remember that. Like dribbling was really difficult, especially going through like narrow alleys.
Phod
these
loses
ways.
a Warlock.
Oh,
early?
I missed it. Yeah,
he just sat there, shot the Tro, and
Scorpio
just
picked it off. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He takes a hit for it, but I think that's a decent trade.
Yeah, it is for sure. What the hell does Phod have? Oh, he had a Zerk pack with the lock. Oh, the Trollers for Civil don't have Zerks. Okay.
They did. No,
Ball
never
That was
mind.
BMF that had that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Phod Zerks were about, like, I don't know, 20 yards away just doing nothing.
Ball
And he couldn't
captured.
defend.
So
Looks like
Civil stuck the northeast ball.
But Scorpio gets that east ball, and it looks like Guttermouth and Phod here are pulling reverse hunted and about to be trapped right here in the middle. If BMF does something.
I'm gonna be shocked if BMF does not try to pull off this pinch. Oh my god. Okay, yeah. Okay, now he's coming.
Now they're moving.
Yep, so it's
So
a reversal of last game.
Phod and Guttermouth might get pinched here. Yeah, reversal, exactly.
It looks like he's going to get the Tro out, which is better than nothing.
He might get the Zerks out too, because they're so bad at blocking.
Oh,
them.
yeah. Oh, yep.
Oh,
no.
he turns around. What is he doing? Oh, wow.
This is really difficult.
This is so weird. Yeah, that's so weird.
This is hard to watch.
The Tro are not trying to run him down. I noticed that a lot. I noticed that last game too. The Troers don't try to run things down.
I think with that much ping, it'll be hard to click out of the fight. So once you click on those Zerks, they probably just get swarmed.
Could be.
So yeah, there's a lot. Immediate thing to notice is in this year, the Troing is a lot more passive than it is now, and I think that's probably ping related.
Okay, so Bullseye just entered this game. He wasn't in the last one. I recognize that name.
And then Mange,
right, Mange or whatever, yeah,
Mange,
from Civil.
Yeah,
he got
whoever
a lot of
that guy
percent
is.
too.
Or is that Magni, but with his name?
No, I doubt it.
Different player.
Yeah,
different player. Okay.
Civil is you're gonna see a ton of players rotating in and out for Civil.
Well, they have like a 20-man roster.
Yeah, appears so.
Back then, everybody had full 16-player rosters and they were active. Yeah.
Oh wow, that'd be a dream to have people show up. So it looks like in the northeast here, Scorpio's running down.
Scorpio running down some Zerks, but his Tro is getting microed pretty hard there. He took a lot of damage on that Tro.
Yeah, he'll kill it, but that Tro's pretty hurt now.
Yeah. That was a lot of damage from that Tro.
Depending on how this goes.
And his lock got picked. Or, okay, never mind. Yeah.
It might have been worth it. Might have. We'll see. Yeah,
BMF is up.
With modern pings, you can easily pull your Tro out of there and not have it take all that damage and easily clean up the same hits.
Yeah, I see these Tros get stuck a lot in the melees.
That's what I'm saying. I think the ping has a lot to do with the passive Troing. Like right there, we see an example of when you get aggressive, you take a lot of damage. And everybody, no matter what year, knows that the Tro are the best units on the map. And so I think here they're just trying to keep them safe for the most part.
So Stinger from Civil is harassing the BMF castle. BMF is up trying to secure that 5th ball in the northeast.
If they don't just majorly screw up, that one Tro can't do anything to any of that.
Yeah. No, BMF is looking like they're gonna win this game so far. Like right now.
Yeah, it's a reversal of last. They're up a ball and up 20%.
Yeah. There's the. So Guttermouth's got his Tro middle. He's going on offense down to the the Civil needs to set up an offense unless they're giving up the game. Probably they're giving up the game. I'm guessing.
I think it's so focused on we already have 4 balls. Let's just hold them. With what we have left.
Play for points. Yeah, I got to be honest. The whole pointing thing definitely has a negative effect, I think, on the quality of the games. Don't you think? Because like the teams just kind of give up on trying to win. You know what I mean? Like way too early.
Like there's 6 minutes left, and it looks like they're just gonna settle for what the score is now.
Yeah,
looks like maybe Visigoth's gonna try to walk this last ball back up the fort, and they're just gonna camp on it.
I think the point system is like really bad. I mean, I don't blame them early on. You know, everyone's learned the game, but I can't believe how long the point system stuck around and people would still argue for it.
How long did it stick around for? Is it like 06 or something?
I think longer, dude. I think it
06, 07.
Yeah, I think 07. I think might have been the last year.
People still argue it for it? Are you serious?
I mean, not now, but at the time, you know.
Right.
Argues against the change, so.
Yeah.
Some really interesting trolling going on here. Yeah, you're just seeing clearly a product of horrible ping on like point system and ping have changed this game entirely.
Yeah, it really has a huge effect.
So don't lose Tro for that ball. This major call out there from Phod. Just keep an eye on that.
I'm gonna put it on double speed. All right.
All right. Yep. Sounds good to me. It doesn't look like. Yeah, I mean, you got two Tros sitting here trying to
5
harass
minutes
and
remaining.
maybe see if they can get a lucky ball pick. But other than that, Civil's not doing anything to try to get the balls. They're just camping with 50% of their army at home.
One thing I would say about Civil, not this game in particular, but they were doing something right, different than everyone else at the time, because they would win like every tournament, and it's hard to see how, looking at this and like how difficult it seems to control your units, but they are obviously doing something since they're winning every tournament.
I mean,
Yeah,
it
they were
could
the
honestly have a
original top
factor of
team.
luck.
They were
could
the
have a
original
factor-
dynasty, right? Like there was no dynasty pre-Civil, really. They were like the original. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess there's a modicum of luck involved with how bad the pings are and how similar the strategies are. Civil might have just been able to coordinate a little bit better in some games and take some wins. But I mean, to me, it looks like these two teams, like what we have here is Civil winning the first one and then not learning anything from it and doing exactly what BMF did the first one, getting trapped, losing a bunch of units.
Yeah,
Getting down
it's
percentage and then camping. They're just doing exactly what their opponents did the previous game to lose, like almost exactly.
yeah. It's kind of weird, like how the games played out very similarly, but like both teams playing opposite roles for either game. Like,
Looks like a Ruiner disconnected.
oh,
I mean, at this point, it won't really have a huge
Doesn't
effect
matter,
on the game. Yeah, it's pretty decided. I got some Tros kicking in the southeast. This stuff could fight those two Tros. Okay, it turns around.
a lot of split throwing back then. I wonder if that's going to be a theme that we see.
Oh, he could have kicked that. Oh.
If I were Civil right now, I think my conversations would
1
not be
minute
about
remaining.
tagging balls, but just doing what I can to kill units.
Oh, they
Because
lose
they're
Tro
not
here.
close.
They lose a Tro.
Since you get percentage for or points for the percentage.
Right.
Yeah, well, Civil definitely
12
threw away
contested.
any chance they
30
had right there.
seconds remaining.
And now they're down huge on percentage. So it looks like, based on the first 2 rounds, BMF is going to be up in points between
Yep.
Yeah.
percentage and balls.
Does look like that, yeah.
So they
Game.
do commit to a fight at the end, but a very bad one.
So
And to lose
Scorpio
much
has
stuff.
a huge game. Holy shit.
Yeah, he ran that stuff down at the beginning, if you recall,
Right.
and then right there at the end, they just suicide
Right, that
into
damage
him.
at the end too.
So
yeah.
he had those 2 big fights that got him all that damage and kills.
Modem had some decent numbers, I guess.
Again, I think most of the damage in this game came from that very fight right there in the
Mhm.
end. There's a lot of non-fighting going on in these.
Agreed.
That's another thing to notice. There's very, very few fights. There's no artillery fights. There's just people running around chasing balls.
Let's also acknowledge that Clash Captures is just like an awful pick too, right? Like,
Oh,
let's move on to the next one because
If anyone
those were just
picked
terrible.
that now, they would have like so many people complaining. They
Yeah.
have zero respect for their pick.
All right.
Well, there was a. Go ahead.
I'm gonna just play the next game's film PT on normal speed for now, or double speed for now. And so I'll pause it 1 second.
Just looks like people asking about lag.
So Creep CTF or Terry's great. Now, this is a classic, right? This is a classic. So we kind of.
Oh, we have a change of captains for both teams too.
Oh yeah, that is
Interesting.
interesting. Yeah.
So that must have been another thing that happened is teams would have multiple people. I think I remember seeing that in some stats websites. Several teams having several captains that would change in and out and captain different games at a time.
And I think you can see that there are connection issues going on because Thoran is missing from this game for BMF now.
Yeah, and it looks like peteMG is subbed in for Civil, and then who was Civil's captain? That Anabab.
Yeah, he's gone now. That's so weird. Yeah. Yeah, isn't that so weird to like have a player who was capping a few games sit out other games completely? Like that's so weird, right?
He also like it doesn't look like he was really doing any like he just traded and then kind of watched the map.
That's true. That's true.
I guess anyone could really do that, kind of trade and say, "Hey, watch out for that. Go grab that ball."
They are playing 6v7. BMF is down a player.
So I'm paused at 1 second left right now.
Okay, me too. Me too. Let's look at these trades real quick.
Trades, 0 plus for Civil, not a single white on the.
Yeah, that is super unusual for today.
Definitely.
And then even opposite. BMF is only half plus.
Yep.
Wow.
And looking at distributions makes me want to rip my hair out.
Oh wow! And look at these trades.
It's like maximum archers for BMF. Maximum thrall for Civil.
Yeah, I would like Civil's trade if they just had max plus with it.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. I mean, I think we're both in full agreement there. They got rid of those.
Look at the BMF literally goes max archers. Like, I can't even think of like a game today that you would do max archers on. And
it would have to be like a very specific map on Last Man on the Hill where it's very close and you can get a bunch of damage with them. And there's not good plus options or something. That's all I could think. Very specific catered scenario where archers would be really good.
So who wants to make some predictions on this just based on the trades alone? Because these are very different trades.
Well, considering their ping, I think these archers will be able to just do a lot of damage to stuff that can't dodge them. So
I'm going to assume Civil wins. And for me, the reason is I'm looking at the percentages. And Civil's split, like not even looking at specific units, like they have their units distributed pretty well. And
I agree.
Like with lag and stuff, they're going to be able to control stuff better with more hands.
Yeah, the difference there is that BMF has dedicated pus packs for their half pus, and Civil doesn't have any pus, so everybody's got like a nice mixture of units.
Yeah, Asmo, you raise a really great point. Like, actually, the thing that's even more different between these two teams is not the trade, but actually the squad distributions. Look at BMF. They have given one player 16 archers.
2/3 of the archers. And then the other third goes to a guy who also has a melee and a dwarf.
Right. So, huge squads for them. And then you have two players.
Has like,
Scorpio,
their version of a
Scorpio and Bullseye, who are, I would have thought, were like the two better players on BMF, both taking they're dedicated pussers. Or no. Bullseye is.
Yes, Scorpio has the whites. That's it.
Scorpio just has the whites. Oh my god.
So he might just be a captain overlooking everything. So they're basically playing 4 versus 7. Pretty much.
Yeah.
So it looks like okay. So Papascrub does ring a bell. I think Gecko and I had a conversation about him. He must have been a better player for them because Papascrub has what I would consider for their traded distribution a heavy hitting set.
Yes.
He has archers, melee, and a dwarf, and I'm assuming that he's going to go south, and that's like his flank.
Right.
And then, Mythster has 2/3 of the archers. I mean, I guess they're going to go in a big, huge, close-packed line middle and just start shooting at things.
So, I mean, LSO...
I like melee. I like, based on the distributions and trades, I like Civils a lot better. But maybe because of these pings, maybe there's a chance their dedicated pus packs for BMF can do something. But I think the pus, if used well... I think the pus could have a big factor. The fact that there's 0 versus 6, but I do like Civils better.
Okay, so it sounds like you're changing your answer, also, because it sounds.
I don't think I ever gave a dedicated answer.
Okay, all right, fair enough. You said archers were going to do a lot of damage.
I did assume that I still assume that they're going to do a lot of damage.
I think the archers.
Dodge them.
I think the archers aren't going to do shit because think about it, like.
They can't get out of the way. They can do a bunch of damage.
That's the reason why we don't like archers today, right? It's too easy to just run away from them or ignore them, and people aren't aggressive enough with them. That's the other thing,
that's
right?
That's true. I was assuming that the enemy would see a bunch of archers and not be aggressive and just stay in shooting range, and they can't really dodge with their ping. So yes, I did say that I think the archers will do a lot of damage, but just based on the units, unless Civil like majorly screws up, they're going to be able to hold more flags than all that melee.
I would give odds of 80% chance Civil is winning this game. But let's see.
Something similar.
I think we all are in consensus agreement that Civil. We like Civil. If we had to pick, we like Civil.
It's kind of fun though. It's kind of like arcade myth. You have no idea what the next game.
Yeah, like they could be just awful. All right, let's start it. I'm going to start it now.
Okay. Game on.
And yeah, I think also the directions that these units go in will have a major fact. I mean, Civil has basically 2 guys with all the thrall.
A lot of flag D. Wow, peteMG is on. Looks like he's gonna be flag D. Even though it's Terry's, it's not CTF. That's weird.
Yeah,
I don't know what they're
think
doing
there's
there.
way too much emphasis in this year for flag defense.
Okay, now he's moving out. Maybe he's
Oh,
not.
he just had to preset him in formation.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Well, that's
Get
still
him in marching formation. and
Runer
then
still
send
has a
him
lot
out.
of thrall on D though. It's I don't know. It's weird.
Captured.
If he moves that other pack, I don't think 6 is a major. I mean, yeah, it's still more than I would put, but I don't think it's a major amount for what they have. Yeah, okay. They're just slow, but they're all moving. So 6 flag D, yeah, a bit heavy for territories, but it's not major because they have a bunch of units.
Looks like both teams are doing pretty much all mid. Civil's spreading out a little bit, but almost everything's going mid.
Yeah,
for both
Civil has
teams.
that goal pack in the north, which
Right.
I like how I thought that both of their goal packs would flank, and I was gonna make a positive comment about that, but it looks like Guttermouth goes back middle, which I'm not sure what he's supposed to do there with the goal pack. But there's some melee for Civil going southeast. If
Flag
Papascrub
captured.
crosses, he should easily be able to push that stuff back.
BMF has one thing going for them, which is they have 6+ like completely unanswered for by the other team. So they have to like do work with that 6+.
And most of the teams are going middle, and they have way more archers, and it's kind of hard to rush
Flag
that channel.
captured.
So I think these archers, if they push into
If they're
the middle-
aggressive, they need to be aggressive with those archers. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's exactly how. Oh, and look, just like I predicted, he goes in a big line.
Oh, look at these
tightly
archer
packed.
lines. This is the first time we've seen archer lines. Oh my god, 1999 archer lines. Wow, they're so
Yeah.
clumped up. Holy shit.
That's exactly as I predicted. He's going to go in a big old line. He's going to move forward and start shooting.
Now back then, the way people archer fought was just like this. I remember,
Front
yeah,
back-
and they would just
dodge
run
forward and
away.
backwards.
Yeah, forward and backwards, exactly, not side to side.
No spread, no side to side. So immediately, it looks like the map gets split east-west, but I like how Civil is unchallenged in the north, and they have a goal pack immediate in the backfield. That's huge for them.
I like Mythster's aggression with the archers, but he backed up. He needs to keep being aggressive.
You see Visigoth running through the north right now? Huge for
Yeah.
Civil.
Well, it's Terry's. It doesn't really
But
matter much.
I'm trying to keep the ping and the lack of communication into factor here. That, I mean, if used correctly, there's no defended flags back there. I feel like he'll tag, and then that means that BMF has to turn around with stuff to go back and tag.
Yeah,
So-
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
And those thralls in the water are great for Civil too.
It looks like Visigoth is trying to harass mid from behind. I like that play even better, honestly.
Yeah, sending 1 or 2 goals.
Yeah,
to
he
a
could tag. Yeah, he could get a tag too. The
yeah.
one of them has Thrall D on it, but
Go around and get archers. Wait for flank.
Papascrub crossing in the south, bold move.
Yeah, but he's got the units right now to be able to push it. I mean, I don't think they.
Mythster not being nearly aggressive enough with those archers middle.
peteMG's thrall move is good. He's setting up to be able to pinch them if they cross.
Oh yeah, that's great. So we see that back then they were making use of Sunk Thrall. That's great.
I love
Bullseye
it.
actually played this smart. He was the civil guy in the southeast, and he actually ran away and tried this instead of trying to fight that massive force. And so the
Phod-
massive force is just
you talking about
walking in
Phod?
circles.
Phod.
Oh, is that Phod?
Yeah, Bullseye's a
Phod,
BMF. He's
Phod,
just
yeah.
got those 2 goals. No, he has.
No, Phod.
Bullseye has a dwarf and a goal. That's even worse. I guess
Oh,
it
they're-
looks like he might have traded with Papascrub a goal for a dwarf.
Scorpio has no units. Wow.
They're making the call to all in right now. And
So really, essentially, based on percentages,
Who's
it's
going all
4
in? BMF going all in on.
Yeah, look,
Phod made
they're
a
just-
call. Gotta hurry on middle, guys.
Oh, Phod calling all in on on BMF's middle. Yeah,
look
I
at
like
this.
that call. I like that call. Look at
Yeah,
that.
they're
They got a
getting
full
flanked,
goal
so-
pack. Full goal pack and to pinch those archers.
A third of BMF's units are across the map. and they
Papa
can't get
Scrub
there in
totally
time.
out of the fight.
That's what I'm saying. A third of their units are gone.
Mm.
Those goals are about to have a
Yeah,
heyday.
Oh, they puss themselves. BMF puss themselves. So the puss isn't doing shit for them. In fact, it's killing them.
And the goal packs are just
The goal
they're
packs are just
having a
tearing up
heyday.
those archers.
Yeah.
Yep. I like this move by Civil. Yeah. That's smart.
And Papa Scrub finally arrives, but can't do anything to them. They have a huge archer line there.
Yep.
Some melee.
Let's say this is the best play we've seen up to this point.
I agree. Totally
Here comes
agree.
Hunted. Here comes Hunted with his goal pack. What's he
Okay,
gonna do
the
with it?
puss go on. Take out the middle dwarf. Okay, they got no dwarf, but they got a shitload of thrall still. Oh no, they got a dwarf still. They still got a dwarf. Yeah, Civil's.
It still wasn't an amazing. I mean, he threw both at one dwarf. Also, quick note, not really huge, but didn't drop his satchels. Could've
Yeah.
blown up those
Yeah.
satchels there.
That's a good point. Good point out. I noticed that too.
I mean, it looks like Manga dropped his satchels, but not everybody. Papascrub still has his satchels.
I think Civil's gonna mop up that BMF force.
There's just too much melee for them to contend with.
They're up 20%. Yep.
Those archers did absolutely nothing.
Yeah, the Pus didn't do much either. Well, the Pus middle did do a little bit of something, but
and super inefficiently. But yeah, it did kill a dwarf.
Couldn't do enough though.
Yeah, now Papascrub's not gonna. I mean, he might be able to kill some of this mid, but they're not gonna be able to do anything.
Runer did a good job keeping his archers alive, even though they had a lot less. And I like peteMG's thralling. He's always in the right spot. He's guarding the archers. Look at him. He's always staying right where he should be. That's good.
Phod says, hey, I can't tell who is who.
Captured.
That's great. Yeah, this is just a mop-up now. Civil has to play this with the time in mind. They can get all 6 flags.
Definitely agree that this was the best play we've seen so far. Well, honestly, you couldn't see much good play in the first 2 games anyway, right? But
no, they just chased balls. This is the first map they had to like really fight each other. They were forced to have fighting interactions.
It'd be interesting to talk to someone that played these games and have their thoughts on captures to see if they hate captures as much as people hate captures now.
Right.
Yeah, who knows? I mean, yeah, it looks like we're just going to have some cleanup here from Civil, and then they can easily send taggers to corners. They still have an active gold pack in the east that's just going to bypass that and go around. So, and their home never got taken. Those 6 thrall are still sitting there in a box. So this one's easily in the bag for Civil. They could mop up everything and take every flag if they wanted to. They just have to.
So if they want to finish killing off their BMF's middle, they need to kind of surround it here a little bit. Let's see what they do.
Well, the thrall's just sitting there looking strong, I guess. It looks like they're going to try to rush these dwarves. Okay. 1 Civil dwarf down in a really dumb play.
Yeah.
But the Stinger got a... Oh, no, I don't think Stinger will get that dwarf.
Oh, he might. He might. Oh, nope. The archer started shooting on him.
Just too much. Yeah, they have these. Some of Pete's thralls could be headed to the water right now. They could easily surround.
Yeah, they're not trying to surround him at all, which is like kind of weird to me. But
Stinger's going west with his warriors. He's gonna get those other 2 flags. I mean, yeah, Papascrub's alive, but he's not on any flag right now.
Yeah, so exactly. He's not on any flag. They're gonna get flagged out
within 3 minutes. Yeah, they might have one. That middle west flag might still be there, but
also notice how they don't redistribute Papascrub's units. They just have 4 players just sitting.
Yeah, I mean, modem. Scorpio says I'm doing other things. Papa's telling them to give units. Modem's asking for units. Everybody's asking for his units, but Scorpio simply said,
"Ooh, Stinger just got wiped out in 1 dwarf shot." Wow.
Oh, that goal's going down in a second here, I think. Oh, they might be able to save it. Wow, they're really saving this dwarf here. BMF has healed that dwarf multiple times.
BMF kind of coming back a little bit.
It's too close for the situation that they're in. This is... Instead of using their goals to just run around and tag all the flags, all Civil's doing is just suiciding them into that dwarf to try to kill it.
Flag lost.
Ooh, goals are going to try and pick off that dwarf. The dwarf's isolated. Ooh. Oh, he kills 2 goals. He's going to live, I think.
Like I just said, they're just suiciding their units into the artillery right now.
Yeah.
It's just everywhere. They're suiciding melee into archers. They're losing all their goals running at this dwarf. They're so focused on this last set of units in the middle instead of going for all of the unprotected flags around the sides.
Yeah, it definitely could have been a more dominant one.
Okay, Stinger in the northwest, he's just left a couple warriors there, and he's going to tag it last second, I guess. But not really super necessary, but shows that he's playing mind games with the enemy here.
BMF needed to be more aggressive. They could have maybe had a chance of getting back in the game. The 2 minutes left, unless they really haul ass right now, they're going to be too far behind.
I mean, Scorpio made a comment like 2 minutes ago that if we can just kill their archers, we're in the clear. But no, you're not anywhere near any flags on the map.
Look how Bullseye runs off with his dwarf with no melee backup, and now it's going to get picked off by a goal, maybe.
They'll finally get it, I think.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, wow, yep.
Yep. And the satchel pile. That's hilarious.
That's the game right there.
And now the thralls come in last.
Okay, so Civil did win the game as we kind of thought that
they would. I was about to say steamrolled, but they really did a lot of suiciding there.
Yeah. They steamrolled in the beginning, and then they like really kind of didn't do anything after that.
So this would mean that BMF still gets, what, 3 points for... 2 points, 3 points for killing enough units. But
Maybe.
Then Civil gets all of the flag points and still a bunch of unit kill points. So this either ties it back up or Civil's ahead in some way.
So
no way to keep track.
Stinger had a warrior pack. He got blown up at the very end, but what the hell did he get all that damage just from rushing that mid-rush or what?
No, Stinger had 2 warrior packs. The one in the north in that initial rush, he killed a lot of warriors, and then he went west. You see his stuff west, cleaned up some other stuff, and he's tagging all the flags. So, I mean, he was in multiple places.
So Mythster, see his 16 losses? All 16 of those losses are archers. 16 losses, only 27
Modem with
damage.
negative 13 damage here.
Yeah.
Of course, Papascrub's going to have decent damage because he had a third of the army.
Yeah.
And they just rushed into him.
Yep. What units did Hunted have?
A couple goals and some warriors.
He did
couple
work
plus
with that.
goals and warriors.
I will say that I said in the beginning of this match that I was going to keep an eye on Phod. Right now, I'm not super impressed with Phod, but I mean, I'll keep watching him. But
he did run away from a larger flank, and then
he did make the important call to rush mid. That's true too, right? Like I think that was his call, maybe. So
it was either his call or he supported it by saying, "Let's do it now." So
yeah,
maybe
so
that was
he
the
seems
original
like he
plan.
seems like he's a smart player. Let's just say for now. But like BC skills, I'm not really like seeing Standout. The
way it seemed to me is that Civil had it set up to just rush mid with all those thrall and everything, and so he was calling it now while Papascrub was too far away. So it was a good call. I mean, 30% of the army of BMF was in the south, so yeah, let's rush their mid now. This is a good call.
All right, I'm gonna load up the next game, which is a repeat again because we do everything twice.
Creep again.
Yep.
At some point, I click through the maps. At some point, it breaks up and they start doing different maps every game. But then they replay the same maps later. So pretty much every map gets played twice, just sometimes not back to back.
Right.
So let's see if the teams learn from their mistakes here or if they do the exact same things.
Civil
like
had way better distributions, though, last game. Way better.
I mean, other than the pus, a better trade, too.
Yes. Okay, now we see Civil getting max pus. Great. I like their trade. Heavy thrall, barely any archers, max
This
skulls,
is
max
one
pus.
archer difference in our trade on creep.
Right.
Completely different distribution. Like, horrible distribution now. Ruiner has every single warrior on the map.
Oh,
God.
So yeah,
they have
weird.
a whole bunch of dedicated pussers.
Right.
And then 2 guys with all the melee, 1 guy with the archers and the dwarf.
I do remember that a lot back then. There was a lot of dedicated pussers. Yeah, I remember that.
Just like, what is one guy going to do with 27
BMF with max archers again, but a better distribution this time at least.
Yeah, I don't know the result of this game, but I think BMF might actually win this game. I just hate the I had the 27 warriors to 1 guy. That's what I don't like.
Yeah.
It's just like Civil has more players, a better trade. All they have to do is distribute a little bit better, and they have a major advantage. But I think they're kind of equalizing it there by giving all of the melee to 2 players and then all of the artillery to 1. Also, different roster too for Civil. There's a guy named Stefan now and a guy named Nomos.
Right. Also,
modem.
El
Destructo in the last few.
Yeah, he's been around. Yeah.
Okay.
Stefan and
Yeah,
Nomos
modem
are new.
0%.
Modem
too.
with 0%. I really don't understand that. They're playing
I think
5v7 now.
So he's been
been
saying he's lagging.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. He's been complaining about bad lag.
Oh,
So
okay. And I was saying he had broadband. No, he definitely didn't have broadband then.
maybe a year later or something.
Yeah.
But, I mean, essentially, Papascrub has a couple goals in whites. That's it. So it's really a 4v. Was that 7? Yeah, 4v7 here. BMF setting themselves up for.
All right, I'm gonna start it. I'm at 11:58 right now. I'm starting right now.
All right. Yeah. So interesting. We'll just see where everyone goes.
I would say I was a little impressed with Bullseye last game. I felt he played well, other than when he sent off his door solo med at the end.
Immediately from
Right.
modem. Oh my God, lag. He's not. He doesn't even have units, and he's complaining about the lag.
Lag was a thing back then. It was a very real thing.
Oh.
Jeez.
If anyone's familiar with lag, it's me. I've had. I played my first couple of years of Myth with about 220 ping average.
But LSO, did you have dial-up internet?
No, I mean,
Oh,
pre-Myth, yeah.
That-
I mean, I've experienced.
I don't know if you get to complain then.
That's true.
Someone picks up the phone or getting disconnected, man.
But when you compare it to like everyone else is playing with 50 ping and I have 220, it does
Yeah,
make
that's
a
true.
difference,
That's
but
true.
you're right.
Relative to
And
everybody else, you're right.
There were several series where I played with about 300 average, so I got used to being able to pre-click stuff, knowing I would have.
Yeah,
300
I remember. I had to
millisecond
learn how to play like that too. It was like when 3 to 500 ping, you had to like learn how to try to predict ahead of
Yeah,
time.
I mean, you kind of have to like pre-dodge your archers in a way,
Right.
pre-move your melee back, and it worked decently well for what it was. But
Right.
Looks like
So-
BMF has the exact same idea in terms of a massive flank.
So Civil has
Yeah.
all of their artillery guarding the flag,
I'm
and
confused.
all of their melee just.
Yeah,
bum
that
rushing
is
mid
so
right now.
weird. Why do they have archers guarding the flag? I'm
Well,
terrified.
why would Civil not flank anything again after they flanked the first game and it made a massive difference? Why would they change it
Well,
up?
Well, they only
They-
flank the goal pack,
No,
right?
they only flank the goals, and they're doing the same thing with their goals. Actually, this time they're flanking both packs of goals. When last time they only flanked one.
They are flanking.
But their
gotcha.
distribution is worse, I would say. Like all the warriors to one player is terrible.
There's 2 players mid with 100% of the melee, or
Yeah.
95%. There's a
Right.
couple throwing the home flag.
Okay.
Yeah, this is just like why even get artillery if you're just gonna sit
Thi-
in the home flag? It's just insane.
So
to me.
we were trying to say like some smart play by Civil last game, but like now it's looking
They
awful. So it's
literally,
it's
like-
like very inconsistent. I would just say like yeah.
It's just like the first 2 games, the clash. Civil wins the first one and then does the exact
Right.
opposite and loses the second one.
Yeah, it does
And
seem
then
like
now
that. Yeah,
We
yeah.
have the same thing here. Oh, and it's a different captain, by the way. I want to point that out.
Right.
Both teams have different captains again. Now it's
I like
Papascrub and
Scorpio
Anabab.
having the flank because he's like probably their better player on BMF, and he's going as fast as he can. But here we go. Civil is going to rush middle. I almost guarantee it. As soon as that flank comes around, they're going to do the same fucking thing.
Yeah, it's
It
literally.
looks like it.
But I do like BMF's position to defend this a lot better now.
And they're complaining about Mythster leaving one archer up front instead of who is this Scorpio being way around the sides.
Civil did get max plus though. That's going to be huge. That's very different than last game.
If they
so-
don't all single click a unit and just throw 6 plus at a time, yeah.
Bullseye's dwarf is pretty exposed right now. I'm wondering if he's going to pull that back. A goal. Okay,
Probably
he's
not.
start-
Based on last game,
Ooh,
he
nope.
ran it out.
He's going to get
alone.
picked off. Oh, a small pus. So people
And
are.
a long range big plus.
Yep, he got
another
picked off.
long range big plus.
Yep, that dwarf's dead. Oh, and satchels. Oh, that was way too much pus that they threw at that dwarf, though.
Didn't I
All
just
this
say
stuff
that
is
they're
like
going to
gone
throw
now.
6 plus at it?
Yeah, you did say
They're
that.
going to do the same thing with this other dwarf right
Wow, like already, Civil has spent already like half its pus. Oh, and that satchels. Oh, it could have been even. Oh, it still was pretty good. Still pretty good shot. I like BMF's position so far. Oh nope, their
Okay.
last dwarf just went down.
here. I mean, yeah, Scorpio.
If they could have defended that dwarf, they would have been looking pretty good. I think they're screwed now.
I mean, yeah, and all those
Too many
goals are
archers.
just chopping up archers right now.
Too many archers. Yep.
This is just, yeah. I mean, even though Ruiner has all the warriors, there's
And
nothing
Scorpio
to
out of the
contest.
fight again, the same as last time. They're just doing the same. It's funny that BMF did not learn their lesson. Like they don't seem to understand what's happening to them.
Bullseye says, this blows, period. It's true. I would agree with him if I were on BMF.
Mange from Civil kind of pussed his own goal pack. That was interesting.
I mean, what we see
Wow,
here is
2 pus spent on enemy goals. Okay, BMF does have 2 dwarfs still on Scorpio's flank.
Yeah, Scorpio's
If they can keep Hunted's warriors alive, if they can salvage... Nope, as soon as I say that, he turns around to fight. Unbelievable. He needed to not fight right there. He needed to save those warriors and get to the dwarfs.
Oh, now he's running after he fights.
After he took a ton of damage, yeah.
Scorpio says sigh as if like he didn't just flank around the entire map and do nothing.
Right.
Yeah.
Where's his dwarfs? Did his dwarfs die?
No.
Yeah.
They died. Oh my god.
We missed that. It looks like both of them got hit by 1 pus right there in the middle.
Wow. Yeah, he did have them clumped up. Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
Those dwarfs were the only thing that could have saved them from this.
Now all Civil needs to do is turn around and bum rush Scorpio, and they've got it.
This is over. Yep.
I'm surprised that they doubled down on the same strat after the last game, BMF, that is.
Oh, Ruiner's going around them, it looks like.
We
I mean, Ruiner literally just needs to turn around and bum rush, and he can kill everything.
We forgot to do prediction before this game started, too. Let's try to remember it next time.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
Because it would have looked a little
so
closer.
hard to predict this crap.
I know.
So hard. I mean, I did make a little comment about, like, learning from previous games, and I think it'll come down to whether or not they repeat or not, and they repeated it, and like the same thing happened. So
I just think you can never bet in favor of max archers, right? So that's what it comes down to.
So it looks like Ruiner ran around to rush him from behind, but it doesn't really matter since now they can just turn around and he's in front again. So interesting play there.
So Ruiner almost did a good.
Just run at him.
Yeah.
Just run straight at him. You'll lose 3 warriors or whatever to those archers. But
take note how we never see any spread for formations. All the formations are very clumped up.
But just run at him.
Right.
You have 30 warriors.
And Thrall behind. Go. And he's got Thrall assisting behind too.
All you have to do
he keeps backing up and taking a bunch of archer hits. It's weird.
It's insane. Just click on his warriors. There we go.
Contested.
I think he's going in now. Besides him getting hit pretty bad in the beginning with his clumped up warriors, it seems like he did all right after that.
I mean, it's kind of hard to do bad when both of their dwarves go down and they
have max archers. So,
yeah, it's just like you literally just have to click on them at that point and do a little micro here and there.
I will say this. Good thing they got max pus. Without the max pus, I think the Civil's rush would have failed. Without the max pus, it would have failed.
Lost.
Oh, looks like Stefan's archers getting the fight now, sort of. Shooting some Thrall.
All right, I'm gonna put on double speed.
Yeah, this is just a clean up now. Oh, Ruiner somehow manages to lose a bunch of warriors in this fight, but I'll clean it up.
Wow, yeah, that was a lot closer than you would have thought.
He just split half of his warriors off and ran away and left an even fight there. Yeah, this is going to be yep.
Okay, Ruiner did have a big game. He had a ton of damage.
Like I said, pretty hard to not do well in that exact situation there.
True.
I mean, again,
true. You're fighting. You have the max warriors against some max archers, and like BMF only got what, half pus or something like that.
Yeah. It looks like 3 white piles.
Yeah.
And then calling back to one of Asmo's comments from earlier, still you could say that there are players today that would not have been able to do what Ruiner just did right there with the situation they had. So, like, put a Maul's Leisure in his spot or an Edulus, and Civil could have easily lost.
Right.
Yeah, so, I mean, still, well, I'm not trying to take away Ruiner's victory here.
There is some level of, like, tactics and coordination going on, which
somehow
is good.
Nomos gets negative 36. He must have had the Journeyman and all the whites, I'm guessing. And then
that's what I'm assuming.
He was the hardcore flag defense, so he just healed everything and sat there, got negative 36.
Yeah, he basically didn't play. Stefan, he had some damage.
I mean, Stefan, I think, had a couple.
BMF played 5v7 too, so yeah.
Destructo had a goal pack and threw all of his pus at one target and died. He did get that kill, but so I mean, Phod played well for what did he have? Just another. So Phod's goal pack was the best performing goal pack. It looked like.
Yeah, that game
Based on
was sort of a
stats.
stomp. That wasn't even close.
Yes, yeah, 60% all flags.
I'm gonna load up the next one.
Yeah, I
The
was about to
pussing on
suggest
that
that.
is it's really interesting to see like how the pussing is back then. They like have
It just
3 or
looks
4
like they're
people
just
throw
clicking.
at once. Yeah, and it's always at max range. They never walk up closer, right?
They run 6
It's always a
skulls
newbie click.
straight at the dwarf and they click on it and then they
Yeah,
all
it's
just
always a
throw till
newbie
the
clip.
dwarf
Yeah,
dies.
exactly.
As soon as the dwarf dies, then they turn around a little bit.
All right, so we have Gimbal, Team Free for All, CTF, Allies. That's really interesting. I will give
this is gonna
credit.
be
This is an interesting pick. Interesting pick.
Yeah, it'll definitely change it up a little bit. It's gonna be. I think this is really just gonna look like a regular free for all game where the teams just run around and kind of haphazardly fight each other in random places. And I don't think there's gonna be a lot of really good. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say there's not gonna be a lot of great coordination here, and they're not gonna be
So
able to fight well together.
yeah, let's compare how this would be played to the modern era. In the modern era, you'd be looking to isolate the isolated team and just
You
rush them down,
maximize
right?
your melee. And
Yeah.
you rush at a team that's in the corner.
So right now it's Scorpio's for BMF. Scorpio team in the West is isolated, and for Civil,
And how does flag rally work on allies? Just whoever gets the most flags win, like whichever team does it. Like
Yeah, that's the overall winner. I don't know how the scoring worked other than that, though.
no idea how they would have scored this. Yeah, no idea.
that's insane pick. I mean, territories, king of the map, those are good allies picks.
So the two
Capture
teams in
the
the
flag
Southwest are the isolated teams. I want to see if they get pinched at all.
Yeah, that's true.
Civil
So we have-
went heavy melee, so probably not.
So Scorpio's team and Split Banana, Anabab Tilps. They're the two.
So
yeah, they're the two that are pinched.
Phod from Civil, his team, 2 Civil teams go max melee. I like that. And then 1 Civil team went max archers.
So Phod goes max melee.
All the BMF teams go max archers. So we're seeing a heavy bias with. You can see a clear difference in the thinking between BMF and Civil here. Civil is going much more heavy melee focused, and BMF is just always maxing archers. They've literally not gone in a single game without maxing archers.
That's true. That's true. Only one Civil team here, it looks like, has all their archers.
So Asmo, so you had a point. Like Civil was like different, but like I guess their difference was like they were the one team that didn't max archers every game. Like that's the difference.
Oh,
it
guys,
seems like.
look at this. There's a
Might
couple
be.
teams that trade for whites, but no journeyman. Looks
Yeah,
like
that's interesting.
Bullseye's team, white, no journeyman. Is a Stinger and Guttermouth, white, no journeyman.
That
and
is
Scorpio.
weird.
So that's
Yeah,
that's
that is
3
weird.
BMF teams with a white but no journeyman. Maybe they
Is it
forgot to
default?
trade for the journeyman.
Is the white traded?
I think the
Yes.
white's default.
Is
Oh, is
it?
it traded?
I thought you trade them on Gimbal because I don't know. We should all know this.
Yeah, we
played Gimbal
definitely
a
should know
million
this.
times.
I'm pretty sure it's
I feel
default.
like it's default.
It's got to be
Yeah.
default. Yeah.
I still thought you could trade no white because I think I've played against Jarwall a couple times where I traded no white, but I don't know. We'll see.
Nah, because LSO, if you remember doing 1v1s, people would always move their white in 1v1s, right?
Yeah, on Geyer, that's true.
Yeah,
but I
I'm
don't.
thinking Geyer, where they...
On Geyer, it's definitely default.
Well, if it's
But-
default on Geyer, I'm pretty sure it's default on Gimbal too.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, then they have a white, but they're still trading for a couple of goals. That
All
I guess
right.
they're just going to use the tag.
Based on what we see here, so I'm paused at 1 second. Let's do predictions. I'm gonna
I
go.
think based on Bullseye. Oh wait, who's this? The Phod's. Based on Phod's melee movement, I think Civil can have it. If they do something intelligent with that melee trade, and they get some good pusses. That's the one Civil. Oh, Civil has two guys that trade for all melee.
Right.
Yeah, I think if they can pinch who's this Scorpio's team in the West here with their 2 melee packs, I think Civil has it.
I like Civil's trades better. I'm gonna go with Civil again. Yeah, and I mean, the thing is, I know it's a 15-game series, so it feels like Civil's got to lose some eventually, right? So I just don't know like how it pans out. But based on what I see, I would think Civil would win this.
Yeah, if they can pinch well with those melee, they got it. If they just kind of walk around and let those archers do some damage, which again I really don't think they can. Yeah, I'll just go with Civil. I'm thinking out loud.
What are you doing, Asmo? Civil?
Yeah, I think Civil wins this one.
All right, let's start it.
But it could be totally random, and they might just give up flags and stuff, and BMF might be able to win because of the chaos. Already, if you saw last game, there were a couple guys making comments about not being able to tell who's who on a 2-team game, so this might just turn into utter chaos.
Okay, right off the bat, Anabab Tilps is getting pinched, and I don't think he knows how to get out of it.
Oh, but he's going.
He's going to try and rush.
See, he and Phod are trying to
I think he's going to fail that rush. If he tries to rush that, I think he's going to lose it.
He just has to wait on Phod to get there.
Oh, Fod's coming. Okay, so I love seeing this. They are trying to pinch the Southwest.
He's going to.
Captured.
And both of those teams that are trying to pinch got pussed.
No.
Oh, good puss. It hit still. He's going to go in right now.
So lucky.
Did he throw a bottle with that? Did I see a bottle? No.
The dwarf gutted on his goals. He was that lucky.
Man, that dwarf's going to clean up now. This is terrible, I think, for Civil. They get no pus. Phod has no pus. Which is
that dwarf's about to get pus. It's not going to do anything. It's going to die.
Oh, it's dead. Yep. Both their dwarfs are dead. Okay.
But BMF counter pus is a dwarf, so yeah.
Civil.
Like
Civil did much better in that melee too. They dominated that melee.
I want to bring attention to the Northeast. Both teams just BMF's not trying to do anything anywhere else.
Yeah,
They're just
that's
sitting
weird.
there stalemate. Look at them just hold archer line on the hill. Oh, great defensive position.
Civil being more coordinated clearly.
Yeah, that was my prediction. If they could make that west rush, then they get it. And it looks like they did.
I mean, Civil is clearly the superior team. It's not even close.
The gameplay is
trades are better,
teams, but the strats are better here.
Yeah, the trades are better, but also their coordination is just faster. BMF is just, they're just.
But what are they doing now here? They won that fight, but then Green runs away.
True.
Banana runs away.
You're right. What I'm seeing from Civil is that they know how to set up their first move that they planned in advance, but they don't know how to think on the fly.
After that, no, yeah.
For sure.
They get that first rush, and then it's all right, we're chasing 3 warriors. And there's also a little confusing here since Phod and Bullseye have similar colors. There were a couple of Bullseyes warriors amongst them.
Phod and Anabab or whatever. God damn, his name's hard to pronounce.
He's split banana.
They need to just rush. They just need to rush this shit. Yeah.
Yeah, Blue does have a
looks like they're going in.
Dead right here.
Banana Split. That's his name backwards. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I just said. Yeah, but Papascrub has a pus here.
But there's no follow-up damage there. No follow-up damage whatsoever. Oh, he tried to sap pus. It didn't go off though.
And Green's here to save him too, even if he did.
They need to. What is with the backing up of the melee all the time? They always back up. They should just go straight in.
I'm not sure.
Okay, now they're going in. They're gonna rush this shit. There's a pus skull coming up, maybe.
But look, BMF
no
is
pus
getting
skull.
some.
Oh, Stinger with Civil. He's gonna pus this shit. He's gonna pus it from behind, maybe.
Or he might save it. I mean, the better play to do would be to save it. They just got this.
Yes. No, I 100% agree with you. But yeah, let's see what they do. Because if they're smart, they should save it.
I said, look at the confusion of the flag rallies and everything. They're just letting BMF tag all these flags.
Right.
So now,
they do have some flag D though on flag 6, so they're good there. They're guarding the last 2 flags.
But we also have no idea how it's scored. So.
Bullseye.
Phod's about to suicide middle.
Bullseye sent some shit middle. I didn't notice.
Yeah, like I said, their colors are super confusing.
Yeah, those colors are super. Oh, but Phod's gonna clean it up still. Yep, he cleaned it up.
What we're seeing here is they trade dwarves, and at average, I think every dwarf has gotten 1 shot off and dies.
Yeah. They don't defend the dwarves very well at all.
No. They trade a dwarf. It gets right there. Bullseye could have done so much damage.
Also, why would you move out with just your dwarf and a little bit of melee? It seems so weird to me. You wouldn't put the archers with it.
They're just so confident in the dwarf.
The archers are
they
not
don't use it.
defensive units, you would think, right? Like,
Okay,
you
so looks like modem is making a move on this flag. Let's see if this dwarf can do anything.
Oh yeah.
Look, that one journeyman.
Destructo had a
might be able to keep
pus.
that dwarf.
Destructo had a pus. Oh shit. Oh yeah, he did
what
heal
a-
that pus. Okay. Why did they not use that pus when they were pinching the south? That was weird.
Flag.
They just don't get it, I guess.
Okay, Phod has VI. Healing
It
needs
would
flag
really
too.
be hard for BMF to win here unless they just start walking off.
5 minutes remaining.
I mean, BMF has a whole team that's dead, another one with 30%.
Victory.
Civil
imminent.
pretty much has 2 full health teams left, so.
I would say Phod had a pretty good game. This is the best game I think I saw him have.
And all you did was just run around with a block of melee and run down
Right.
archers, so.
And it's so funny. Oh, I was just about to say, Hunted's warrior formation. His formations are the most spread out I've seen all game. He just put it back tighter though. Now you can't see it anymore.
I don't see where's Hunted at. Which,
in the east. He had like a semi-spread formation, not super.
yeah,
spread,
he did
but
that with this. He did that with some melee earlier.
I
mean,
thought it was interesting because like I've literally is the first spread formation I think I've seen in the match. So
Victory.
yeah,
imminent.
I mean, Civil's the top 3 teams right now, completely healthy, flag secured. They can't lose this.
yeah, no, they definitely won it. So it looks like we were right so far in picking Civil every single game except for the one they lost, but we didn't pick that. So
So I think what we're kind of seeing here is what sets them apart is that they're willing to trade more melee. and
Yes.
that they coordinate that first attack pretty well.
yeah, they have a definitely better coordination in the beginning. Yeah.
Yeah, like
their openers are good.
after that first attack, they kind of just like you see them walking around all confused because they don't know what to
Right.
do. Interesting fight from Stinger here, but it won't matter since all this other melee is coming in.
He was gonna win that melee even without help, I think. Well, he had Stigs, Stigs against Warriors. That makes sense.
That's
so.
true.
Team
All
eliminated.
right, yeah, that's game. I'm gonna put it on double.
Flag captured.
Oh, game over. Okay. Yeah. Wow. Banana Splits team did well. I thought, dude, I thought he was gonna get fucked up by that dwarf, but that dwarf didn't do shit.
Like I said, the dwarves, most of them get one shot off and then they die. They just don't know how
Yeah,
to use dwarves.
and they don't defend him like at all. What you see is the dwarfs are always overly exposed out front, going up against pus skulls, and they just are so easy to pick off with a pus.
I mean, when
Even though the
most
pus is
of your
like newbie
experience
clicking
is-
every time.
When most of your experience is playing the campaign and blowing up thousands of thrall with dwarves, you're just overconfident in them.
Maybe, I don't know. It's interesting.
There
all
must
right.
be a lot. I mean, if these guys play like, if the average pub, like if the server at the time, the Bungie server is just full of everybody all the time, there's got to be tons of players that are just really bad that they can just walk their dwarves out in front and just blow up all the time. That's probably what they're used to doing. That's my guess, anyways.
Who did well on BMF? Anybody?
No one.
Yeah.
Not a single player. They all just got rolled.
I do think Hunted is doing all right, kind of.
He defended a flag that had like some straggler units go attack it here and there. I don't think he really was in any critical fights to do that damage.
Phod had some great damage and ratios.
Phod and Bananas pinched that west and they rolled
Yeah.
it based on their damage. And
I was really pleased to see that they back then were smart enough to know to pinch on allies. That's great. Because I don't know why, but like later on in later years when I started playing or was like in some of the MWC finals, like I did not see some teams do that. So
like mid 2000s or something.
yeah, like 2011, yeah.
Early 10s, yeah.
All right, let's go to
Well,
the
I
next
mean,
one.
yeah, that was pretty much decided at the beginning there once they rushed everything.
All right, I'm gonna
The
start
next
PT
game
and
is
the next-
Gimbal as well. I'm interested to see if Civil goes
Again?
for the same thing. Yeah, I want to see if they try to coordinate a pinch again.
I
wanna
would
see
assume
if
so.
BMF does the same thing. That's really what
BMF has got to learn. Like they're not learning at all. It seems like to me, they keep doing max archers and like they're always like trying to do pinches that are like slower than what Civil tries to do. So they have one person left behind, right? Civil coordinates just like 30 seconds to a minute faster than what BMF can do. Part of that is because
Oh my gosh, no way. No way.
What's that?
Civil does a double reverse and gets a bunch of archers, and BMF goes all melee.
No shit.
Yeah, literally. I think they're trading based on their starts, because if you look, Civil is all the west guys and BMF is all the east guys. So now I'm guessing that they're thinking, oh, we're all on one side, let's get archers.
Yeah, you're right. I think you're totally right. So they
look at
see no pinch. So the reason they did the melee last game was because they saw the pinch.
Mm-hmm.
So they were trying to set up the pinch.
It looks
so
like there's a new guy, Mr. Sweetie is in the game now, whoever that is.
All right, so based on these trades, I think we see all the trades now. Oh, interesting. BMF decides to go all melee.
That's what I said. They do a complete switch up. BMF is all melee and Civil's all archers now.
Okay. I'm gonna let this keep playing, but so I'm at 130. What is everybody's predictions right now?
Wait, 130 in PT?
Yeah, PT.
Yeah, with the 1 second left in planning time I'm looking at, it looks like BMF has no dwarves, which I think actually helps them since everyone's just doing absolute nothing with dwarves.
Right.
So this max pus, max melee, max skulls, I think really, if they can set up a good rush on those archers, I think BMF has this one.
I totally agree. All BMF needs to do is pick a side and everybody go together kind of thing,
exactly.
Right?
I mean, they literally just need to double up on someone and the third player just not die. I mean, that's asking a lot, but...
And also Civil, they do this heavy art strat this game, and they only have 2 dwarfs. There's one team that doesn't even have a dwarf.
I was about to say the same thing.
No
Yeah.
dwarf and no
are
pus,
just
too.
die doing nothing.
This Bananas team has no pus, no dwarf, so they just have
No
BMF
pus
melee.
too. Wow. Oh, North doesn't have pus either. Civil doesn't have pus. All 3 Civil teams have no pus.
Oh, they're so screwed.
Oh,
Yeah.
they're so screwed. Like
those
99% confidence interval, Civil's going to lose this. 100%.
If those dwarves go down, there's 0 chance they win. That's all BMF has to do is get those dwarves down. But what we've seen so far is that dwarves have done nothing. So
Yeah.
I'm
I
going to
feel like
guess
this is
BMF
the
here.
first time that Civil probably got out traded that we've actually, since we started talking about it, so I'm assuming they lose this.
Yeah.
It looks
and
like it. I mean, just like what... If it's not broken, don't fix it. They win the last one.
That's what I'm saying is like, why don't they just keep doing what they're doing that's working? And when I see this, it tells me that they don't
understand why
they don't
it
fully
works,
understand. Yeah, they don't fully understand
Yeah.
what they're doing. Like if
It looks like they've done a lot of stratting, and they're like, if we can pinch someone, we'll get melee. If we're all on the same side, then we'll go back to artillery. They probably had a lot of contingency plans. And here, they're not taking into consideration the fact that they won like sweepingly last game with their trade.
it's starting to look like to me that like anything that we see where it seems like they're kind of being smart and know what they're doing, it's kind of a house of cards behind it.
Probably
right?
it was probably just like a lucky guess from them.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's just a roll of the dice, and they happen to do it right that time.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you guys ready? Asmo, I assume you have the same prediction, right?
I think he said so because
did he?
he
Okay.
said this is like the best map that
Yeah.
BMF outshot
Yeah.
Civil. So.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna start it.
Game on.
I think all of our picks we're all I think 3-0 basically on the picks.
Yeah, we didn't really guess.
didn't pick the first
double,
two.
did we?
No,
Yeah, that was
yeah.
kind of a toss-up, anyways.
Yeah.
And we were
You
just
can't
getting
really
used to
pick
19
those. Yeah, you can't
Getting
really pick
used
that.
to 1999 strats at the beginning there.
So we picked Civil all the way so far, but now we changed to BMF. So let's see if we're right.
It looks like we have a bit of a mirror here. Both teams send.
We got 2v1 on the north.
Yeah,
BMF's gonna have a
no.
2v1 on the north. That's good.
No. Sweetie, no. Green is coming north.
Okay, you're right. You're
Yeah,
right.
that's what I was trying to say. We have a mirror here. One team.
Oh,
each
but they
stays
left.
south.
They left a bunch of their shit though elsewhere too.
Oh,
so
yeah,
like,
Bananas
so
has
it's
a-
only their archers basically. So it's not going to help at all.
Archers and a couple stakes.
Couple sticks.
Yeah,
Yeah. Oh no. Oh, they do have a little melee pack on the flag. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I mean, couples. Yeah, 2 warriors. But yeah,
It's
they
like
brought their
2/3.
archers
They got like 2/3 of their force there, maybe something like that. Yeah.
But the archers aren't shooting; they're just walking still. So
Well,
there
they're
could be so much damage out on these
Okay.
thrall already.
Flag
Now,
captured.
notice how BMF does not try to surround at all. I don't like that.
And also Civil,
Flag
instead of
captured.
Mr. Sweetie there shooting, he just walked so far for no reason.
Papascrub being real
But-
aggressive.
Dwarf out front. That dwarf out front.
They got to
again.
get that. Yeah, they got to get that dwarf down.
That bullseye goal is coming in for that dwarf.
Ooh. I did not see that. You're right. Yeah, he got it. The thrall
So
went in first. I like the thrall rush. Got the dwarf right away. Nice. Perfect. All right, that's game. They won it right there. Unless they stand on those satchels and get fire arrowed or something, but
Nope, no fire went towards the satchels. That would have been an easy hit.
I don't like how Papascrub's not helping the melee though. He didn't help the melee very much there, but I guess Scorpio has it handled anyway. It doesn't matter.
He's so focused on running those archers down.
Right, I would have saved the archers, killing him for later, but it didn't matter that much.
Someone just told, yeah, they did. The blue team just told their guy to save his pus right after he threw it at some Stygians.
Flag captured.
That's kind of funny.
BMF in a commanding lead already, as we predicted.
Just, and then South.
Oh, and then South is gonna.
Same thing.
South lost their dwarf too. Civil lost their dwarf South.
They're pushing the dwarves out front.
The dwarves don't do
if you
shit.
Watch that North dwarf didn't throw a single. I don't think he threw a single shot before he died. It just walked out front and then turned around and ran away and died.
Now you would think that if you were a player in this match up to this point, you would start noticing the pattern. Like, hey guys, let's just max melee every time and get no archers. You know what I mean? Like,
or hey, let's quit sending our dwarves out front because they just get pussed and die.
That too. That too.
Even that could have changed the game if they kept that dwarf safe. It could have done a lot of damage.
Because every game, whoever gets more archers or close to max archers loses, and the team that gets the max melee wins. I mean, it's a pretty obvious pattern at this point.
Especially with the pings here. I mean, it's so hard to artillery fight. I mean, they're just melee stomping.
So this is like the most dominant win of the entire match, I would say, so far.
We have a sort of land white here. Not
Okay.
really
Yeah,
a lot of damage, but
So that's what I've noticed, that even though Civil's won more games, the captures game, BMF had a more dominant win than...
Right, they get more
Yep,
points.
Civil did
BMF
because
is
the
getting more
percentage.
points on their wins, yeah.
Yeah, and then this one too, this is probably the most dominant win of the whole series right here, most likely.
So they probably are keeping it
the
closer.
last one was pretty dominant from Civil.
That's true.
They,
That's true.
I mean, this is
Flag
it is a little bit
Well,
better.
well, hang on. It depends how they
percentage-wise.
score that though, because BMF did have one team tag a lot of flags last game too.
But Civil
True.
but Civil let each other tag all the flags too. So
it just really depends how they scored it. Like if they only scored it for like the top two
Flag
taggers for both
captured.
teams or something like that. I don't know, right?
I
So
have no idea. I'm not gonna give myself a headache trying to figure it out. Either.
no, me neither. Me neither.
captured.
So it looks like Phod lived, and he's going around trying to tag some flags right now. So he's in the east.
Flag
Looks like Phod will be
captured.
able to get. at
Okay,
least
I
one
like
more
how
flag.
Phod is still alive. Yeah, that's good.
I mean, it's something. I mean, it's more than just dying.
He's trying to
like
pick
the
up
rest
some
of his
points
team.
for his team. Yeah, he's making some smart plays. He does seem like the best player, maybe for Civil, maybe.
I mean, yeah. As far as best player goes,
Flag
like how you can rate that.
Flag
So far, it
captured.
looks like just making good decisions goes a long way here. Like just at least making decisions. So far, it just looks like
Oh, look at this! They're
the
perma
trades,
contesting. Civil's perma contesting to try and pick up more flags.
all the flags.
They're using allied perma contesting on the east flag too.
Flag captured. Victory.
Okay, now they gave it up.
No,
Never
they just
mind.
walk off.
Captured.
They could have held it and went and got another flag. No, there's a
I don't-
contest in the north.
There could be rules against that.
There's an actual contest on flag 1 right now.
Okay.
That's what Stinger's
Yeah,
contesting
yeah,
these
yeah.
3 thrall till Phod gets there to take the flag.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the rules would have been on that allied contest. I know there was rules like that against shit like
Like
that. I think.
all of BMF is in the south.
Flag
If Phod
captured.
wanted to, he could keep
Victory
taking all of these
imminent.
flags here. I mean, I don't know how it's scored, but it looks like these 3 thrall just need to walk off.
Yep. They're gonna lose the flag.
Oh,
anyway.
they're gonna kill it before they let that warrior contest over there, anyways. So, what they should have done is like sent most of their melee to flag 6 and then just contested against those thrall. But
Flag captured.
where's the contest still?
Flag captured.
Okay, there we go.
So
Yeah, crushing win here.
That north rush, they picked off that dwarf right away. That was huge. That was like the game right there.
It's just confusing watching these dwarves do what they're doing. Every
Yeah.
single game, every
Victory
dwarf I watch
imminent.
runs up front,
Game
doesn't
over.
throw, then runs away and dies running away.
Yeah,
it's just
yeah,
like, why are you doing the same thing over and over again? It's not working. It's just, I mean,
You would think that they would like in the modern era, you would put melee in front of the dwarf, right? And they're not doing that like at all. So yeah.
and even if they're not putting it in front, when the dwarf runs back to them, they're just ignoring the dwarf getting ran down by like a single goal every time.
Yep.
They're poor dwarf defense, however you look at it.
I'm loading up game 7. It's Calm CTF. So this is another classic. I like this pick a lot.
Yeah, I've loaded it up. I'm just skipping to 1 second left.
BMF has been kind of short manned. They're like down 1 or 2 players like the whole match, I think, so far, pretty much.
Definitely doesn't help.
Yeah.
But as you saw last game, I mean that one's a bit different since it's allies and there's kind of capped how many people can get what. But I mean, so far it looks like the trades have a lot more to do with the victories than the player count. Okay. All right. Straight off the bat, we have, wow, BMF learning and Civil not.
Civil going moderate archers. BMF no archers. I love BMF's trade.
That's what I said. BMF learning, Civil no. BMF has a couple dwarves and Civil has none. So really BMF just has, I mean, as you see these lines drawn out on the map, I don't know if I like that strategy, but they'll probably leave.
It's CTF. I like that strategy actually. They're looking for the open ground on the southwest. And just trying to get to the flag. Yeah, try to get to the flag.
And I'm gonna guess that Hunted with like 1,000,000 thrall is just gonna sit on the home flag.
And they're short 1 weight, but it's still almost max plus, so that's good.
I think if they leave too much in the home though and just rush with warriors, it might not turn out really great.
You know what I think is crucial. What I think is even worse about Civil's trade is no dwarfs. I mean, I know it's calm.
I noticed.
I know it's calm, but like they're gonna go against this rush and they got no dwarfs, so they're fucked.
And they have a whole bunch of archers that'll just die.
Yep.
And El Destructo has all the archers.
So real quick, are we all picking BMF on this?
Yeah, I think they have. I think if they leave too much on the home flag, it could hurt them with their strategy. But I still think that they'll be able to do it with the trades.
I think just the no dwarfs. I don't think that Civil has a chance based on what BMF got.
Yeah, the no dwarfs. If they had like a couple dwarfs, then it'd be an open question, right?
I mean, if they end up leaving like 9 thrall on the home flag and sending everything else, 100% theirs. But I feel like they're gonna leave too much. We'll see though.
All right, I'm at.
I still think BMF got it, but
yeah.
If you look at their distributions, though, I mean, kind of weird. Not super great. They do kind of split their warrior packs up into 2 players.
The other thing is, I thought BMF's rush last game was like it was fine. Like it wasn't terrible. So
yeah, Civil's distribution is awful too. I mean, El Destructo has 1/3 of the warriors and all the archers, and then like one guy just has all thrall, and that's it.
Although BMF has 2 players sitting. That's weird. So it's 4. So they almost did this strategy because they only have 4 players. That's what it seems like to me.
Maybe. I think, Modem's still lagging, but I don't know why Mythster has nothing.
So they're doing this 4v7. This will be an epic win for them if they pull it off. Asmo, are you picking BMF on this?
Yeah.
All right, so we're all picking BMF. I went a little bit ahead, so I'm at 1547. Y'all get there?
Yeah, I'm at 44, 43,
all right,
42.
Going.
Oh, I went ahead a little. Oh, well, 5 seconds, not a big deal. I can slow down a little bit.
4v7. That's going to be tough. That's the one thing that makes me question. Well, like 4v7.
I mean, again, Captain keeping nothing. It's just...
4v6 then. Yeah, you're right. 4v6. Yeah, okay.
Modem gets a single unit somewhere.
Okay, now we're up to 5v6.
A goal.
Kind of.
Modem gets a single goal that has a plus.
A lot of flag D.
Okay, so good. So BMF does bring all those thrall, which is what I wanted to see. They do leave their dwarves, though, so far, which doesn't make any sense. But they might move. Oh, yep. BMF is setting up a satchel defense on the flag.
Yep, I see that.
God, why? Send your dwarves.
What is Civil's? What is their Hurons and shit doing? They have all their thrall at home and their Hurons. Like, that's so weird.
Okay, they're sending like a Heron Gull sneak flank with Guttermouth. Maybe. I don't know. He turned around twice.
That Huron flank won't do much against the BMF's defense, so...
It looks like Scorpio for BMF is probably flanking wide enough. He's going to avoid all those archers, too. In the southwest.
Yeah. Easily. There's nothing there to contend, really.
Scorpio's been the standout player for me for BMF, for sure.
Yeah, I agree. He did really good on that rush. Whose goal was that? Was that Bullseye or Scorpio's goal that won that, plus that dwarf last game?
Bullseye.
That is Bullseye, yeah. But he was on Scorpio's team, right? I think it was those two guys,
Yep.
maybe. Yeah.
Maybe. Yep. Yeah, I think so. I mean, if BMF just pulls up all these thrall and sends them at these archers, and then just follows up with the melee, I mean, there's nothing Civil can do.
Oh, look, they're drawing on the map, too, that they're actually trying to pinch mid
Yep.
instead of just run past them.
Yep. I like that. Yeah, see, they got some coordination with the pinches.
I like running past right here because it'll draw them back.
Yeah, you could pin them to their flag if you just go straight to the flag.
If they run all the way west of that pond and keep running to the flag, it'll draw them back.
But
it looks like
they do have a shitload of fucking thrall on that flag, too.
Yeah, that's true. But still, I feel like, I mean, what if they don't fall back? What he has will beat that thrall, so it's still gonna draw them back.
Bullseye sending a single ghoul to their flag to scout it, so it's a smart move. Get in the backfield, see what they got going on.
Yeah.
I mean, Civil scouting, Phod scouting too for Civil in the east, so they're trying to see what's going on. So,
where's
those
Civil's Hurons at?
Middle, the very middle, behind all the archers.
Oh, they're behind a tree, I think, when I looked at it. Okay, got it.
Man, I think BMF has to win this, right? Like, freaking Civils, all their units are massively clumped.
If they
Yeah.
send those thralls in at them,
And
they're screwed.
I like how
they're kind of screwed right now if they commit.
BMF is running away from the archers, not letting the archers get any damage, and they're gonna get surrounded.
It looks like Hunted.
The thrall are in a good position to like start pinching.
Oh yeah, look at those arrows they're drawing.
Yeah. They're trying to set up a surround.
I don't know what Hunted's doing though. He's really far away from anything in the east.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing either, but he's got plenty of time to get back in.
I mean, Civil's just in a little ball in the middle of everything right now.
Yeah, Civil's in a terrible position. They're not trying to fight out of the position either. They're like they're just staying there. It's like crazy.
Those archers are just chasing goals. I mean,
they're getting into a worse position by pushing forward. Like it's what are these archers doing? Who's got this? Destructo. Yeah, Pus is about to start go down. Oh, look at this. Here comes the Pus. Here comes the Pus on the archers. Maybe not.
Not really, sort of. Okay, they kind of back.
No, he's still. Oh my god.
Okay, most of these goals don't.
To a tie.
Oh no, Guttermouth. Got him. Oh, what are the goals doing? What is Bullseye doing?
They're still set up for the pinch well, hopefully.
Well, yeah, just another minute here, and Civil's pretty screwed.
BMF wasting a ton of pus on those archers. They should not be pussing archers at all.
Good pus from Bullseye there. Sort of.
Civil, Guttermouth had a good pus too.
Yeah, kind of equal.
There's no follow-up damage on either side too much.
Yeah, they both kind of just stopped each other from fighting.
Ton of pus being wasted on the archers. They should have, like, yeah, you can't be... Archers you just kill. Like, you don't need to waste your pus on them.
All these goals are just...
Oh, good pus by Papascrub. Papascrub on Phod. Oh, good counter pus on Scorpio. Oh, and he's going to get the follow-up damage.
Oh, they had this one.
Guttermouth. Yeah, Civil's looking good. Civil's looking good, I would say. Civil's looking good. Their archers are dead, but it doesn't matter.
BMF threw this so hard.
Oh, BMF just lost a Huron. They're going to lose their other Huron. Oh, BMF loses. BMF loses. Wow.
BMF throws it.
And they still have a shitload of thrall. The percentages are still close, but that's because the archers they lost. They lost all the archers. Oh.
The thing is,
okay, so Hunted's coming in, getting a lot of damage here.
Yeah.
I don't know. BMF hasn't lost yet.
BMF is up. BMF is up. They got a shitload of Thrall. Oh! Civil taking a bad melee fight on the Thrall.
Civil kind of taking a counter throw right now. They had it up.
The
Oh,
thing is, Civil doesn't have any of those dwarfs to deal with the Thrall and all the
Right.
archers, so they can just
if
march
Civil
into the flag.
ignores all these Thrall and rushes BMF's flag, they might be able to trade flags.
Hunted has the only...
Still 10 minutes left, though.
Now those dwarfs are looking pretty valuable at the BMF's home flag.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
true. Oh, true. I forgot about those dwarves. Yeah, never mind.
Oh,
Guttermouth
Guttermouth is doing a great
chopping up
job.
some warriors.
Oh, is he gonna lose that Huron?
Yeah.
Oh, he almost lost 2. Oh, wow. That was actually that's worth killing right there. Hunted make a good play right there.
Yeah, I think again the ping there stops him from healing in time.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean Civil. I mean BMF almost
BMF
threw
is still
their rush.
This is such a weird game, but BMF is still the lead, kind of. Yeah. Well, especially
Yeah,
Guttermouth lost to Huron now, so yeah.
BMF
Papascrub made a good
attacks.
call, too.
They attack and take several bad fights and throw, and Civil's up. But then Civil takes several bad fights and throws, and now they're back down.
There's also a
And now
big
we have
puss sitting at Civil's base.
These Thrall could be chopped up pretty easily.
And there's a big puss sitting at Civil's base, and BMF is the only one with goals left to pick it up.
It looks like BMF doesn't know what to do here, whether to pinch or
They're
to
trying
push.
to pinch, but it's
I
kind
mean,
of hard
it's
to.
kind of they're just.
Phod
they're
is
not-
like
they're-
kind of like staying in the pinch point there. It's like
Yeah, but I mean, but Papascrub's not doing anything to pinch him.
I
They're
really
just gonna let those Thrall be pinched.
I can't believe that they're trying to fight these Thrall. That is so foolish. They should try to be ignoring those Thrall right now.
Yeah, the Thrall are getting so much value right now.
Yeah, the Thrall are getting so much value. Phod gonna get pinched, taking heavy damage there.
Yeah,
Here's
this
the
is a
jab right
losing
here.
fight for Civil right here.
Contested.
I like this fight
Because
for BMF.
those other Thrall come in to help too.
Yep,
so.
yep. Get that Huron in the fight. Oh my god.
Yeah, Civil just loses it for themselves.
Yeah,
attacking
yeah,
Thrall.
yeah.
It's just,
That was
I
a
mean-
very sloppy game, but
what's BMF doing here? They need to just be pushing the flag. Okay, they turn around. Okay.
is this gonna tie? Is this gonna tie?
No, there's 7.5
it's
minutes
not
left.
bad.
There's no way they don't get there. There's no way they don't. Clean
Yeah,
the
they
Thrall
could
up,
still
so.
move they should still move their flag D on it. Oh, if they needed to.
Papascrub did make the call to go to the flag, so I think that's what they are going to actually do.
But but he keeps chasing herons. I mean, they're no threat to your home flag with those dwarves.
Was this
Thrall
like a
there.
16-minute game or something? Like it seems.
It must have been.
It seems
I mean,
super long.
they did fight very early, but I don't know.
Okay, so they're starting to send some flag D on O, I think. A dwarf and some thrall. Maybe both dwarfs.
Yeah. It's kind of hard to tell.
Ooh, those are super vetted Hurons. If he needs to pick up roots.
Picking them up.
It's so like hunted. I feel like both teams did not fight over those roots nearly well enough. You know, like there's still roots further south that nobody grabbed.
Yeah, but they don't have the micro capability to heal mid fight. So.
I mean, they should still grab the damn roots. They could fight.
Oh yeah, I agree with you. I'm just saying. I think that's why
They got
they're not
time to
splitting.
grab them. They should be grabbing them right now. Hunted has no roots, and there's like probably 4 roots or something. south
Bullseye
of them.
suicides his
Contested.
goals. Good job,
Just lost
Bullseye.
the plus there.
Yeah, that's bad.
I mean, why do they keep turning around? It's
Yeah.
just kind of pissing me off.
Right.
All Melee does is walk forward, turn around, walk forward, turn around. Just go.
Right.
I mean, you have the warriors here to take this fight. If you can get those
Flag
herons in
contested.
amongst your thrall, I mean, just or those warriors right now could run around and force the thrall to go back. Like, there's just so many things you could be doing except for going forward, turning around, going forward, turning around.
I'm gonna put it on double speed while we wait for their flag D to get
Yeah,
on O.
this is just pain to watch, really. Okay, they finally make a move. That's the move I wanted them to make about 2 minutes ago.
Where's their second
But-
dwarf? Oh, it's back at home. Never mind.
Contested.
Okay.
No, they only sent partial.
Yeah, they only sent one. All right.
5 minutes remaining.
They're saying to wait for the dwarves. So I guess that's
So-
what they're doing.
It looks like I mean, Civil was trying to coordinate a contest. I think you still get points for contests. So
If I was BMF
why
right now,
are they running away?
They're waiting for the dwarf. Was the
But
they
goal.
need to be guarding that dwarf like right now. That dwarf is super exposed. They should have retreated back to that dwarf.
Oh no!
fully.
no.
The dwarf's gonna
Oh,
die.
no.
Isn't it? Oh.
No,
Oh,
luckily they're just gonna
oh.
noob click the dwarfs.
Scorpio being smart with the dwarf. Maybe.
This is just stressing me out watching this. There's 3 minutes and they're not anywhere able to contest.
They have to get that dwarf on O, otherwise they're kind of screwed.
About to pop a blood vessel watching this.
Yeah.
They're pushed so far away from the flag, they might not even be able to contest.
So I'm saying there's still a chance this
They
ties.
like, they're
Okay, the dwarf
backing
is there.
up.
The dwarf is there, but the dwarf is backing up. It's like,
but they
just go
need to
forward.
go.
You need to run down the thrall, dwarf. Go run down the thrall ASAP. Just push into the thrall.
Shoots his own thrall, good stuff. They trade. They give someone else the dwarf after he shoots his own thrall.
Alright, I'm gonna put it on normal now. Normal.
Oh no! The
Dwarf!
dwarf's dead, isn't it?
What are they doing?
Wow. Bullseye is dwarfing. We saw him do this last time with the dwarf too. It's like he's so exposed.
They have to.
They're not going to be able to
lag or
contest.
something.
They're not sending anything to contest.
They still got time. They still got time.
So like they could be blocked. I don't know. I mean, yeah. If they sit there and keep backing up like they do, they don't
Yeah.
have
No,
enough
I know.
time.
I totally agree. Yeah.
That's why, like they just go forward, back up, and there's no reason to.
Okay, they got the dwarf there. There's no pus left on the map. That dwarf is going to do work. It's in good position. They're guarding it decently now.
No, I think that Heron's gonna run and get it for free. I don't think it's. We'll see.
I don't think so.
There's a-
I think it's going to do work
There's a
this time.
There's a
Let's see.
50-50 chance that Heron runs in and gets
Their
it.
thrall are going to have to rush. Civil's thralls are going to have to rush that dwarf. I mean, they have no choice. Okay, he's getting duds now. Oh, he's running
Okay.
forward. Oh, don't run forward. Oh.
Yep, I told you, one throw and then the dwarf dies.
What is with you? See how Bullseye moves his dwarfs? He always likes to go forward and to the
He's
side.
not even throwing. He's not even throwing cocktails.
Yeah.
This
That's
is what
gonna
I'm
be a
talking
tie.
about.
Wow.
They
Throw, dude.
They throw one bottle, then die.
Oh no.
It's so hard to watch.
He died to one thrall. He just walked around the thrall and let it die. Oh my god.
They literally.
I can't believe it. So it ties. This looks like a tie to me.
I've said multiple times, all they do is throw one bottle, then die. He could have thrown maybe 3 shots before dying to that.
That's
single
so
ball.
crazy. That was awful dwarfing.
What?
Awful.
What a throw! Bullseye was so bad.
So it's an I, but BMF wins on points because of the contest difference.
Right.
They just threw. That was one of the hardest throws I've ever seen.
Yeah, that was... Why didn't they just let Scorpio keep the dwarf? Like, Scorpio's been the better player, I feel, than Bullseye. That's just crazy. Yeah, look at those
Gosh.
ratios.
I'm just getting mad watching this.
By the
This is
way-
from like 25 years ago.
I just want to point out, I just noticed this, the damage numbers are way higher than normal, right?
Yeah, they rebalance damage at some point.
Yeah, because Punk User rebalanced it later on, I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
This would maybe be 100 damage a team
Right.
with GOS.
Yeah.
Well, the
So
old
Bullseye's
damage-
34 would probably be more like 6 or something.
Yeah.
You know, like
the old damage is super weird. Like the modern day damage, right? The damage is based on the point value of the unit. So you kill a thrall, you get 1 point of damage. Back then, it wasn't. It was like 3 point something. So it was like
It's like
hard to
based on
even,
health or something. It wasn't tied to the unit point, I feel. Yeah.
Yeah, it was something completely different.
so if Thrall technically has like 70 micro points of health, then you could, I don't know.
Basically, when you killed like arty units with very low health, it wouldn't count as much, basically, even though they're really
So
expensive.
you could get like points for dealing damage but not killing anything. I think that's how it probably worked out. But either way, I mean, it's still a ratio that you can look at in the post screen here and look at Hunted and Scorpio doing all the work.
Hunted and Scorpio seem like the 2 best players on BMF so far to me.
And Bullseye,
Papascrub.
kick him in the nuts.
Bullseye easily like one of the worst. Although he had that good puss last game, but awful this game.
Good puss means he ran his goal straight at
the
So
basically
just unfathomable how you lose that. The backup, go forward. The dwarf runs out alone. That was
awful dwarfing.
And you watch him for a full 30 seconds. He just goes back and forth and doesn't throw a single bottle. He threw one dud and then just ran back and forth and died. Like, just complete idiocy.
Guttermouth did a lot of work for Civil this game because he had the Heron pack. He did pretty decent with it. He did lose one kind of shittily, but yeah.
But he killed 31 units with 3 herons and a couple of goals.
Right.
So
yeah, he did work.
Like, yeah, definitely. Yeah, 31 and 7 was his kill ratio.
All right.
Definitely put out.
I'm gonna load up the next one.
I just need to
deep breaths, also deep breaths.
Yeah. This is a game that happened 25 years ago, and no one knew how to play.
All right, I'm playing out the PT on double. This is Terry's Desert. Classic. Love to see this. Oh my god, right off the bat, BMF with max archers. Crazy.
Love to see it, do you?
Crazy, man.
Civil has like a pretty... no dwarves for Civil again.
BMF has a new player in this game, Dark Angel. That's the first game he's shown up.
Okay, yeah.
And he has 1 unit.
Better do good.
Well, I like Civil's trade a lot better, obviously.
Yeah, Civil has a more even across the board unit spread. They have a lot of goals, but they do have no dwarves, so I don't know how that.
Oh my god, BMF not only max archers, no pus, unbelievable! Wow. Is anybody picking BMF for this game or no?
Nah,
it's so hard to say because last game we were like, oh yeah, BMF wins this 100%.
Well, keep in mind they did tie; they didn't lose either, right? So it was 4v6 or something.
They should have rolled Civil there in that situation.
I agree. Civil's clearly the better team on the long run, but but so the reason BMF even had a chance last game is they had the clearly superior trade. Here, Civil has the better trade. And they've been the better team, so you got to pick Civil. I
like Civil here, but I'm just saying there is that factor of you just clearly think one team's better, and then they just do something like run their dwarf into a single thrall and lose the game. Like, I think Civil has it unless they do something equally dumb like that.
One thing I will say about BMF this game, I'll give them credit. They have identified their 2 players who have been playing the best in the series.
Hunted and Scorpio, exactly. Totally agree.
Yeah, that's true. And then Bullseye's now on goal duty.
Do you think they were figuring that out in real time in this match? Like they didn't know that already?
Considering that they were an order that played together all the time and they went through a full tournament for this, they probably had a pretty good idea who their best players were. But maybe in this match, it looks like Hunted is getting more and more each game. So I think that they are figuring out some that Hunted is playing really well, so they're giving him more stuff. But yeah, Scorpio's had heavy hitting stuff since the first round,
game. In the series, Papascrub was getting a lot of units. Now he's usually just like captain and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Scorpio's been heavy hitting since game 1, but yeah, they're definitely giving Hunted more and more stuff. Hunted did heavy hit game 1 in Suicide, but past that, he's been doing well.
I totally agree that Scorpio and Hunted are the 2 clear standouts for BMF. Who is it for Civil, really? Guttermouth and Phod, do you think?
Guttermouth's been doing good. They all each have their own game, I think. And also, there's been about 12 different players for Civil subbing.
Yeah, it's hard to keep track.
Harder to say.
Yeah, Phod's not in this game now, yeah.
But if you look, Civil, they pretty much... El Destructo and Ruiner have pretty much played every game. And Guttermouth, too. So... they're keeping those 3
I feel like it's still Guttermouth and Phod, but it's not as clear as Hunted and Scorpio is for BMF, because I feel like Civil is more well-rounded as a team, probably,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, some like Ruiner will go off one game and then die the next, and the same with all of them. Like they have like on games and off games. They're all pretty equivalent to one another. But Guttermouth has been playing pretty well with his stuff. But yeah, there's also like 12 Civil players that go in and out. And another thing that plays into the damage and stuff we see at the end is on BMF, they give like 2 players 60% of the army. So, of course, they're going to have the highest damage and kills. where Civil is giving a pretty equal spread out to everybody, so they're not going to have
Yes.
any like super standouts. So
Well, Civil did hand Runer 27 Warriors that one creep game.
that was
so.
one game out of 8.
Besides that, I agree with
that
you.
one,
Yeah.
pretty much they have pretty equal spreads. Everybody gets a little of this or has a dedicated role. So other than that one creep game, like I mean, if you look at it here, they have 3 warrior packs, 2 guys with archers and thrall. Like I mean, for what they traded, for what Civil traded, they don't have a horrible distribution across all their units. Everybody has like dedicated stuff. So I like Civil here, and I don't think anyone will stand out. I mean, someone will have a good play, but
I'm gonna start it now.
all right.
All right.
So, I mean, it'll also matter where they go, too. I mean, with 2 players on BMF having 30% apiece, that's like each of them having their own flank almost.
Yeah.
So it'll be hard to micro that much
Well,
against people.
BMF,
Flag
they keep
captured.
doing this. They got 3 players with
Flag
barely any
captured.
units. It's so crazy to me, like what they're
They're
doing with that.
dedicated. Wait, I was about to say they're dedicated pussers, but they don't have any pus, so they're just, what, dedicated goal running around guys? Like,
Yeah, Civil has always been distributing their units a lot more evenly, for sure. I don't know what BMF is thinking with the whole...
Okay, so BMF is just assuming that Hunted will just destroy North himself and win
So-
the game.
Bullseye is a dedicated pusser. He looks like he has 2 goals, maybe 3 somewhere. I'm not... 2
Okay,
at least.
looking at BMF's chat, it looks like the plan is just
got 3.
their plan is Hunted wins and the rest of everybody stays alive.
Yeah.
They're basically doing the same strat that they did on creep, right?
Okay,
Do
now
massive flank,
Papa's calling him to
everything else
push mid.
Who, Civil,
sorry,
Asmo?
Sorry, Asmo.
No, BMF is doing the same strat that they did on.
Oh, with
Creep.
1 flank? Yeah,
Creep.
2
This is
prong?
their
Yeah.
creep. They're sending a heavy
Hunted with the
hitter
flank. Yeah.
This is their thinking because I'm watching them chat. Their thinking
Flag
is that they're going to
captured.
send a heavy hitter and they're just going to go win the flank and everybody else will fight together mid.
BMF
now-
has a player advantage now.
Oh, yeah, Ruiner
Papa
drop.
Scrub,
Runer drop.
Papa Scrub called mid to push already when it's even. They're not waiting on Hunted. He just called them to push.
Yeah, their flanks are always out of sync. I've noticed that with BMF.
Only archers and dwarf push, melee back. Okay?
I like Scorpio's archer dodging here. He's doing pretty decent with archers.
You see Papa Scrub's call? Only artillery push, melee back.
That's weird.
It's just reverse.
These clumped archer formations. Oh my god, Mythster is so clumped up. Scorpio too. Everybody really.
I mean,
but-
they're just walking up and rolling Civil's archers.
Oh my god, these archers. This archer fighting.
Dang.
is-
BMF might actually win this one. Civil's just like standing back.
I agree.
That
It's
was
starting.
archer shot.
I agree.
But now the Thrall are here, so if
Did
they
you-
push into that,
Did you
they
see
just
Mange's archers were just standing still the entire archer fight? I think.
lost. Yeah, he just lost 2 standing in a line.
Oh, good pass. Ooh, only got 1 archer, maybe a second.
Okay, so Civil's, 1 archer. Civil's being pinched here now, pretty badly. Now is when
BMF finally got their
should be
flank
pushing.
off. BMF finally got their flank off.
That's what I'm saying. They're
And
being
Hunted's
Civil's-
their best player. He's getting in there. He's got a good dwarf shot.
Oh, that's the first shot I think I've seen a dwarf kill the more than 1 unit. And
Right.
Wow,
Ooh,
all
good-
of Guttermouth's warriors
Oh.
are red now.
Could have been a decent. Yeah, Guttermouth. He's supposed to be one of their better players. He took a really sloppy shot there.
It just looks like ping to me. Walk up, get hit,
Yeah,
and run away.
could be. Wow, looks like BMF's gonna win this pretty handily. Is what it's looking like to me so
I
far.
mean, they're literally just let themselves get pinched.
That's
and
so
shot at.
crazy. Given those trades, that's so crazy to me.
It's just, that's what I'm saying. Like, we predicted last round that BMF would roll, and now we predicted that Civil would roll. Oh, amazing puss from Guttermouth there. Okay,
Ooh. Oh,
Guttermouth.
really bad dud. Oh, that's such an unfortunate dud.
middle.
Civil is screwed. Yeah, Civil got a really bad dud.
yeah. Oh, I don't know. Civil's running down the north right now.
Yeah. Papascrub getting run down.
They're kind of equalizing here. Civil is down 20%, but they're able to. I mean,
Scor-
they're down.
Papascrub took Hunted's units. I don't know why.
Scorpio's dwarf is down. Hunted must be lagging or something.
wow.
Let's look at chat.
game's
Hunt,
actually
pull
Ooh,
back.
it's close
Hunt.
again. The game's close again.
Oh, Papa Scrub was telling him to pull back, and I guess he wasn't pulling back quick enough, so he took his stuff. He just gave it back, though.
Why did
I
they stop
see.
chasing
Yeah.
north? Why did they stop chasing north? All you guys units are
Yeah, I
alive
don't
now.
know.
They're gonna all die.
They called to rush.
Good
him in.
question.
Yeah,
They should have picked off those archers at the very least,
Oh,
yeah.
again, forward and back, forward and back.
Right, yeah,
They're
I
just
see.
eating shots.
Yep, yep.
They could easily have killed that north completely 100% and then been able to turn on mid. Now they're turtling up again.
This game's over now because Civil doesn't have the pus to do anything now.
They can still rush north. I mean, look, they're going in on north now, so they might be able to kill Hunted before he gets back.
Yeah, they're gonna pick off some archers, maybe.
He's
Oh my god! Banana split hit the archers. Oh my god! Oh, and he backs
Never
out.
mind.
Oh my god! Like he could have picked off 1 or 2 archers there.
Could have easily have gotten 2 or 3, yeah. What are we watching?
Civil.
Now he goes in on Thrall.
Yeah, right. Now he's not. Now he's right on the water with the thrall, which is terrible.
Here comes a dwarf.
Here
from
comes that
BMF.
dwarf. That dwarf's got to get picked off.
It's not gonna throw anything.
Yeah, it's got no angle on anything. Yeah.
Dude, this is just the dwarf work is one of the worst things I've seen
But
in this series.
I think BMF's. Ooh, yeah, BMF still got
because
it. Yeah.
Banana commits without the rest of Civil there.
Right.
He just fights.
And he's got the warriors in front of the thrall too. Yeah. The dwarf didn't do anything though.
It's like again, we're just proving again and again. It's so hard to predict because they're just like
Yeah,
even
this
if
is
the
the-
trade is much better. They don't know how to play with the units that they're trading.
Yeah. Well, this is the one. This is the first game we definitely got wrong based on the trade. So.
I mean, last game too. I mean, I think we all agreed that BMF was just gonna roll them, but then they tied. So
I wouldn't have never said roll, but I definitely would pick them.
I
for
think
sure.
I think that they were gonna win, and then once it developed with their positions, they should have rolled, but they just lost a bunch of fights.
But this one's the most like extreme example of like this is almost the most lopsided trades of
what was that
any of the
plus
games.
Bullseye?
Yeah, he just hit some thrall.
Bullseye is proven to be definitely one of their bottom players.
Yeah, I agree.
He just plus 2 thrall with their last bus.
Right. This was like the most lopsided trade though, where the team with the worst trade like still.
And you can tell
crushed.
they don't understand when you have less than half of the enemy team's archers, you don't just sit there at archer range and back up and go forward and back up and go forward.
Right.
You have to set up a melee push.
Dude,
They
that was
should have.
something about
Go ahead. Oh, you go
something
ahead.
different about this game from the creep games is Phod's not in it, and they actually didn't make the call to rush mid this
Yes.
game. They literally just sat back, so maybe he is one of their.
That's
better
such a
players
good
in terms
point,
of
dude.
on it.
That's
so.
such a good point.
And then
5
also,
minutes.
what I was gonna point out is that they had hunted, like they could have completely rushed down north and killed it all, but they backed off for no
Yeah,
reason.
that was weird.
They like had him pinned against the water, and then they
Civ-
just turned around.
Civil
So-
played so differently this game, and I do think you're right. It's because no
Yeah,
Phod.
I'm just
Phod was the
gonna
one
double speed
calling
it
that
here.
stuff.
Flag.
There's just a
captured.
couple thrall left. It's over.
I'm gonna double speed.
Yeah, I've already been double speeding.
Civil did not look like themselves at all this game. That was super weird.
I mean, Scorpio.
Flag
I mean, Mythster had
captured.
good kills. I mean, it's hard to really look at damage
They
here.
didn't
when-
set up anything. They didn't try to. They just sat
Wow.
middle. They just sat middle the whole time.
El Destructo negative 25 damage.
Eliminated.
Okay, so Mythster, decent damage. Scorpio and Hunted, yeah, decent.
Yeah. So if there's what was that 6 whites? So if he healed 6 whites, and he's got negative 25 damage. Let's say he got a couple damage. That's nearly what 6 points of damage per each white.
Yeah.
Maybe a little more. When now it would be 3.
Yeah, it was 6
I
before.
start every light game at negative 18 as captain.
Bullseye just looking awful. I gotta be honest.
Yeah, Bullseye is really proven to just be.
He's like He's like as far as standout bad players, Bullseye is
standout
standout bad.
bad.
Yeah.
Because everyone else has good games and bad games. There's a couple guys here, Hunted and Scorpio, pretty much doing pretty well every game. I mean, Papascrub's not really taking any units, so it's hard to say. But just like as far as standout bad, you have Bullseye. I mean, all the civil guys have good games.
The
and
rest
bad
of the players
games.
kind of blend in. They're just like kind of in the middle. Yeah.
Yeah, good games, bad games. Looks like Runer disconnected sometime at the beginning.
I'm gonna load up the next one.
I guess we missed that. Runer had 0 across, so I guess he disconnected.
Game 9. Drowned
I'm just
Empire
gonna
Terries.
I'm just gonna forward to 1 second left, and then I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick.
All right.
I'll be back in just a minute.
So Phod is captaining. That's a very good sign for Civil. He's back and in the captain's chair. Looks like the rosters are pretty standard. No, the couple new players that we saw, they're gone. This seems like the standard rosters now for the most part for the teams.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Civils is just always changing, but yeah, BMF has they've had the same players every game. They probably don't have subs.
I like Civil's trade. Just a little bit of souls. Oh, I like BMF's trade too. No souls. So, great. We have finally the first kind of heavy melee on both teams game so far.
Yeah, it's hard for me to say. I like BMF's better, but I guess the main reason I like it better is because Civil got 3 doors on rain, and we've already seen everyone's been suiciding doors.
Yeah, nobody's been making good use of doors.
Are we looking at trades? Oh,
Yeah.
already I like BMFs.
Okay, interesting. But Phod is back in the captain's seats, so okay. This is interesting. This is gonna be a lot closer to try and pick. I'm paused right now.
I mean, BMF has a lot more melee here, and it is territories on Drowned Empire.
So I want to look at these distributions a little bit more before I make my decision.
Yeah, this was me looking for 1 second, saying I like BMF's trade better.
I will say that the Solar on Civil is probably going to be the best ratios in the game, for sure.
Yeah, probably. Because the teams have not been doing a very good job of negating archer range
looks like
damage
they give a lot of heavy melee to Bullseye, which I think is a huge miss.
Yeah, how much? So Bullseye has 17%. Based on that alone, I think I'm going to pick Civil on this one. I
mean, Bullseye has 6 wars, 6 stigs, so he's got like a quarter of their heavy melee. And
what point of the game?
Modem's been lagging the entire time and has the same thing.
What point of the game are you guys at?
I'm at 0.
1 second left, BT.
I'm going to say BMF wins this game because I like their trade more, and I'm reading chat, and Papascrub actually says, very long game, don't run into souls. So they might actually run away from
some
souls
smart play, yeah. Okay.
But that also means that they have to listen and do that. So just because he said it doesn't really mean a lot. They do have to execute that plan.
How much pus? Oh, BMF got pus too, and Civil did not. That's going to swing my choice. I got to go BMF.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, they got max melee. They have 8 pus. Civil has too many dwarves.
Phod fucks this up. Why did he get so many dwarfs and no pus? It makes no sense to me. Yeah.
I mean, we don't really know how the planning for the strategies went into effect. I mean, did each captain choose their own strategies, or did they team strategize, or
no idea.
It's also a full 77 this time.
I mean, Phod is captaining, but did Phod come up with this trade is what I wonder. If that's the case, then, I mean, it looks like he's had some good calls in game, but this is a bad trade.
We all picking BMF?
I am, yeah.
I don't like that they get Modem, who's been lagging the entire time and has had 1%, is heavy melee. Bullseye, who's been playing badly with 1%, has heavy melee. What does Scorpio have?
I agree with you. But
I don't even see. Scorpio has some melee too.
I guess. He's on Thrall.
No, Scorpio has some heavy melee. It's Dark Angel and Mythster and yeah, I don't know. I like BMF's trade. I like the way they distributed. I don't like who they distributed to.
Yeah, no, I agree with you.
So
my confidence interval on BMF is lower than the other ones, but I'd still say 60-70% confident that BMF's going to win this.
Yeah, I like BMF's better. I'll give them the edge, but like we see, it could go anyway. So
yeah, all right, I'm gonna
start. They could just pick a really bad fight off the rip and lose. So yeah, don't run into souls.
What I really don't like about Civils is no pus. If he had got at least max pus, I might have chosen Civil.
And even if he just traded a couple less dwarves and just got some pus, I mean,
yeah,
it would still be more equal. But again, what we're seeing is Dwarves don't do anything.
Flag
What they're
captured.
doing with Pus is they're running
Flag
straight at stuff
captured.
and clicking at max range.
Look what
So what-
Civil's doing. They're not even getting past. They're sinking that white.
Flag captured.
Yep.
Flag captured.
Yes,
Also,
I mean,
I didn't like how
what
Phod
we're
has
looking at-
Phod has all the thrall too.
yeah, I don't like that. I mean, we're also looking at the Dwarves and Pus from the modern
Flag
perspective. The
captured.
way they've been playing with Pus and Dwarves, I mean, yeah, they have way more Pus, but they do just run straight at them and click at max
Flag
range. So
captured.
they'll have to Pus
Flag
those Dwarves
captured.
well. But then
Flag
I do say
captured.
the way they've been playing with Dwarves is really badly too. So I still
Flag
like BMF.
The Pus has been
over
pretty
Dwarves.
effective against dwarfs, I would just say, because
Flag
nobody defends them
captured.
very
Yeah, I mean,
Flag
with how bad they're
captured.
pussing and dwarfing, the Pus still comes out on
Flag.
top.
well. Right, exactly. Yeah.
But we'll see. I know at the beginning I said I wasn't going to be negative, but the
Flag
more I watch this, the
contested.
more I'm just like getting really stressed watching the way they play, and I just
You,
gotta
get,
keep the
you gotta realize like
perspective in mind.
the internet
Oh.
connections and like
yes,
yeah,
yes. We
Flag
brought all of this up.
captured.
Oh, Bullseye
Flag
Dud.
captured.
gets a lucky dud. Almost just lost a couple warriors and some health there. Okay.
Bullseye doing Bullseye things. Yeah, yep. Oh, yep. He just lost another
Scorpio
Stig.
says-
AFK Stig
Lost.
from Bullseye.
Scorpio's trolling him in chat while he's losing units.
Wow, Bullseye
Yep,
is so awful.
they're typing.
Just
What are you doing?
Absolutely
Like,
awful player.
Lucky Pink, SOB, Bulls.
I don't remember him being
Retreat.
this bad back then. I thought he was like I recognized him. I thought
Oh,
he was better.
he's picking up Pus apparently, and just losing units mid. He said, "Sorry, I was getting my Pus."
Flag captured.
Just awful.
Flag lost.
And his Pus still isn't there. Like, his Pus is like north, and his melee's moving south.
Okay, Stinger's got a good flank going for himself in the south.
Okay,
Flag
Scorpio's
lost.
units are pushing north a little
Flag.
bit.
Civil
captured.
has control of middle. We all picked BMF, but BMF is down a few melee from Bullseye.
I definitely picked that I like their trade better, but I mean Bullseye immediately.
Are you trying to change? You trying to change your pick now?
Flag.
No, I'm just saying. I did
Flag
pick BMF,
captured.
but I also did say that Bullseye would suck with his units, and he's immediately
Yes,
done that.
I said the same thing. Yeah, 100%.
All right. Looks like Civil immediately gets the aggressive Soul Hill, though. Someone said that the Soulless would have good great damage
I like
ratios,
Civil's
and it looks like-
position.
Yeah, me too. I mean, Scorpio's doing some good pushing in the north. Scorpio killed a dwarf immediately with his Pus in the north. If you see
Okay.
that, there you can see the satchel pile. On the
Yeah,
dead dwarf.
good. They needed that. Yeah, good.
So who is that? Visigoth, who is not a standout player to me, lost his
No.
dwarf immediately.
He definitely is not.
Captured.
But he's flanking his goals, so that's a good play.
I think I still like BMF because Civil is just sitting AFK mid with all their units, and they have
And-
worse position on the map.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Scorpio's pushing pretty heavily north here, but he is letting goals leak by and a couple thrall into the water.
I agree that like Civil had a good position mid, but they're not doing anything with it. It seems like they're just going to stand right there all game.
And it looks like BMF is shifting south for a big push. They have a ton of stuff south. Modem just sitting in a box south. What are they doing?
But Banana Split Souls not being aggressive enough at this point.
Oh, Modem has
Flag
even more
captured.
units now. 32% just in a
Wow.
box in the south.
BMF is going to clean up some Phod Thrall in the
Flag
northeast.
captured.
So Phod says middle advance, please.
Phod,
And now they're moving.
Phod clearly, yeah, he knows shit going on. Like, he's the smartest one for Civil for sure.
And he's telling units to shift south, which is good. I mean, BMF has a ton of stuff south. And if Stinger just sits there, he's
Flag
going to die.
Lost.
And it looks like he's doing exactly that. He's just sitting there.
Flag lost.
Well, he gets a hit
Well,
on
that was lucky.
Hunted.
I mean, lucky bounce into the Stig.
Big fight south right now. If they
Yep.
can plus the
Flag
doors,
contested.
and they'll roll them.
Flag
Again, if
lost.
Stinger sits there, he'll die. and he's
Nobody
just
drops
sitting there.
satchels. Nobody drops satchels ever. Not a single game.
Captured.
That must have been figured out a couple years later.
Flag captured.
Yep, Stinger's
Flag
going down.
Contested.
Bullseye did get a nice finishing puss there. He made himself useful.
God, what? Like literally, Stinger should have seen that there's a million melee coming at him
Yeah,
and ran immediately.
right,
but
right.
he just sat there and died. Now, Phod did tell El Destructo to go help him, but Destructo's too late to help him.
Banana Split finally getting his souls in the fight. That's good. Percentages are getting more even though BMF was down in the beginning more.
Yeah, but Civil lost 2 dwarves really early.
Mm-hmm.
And that's half their
which is
dwarves.
basically to be like that's
Flag
100% lines up with what we expected, right? So
El Destructo is trying to throw at Thrall that are sunk right now.
I see that.
That's just, what are you doing? Run around them.
I don't like how BMF is surrounding this soul water and just not ignoring the souls. Like
And just getting hit.
yeah, just get out of there.
Stinger gets out of there, though, after he loses his dwarf and takes a bunch of damage.
Flag
Oh,
captured.
freaking Bullseye needs to get out of there. Why is he still chasing with all his throw?
Bullseye, man, yeah,
Flag
like
captured. Flag contested.
El Destructo is still
Flag
trying to hit
captured.
Sunk Thrall.
Flag captured.
Let's see what Civil's doing in the north. I mean, not really. I mean, they're not really anything.
Flag.
look at that south
we got-
dwarf. El Destructo's dwarf. Look at it.
Well, might go down right now.
What are you at?
520.
Yeah, I'm like
Pus-
3.
Pus down. Dwarf is pussed.
Flag.
Yep,
lost.
dwarf down.
That's 3 out of 4 dwarves
Hit
dead, by the
hit
way.
a couple
Flag
stigs.
captured.
Where's the last dwarf at? Does anybody see it?
Northeast.
Yep, I see it.
Flag.
Guttermouth is just
Guttermouth.
running around with a bunch of percentage, not doing anything.
Mm-hmm. Percentages are even now.
5
Totally
minutes
even.
remaining.
Yeah, BMF has a much
Flag
better position, I
captured.
think.
They're up in
they
flags.
basically have
Yup.
they have south guaranteed,
Flag
and all their
lost.
stuff is pushing north. I mean,
Flag
Yeah,
the
BMF's
percentages
position.
look even, but most
Flag
of
lost.
it looks like most of Civil's percentage is in those Solus and that dwarf
Well,
left.
you got to remember that BMF started like 8% down just on pus, right, or something like that. So
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, it's true. And Bullseye suicide.
Oh, look,
Flag
Banana
lost.
Tilps or whatever you guys call him. He said the score's 78 to 78 right now, so it's tied going
Flag
into this game.
captured.
oh,
wow.
wow, yeah, good call, good catch.
Yeah, I mean,
That's weird.
Flag
Oh no,
captured.
it's not weird. BMF
So-
won that one desert game.
so yeah, I mean BMF won Desert. They won one of the creeps. They won one. No,
Flag captured.
one of the
Did they win one of
clashes.
the-
One of the
one
clashes.
of the clashes.
They lost
won
both
one of the
creeps.
clashes. They won one of the gimbals. Oh, we're about
Right,
to see a white
that's
here,
right.
maybe.
Yep, I did catch
Ooh,
that.
good white.
Hunted got weighted pretty good there. Yep. That's gonna even it up for
Flag
Civil a little bit.
lost.
That helps Civil.
Yeah, but Civil's just in a bad position with 3 minutes left. I mean,
I
they
agree,
just have
they're down
melee
on
packs
flags.
running around, really doing
Yeah,
nothing.
you're right. They're like way down on flags and position.
That's the disadvantage of having these like Guttermouth. Is
Guttermouth is
20%.
everything is middle for Civil. They're not spreading out like it's.
And
Wow.
the souls are lost in the sauce right now. The
Yes, I mean-
BMF is actually dodging them now.
Yep.
Simply
Flag
giving a couple
contested.
guys like just 3 melee and having them run east and everything. They could be
Flag
tagging so many
captured.
flags.
3 minutes. They have to move right now. Like 3 minutes is
Flag
And-
already.
lost.
It's not really
Flag
super evident,
captured.
but Papascrub is controlling Thrall all around the map, tagging flags
Flag
right now.
captured.
Good,
Like
good.
all over the
Yeah.
north,
Yeah,
Papascrub's capturing all these flags with these single Thrall in the north. Civil has
Scorpio
nothing
is
there.
helping in the northeast too.
I mean, Civil
Flag
has
captured.
no flags and no map presence. Even though they have more percentage,
Yeah.
they have what
Flag
10% of
contested.
their in Solus. 10%
Flag
are Solus.
lost.
Let's
Just
pick-
sitting middle,
Let's see.
throwing at a
Let's see
Thrall.
the Civil chat. Let's see if they're going to
Flag
start waking up,
captured.
realizing they need to go for flags.
They're literally all mid right now. Other than like a few
Guttermouth has
units.
like a huge chunk of their force, yeah, and he's kind of middle south now.
Looks like they're finally starting to spread out of mid. Everyone's
They need,
going a different
yeah,
direction. now.
okay. We have El Destructo is going northeast. He should be able to get those flags with those 4 warriors if he spreads out quick
Flag
enough. He's only got
lost.
2 minutes to do it.
What BMF needs to do is just ignore
Flag
Guttermouth
Oh,
in his
look,
dwarf.
look at it. They're actually going to
Flag
pinch Stinger in the
contested.
southeast. That's a good move by that Thrall. Oh, that's Hunted. That's Hunted again. Hunted knows what he's doing. He missed it, but it was a good
Flag
attempt.
lost.
Right, yep.
Yeah, the throw just too slow for him.
He needs to hide those thrall now before they get picked off.
Yeah, if they just ignore Guttermouth,
They need to ignore
and go
Guttermouth.
north,
Yep.
they can just. Oh, he's gonna go fight Guttermouth. Okay.
Oh my god. They need to just ignore him, yeah.
Okay, he's turning
He needs
forward,
to sink those
backward,
thrall.
forward,
Sink those
backward.
thrall. Oh my god.
forward, backward. What are we doing?
Yep.
Flag
Okay, here's a
contested.
Scorpio
It looks-
coming to reinforce southeast a little bit.
It looks like
maybe?
modem is running civil off the west too.
Flag captured.
I mean,
Flag contested.
civil has the
Flag
capability of
captured.
tagging a bunch of like
Flag
El
lost.
Destructo. In an entire minute, only took one flag with his warriors. He could be getting so many more.
Flag lost.
Visigoth is dying in
Flag
the
lost.
northwest, though.
Flag
Maybe
contested.
they stopped chasing him. I don't
Flag
know. That was
lost.
weird.
Oh, no, he's gonna do
Good melee
damage.
from Visigoth there.
Visigoth's gonna kill Modem, yeah.
Lost.
Well, Papascrub
Sil-
took away like half of the melee and started running away right before the engage.
Yeah,
Man,
I
that was
saw
weird.
that. Oh, look at the flags. Totally flipped. Wow.
Yeah, what is happening?
And percentage.
What,
And percentage. Civil
Oh,
wins it. We
flag.
picked
Looks
it
like
wrong.
Phod is. It's not it's not something that's super clear, but
Flag
Phod is pulling a
contested.
lot of thrall out of the
Flag
water and tagging
captured.
a lot of flags.
Oh, that's right. He was waiting till the
Flag
end to tag with
captured.
that shit. That's right.
Flag lost. Flag
Wow.
And it looks like
captured.
Visigoth should win this
30
west too.
seconds remaining.
Wow,
This
Civil
game flipped
completely
quickly.
flipped the script.
Contested.
Yeah.
Civil
Flag
looks like they're gonna win
Wow,
this. for
BMF
sure.
threw a pretty good map control lead.
This was the first game that kind of like.
Flag
Is this like maybe the
contested.
best game so far? Like
Flag
it really went back and
captured.
forth.
Flag lost.
And I mean, and Hunted
captured.
Hunted is gonna die
Flag
southeast. So
contested. Flag captured.
I don't know
Still
about you
got
guys,
Flag
but to
lost.
me it's clear who the best player is in
Flag
that series already for either team.
Okay, who is it?
Scorpio.
Flag lost. Flag captured.
Scorpio.
Yeah.
Flag
I
contested.
feel like Phod probably has
Flag
the best
lost.
game knowledge,
Flag
like from a team
captured.
perspective, but like as an
Flag
individual, Scorpio
contested.
stands out.
Oh, like
Flag
you're saying for both
contested.
teams, you think Scorpio's the best
Flag
player?
contested.
Yeah.
Flag contested.
I don't
I think
disagree
he's
with
def-
that.
Flag
He's definitely done
contested.
pretty well
Flag
for what the
captured.
situations were.
Let's
I
see
mean, yeah,
if-
Flag
Fod's
captured.
definitely
Flag lost.
Fod's
Flag
definitely got
contested.
some good calls,
Flag
and he
lost.
played well with the thrall this game.
Flag
Looks like Guttermouth
captured.
is doing a pretty good job
Flag
though.
contested.
I mean, I've liked Guttermouth
Flag
this series so
lost.
far.
Guttermouth's
Closely.
decent too, yeah.
Contested.
And Guttermouth's
Flag
spread
lost.
out everywhere right now, getting on a whole
Flag.
bunch of
I
flags.
think Guttermouth
so-
is more known
Flag
as like a
lost.
BC player. I don't see him like
Contested.
making calls though necessarily for the
No,
team.
no, just
Flag
playing though.
contested.
Yeah.
He's done good damage in fights. I mean, right now Guttermouth is spread out. He spread out his 20. I mean, it would be good if he could
Flag
hand out some
captured.
units to other people, but he's
Flag
spread out, getting
contested.
flags everywhere.
Flag captured.
Civil
Flag
really turned it
lost.
around really well at the end there.
Flag lost.
Yeah, wow, that
Flag
came out of nowhere
contested.
pretty much. I mean, BMF again. We all thought BMF had a pretty good trade advantage.
Flag.
I think we forgot about Fod's 40
Flag
thrall that were
lost.
sunk all over the map. Probably.
Yeah, I pretty
Contested.
much did.
Flag
It
captured.
played a big role. At
So
the
we
end
called
there.
this one
Lost.
wrong. Don't
Flag
underestimate
captured.
Phod. Can't underestimate
Flag
Phod. His
contested.
capping.
and you can easily overestimate BMF's ability to
Yeah.
play the game type.
Correct.
Like,
Yeah.
Flag captured.
I mean,
Flag lost.
to get into the finals, they had to
Flag
be a pretty good
captured.
team to beat everyone else.
Flag
So
contested.
can't disregard that.
Flag
But just compared
contested.
to Civil, they just. I mean, it is a tied score. Somehow, it seems like Civil's just been better.
Before
though.
this game, yeah, it was tied.
Flag
Yeah.
lost.
Yeah, I mean, up until
Flag.
this
It
point,
is weird. It does seem like Civil's been clearly the better team. Yeah.
Technically,
Flag
it's still
contested.
tied to this point, but yeah, Civil's gonna win this, and then it will be
Flag
tied.
lost.
Oh wow!
Flag
Look at
lost.
bananas. 51-19
Flag
us. What is that? Is that for this game?
He's talking about the percentages. I don't know.
Oh, okay. I thought he was discussing points.
I
Flag
think it's
Yeah.
the percentages. Yeah.
It was the percentages when he started typing, but yeah.
Flag captured.
Almost done, I think.
Oh, looks like
Over.
Papascrub's been taking units from modem, and he's getting a little upset. See the chat.
Yeah, I do see that.
Oh yeah, Phod definitely.
Phod doing
played
work.
really well.
Yeah.
Oh wow, he had a strong game.
Yeah, he had a really strong game.
All those thrall just spread out and killed a bunch
That's
of
what I
other
say.
thrall.
I think I want to say Scorpio 100% best on BMF. Phod 100% the best on Civil, I think. Yeah, clearly.
I mean, Guttermouth's been playing good BC most of the games, but yeah, Phod's been making
I can't
good
say
calls.
who's better between Phod and Scorpio BC wise, but for sure Phod has more impact because he's the shot caller for Civil.
Yeah, I don't know if Phod's really stood
And
out
Kapanen.
BC, but he's definitely made good moves.
His BC's been solid. I mean, relative
not
to
standout, but I'm not saying he's bad. Just not like
yeah.
Phod's gonna roll.
He's been solid for the era at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes, they all has to be in the context of 99.
So Phod and Scorpio, I believe it was, they played some relatively late into Myth. Like they didn't go Myth until like 2005-ish, and they were both like 4-ball equivalent players still at that time. So they translated into a more modern era, both those players.
Isn't Bullseye?
I didn't know that. I didn't know that actually.
Bullseye
that
one
they
of
played
the
that late.
aliases that Kruniak would log in as?
I don't know. Bullseye's come back now and then, so you might have seen the real one.
Kruniak's definitely signed in as different BMF players throughout the past couple of years.
No,
I think I've seen Kruniak play as Bullseye, so they must have been a World War II friends or something, or just, I don't know. It's hard to understand Kruniak, but he definitely logs in as BMF players all the time.
I think you're thinking of Cohan, BME. That's the name he always mimics.
Yeah.
Kruniak's definitely done his share too. So next game is back to Desert, but this time Flag Rally.
Okay. I'll just note that we got that pick wrong. LSO, though, was kind of, maybe got the most right of the three of us since he was the most hesitant about BMF's ability. So I'll also note that...
I said, I very specifically said I like their trade, but I didn't think Bullseye and Modem would do anything, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, we got 2 picks wrong so far, and one of them was for each team. And the one that we picked wrong that we thought Civil was going to win, Phod wasn't there. So that seemed to be a big factor.
Yeah.
Other than that, I feel like you don't want to pick against Civil too much. Seems like...
I've already got the next game loaded up through PT. It's a struggle.
So
bus.
we got Phod back in this game. That's good.
Yeah.
Hunted and Scorpio. Yep, good.
Runer's
Scorpio's
back.
got a big squad for BMF. That's good for them. Stinger has all the archers for Civil. That's weird. So
no, Civil. El Destructo has all the archers.
Oh,
Stinger
he must have
has
changed it.
All of the Thrall.
Okay, they must have changed it.
Oh,
yeah,
okay. I'm at the end of
just
PT.
changed
They
it.
do change it.
Yeah, they changed it. Yeah.
But yeah, Scorpio still has a lot. Scorpio has archers and warriors. So BMF doesn't max warriors. They max archers.
Max
and
archers
Thrall.
again. Wow. And no pus. No pus almost for both teams. Like they only got one white.
There's no pus at all. There's no journeyman on the map. There's
that's
zero
right.
Pus.
That's
There's
right.
Sunk whites.
One sunk white, or no, both have one sunk white. Okay.
Yes, and Civil has 0 dwarves, and BMF has 3. So already off the bat, I like Civil's trade better.
Yeah, they got the gold pack too.
Last time on Desert, they made a better trade, and then they just sat there and got shot all game and pinched.
So what's interesting, I think, is that this is a very similar trade as what Civil got on the last Desert, although that was Terry's. This is FR. I would say FR favors their trade even more than Terry's, right? Having more melee against max archers.
Yes. And they're forced to spread out and not just sit all mid here since this flag rally. Civil, I mean.
The one difference, though, is that they didn't get pus. They had they got heavy pus, at least, on the last Desert game. The other big difference is they have Phod this time. So curious to see what the big... how that translates.
Well, one of the big differences is the game type changes, so they can't all just go sit middle and die. They have to spread out to get flags. So they're forced to spread their melee out, and I think that gives them advantage.
Yeah, the
game also want to point out
them.
El Destructo is typed. I pity the fool who has to review these games.
and
I just
here we are. He's pitting us right. He's pitting us right now, 25 years later.
Yeah, I feel like that comment was made for us right now in this moment.
So what are y'all picking?
Myself too.
Who are y'all picking?
I like Civil.
I like God.
I like their trade better. Again, I don't like that no team got pus, but the fact that the dwarves have been so bad this series and archers have not been great, and BMF has more of both. I like civils better. They just have to use their melee correctly. They have a lot more goals too. Oh yeah, BMF has 2 goals. Civil has max. I definitely like civils trade better for
I
flag
do
rally.
like Civil's trade better, but I think BMF is going to win this one. I think their dwarfs are going to be super effective because
There's
Civil
no
took
pause
no
for 'em?
pus, and
Mhm.
this time around, the dwarfs, at least 2/3 of the dwarfs, are in Hunted and Scorpio's hands.
That
But
is a
still,
really good point, actually, Asmo.
it's true, but I have seen a lot of dwarves die to like single thrall and single warriors just rushing them, so I'm not gonna upplay the dwarves too much this round.
Asmo makes a very, I was going to say 100% civil. Asmo makes a really great argument for BMF. I'm still going to pick civil because I think it's just too hard to pick against civil.
I don't think it's overwhelming one or the other, but I just like civils a little more. I don't like how El Destructo has all of the archers. That means he's probably just gonna go form a line mid and.
The only thing that like even makes this questionable is the fact that civil didn't get pus. Yeah, if they got pus, it'd be like 100% civil, right? But yeah, I'm gonna go with civil.
I don't like their distribution too much. Stinger has all the thrall and Destructo has all the archers, but I like their trade better.
Given that this series goes to 15 games, though, I feel like Asmo's gonna be right on this. But let's play it out. Let's let Asmo's got BMF, LSO, and I got civil. Let's see.
All right, are we starting?
Yeah, start.
Game on.
Well, as soon as I made a comment about them having to spread out, they all start walking mid. So it's just kind of just so disappointing.
Yeah, it's FR. They're gonna have to go for some flags. Well, they got a little bit of Warpack going north, maybe.
A little bit, but I mean, like, what are
Phod?
They're doing the same thing, man.
I'm putting a lot of trust in Phod right now. Phod has got to hold it together for them. He's got the warrior pack. He's got the warrior pack. He's got to do something with it.
Guys, it's flag rally. It forces them not to go all mid.
And they still go mid.
They still all go mid. And, yep, like Asmo said,
no flag.
BMF's doing the same thing. They send Scorpio on a flank, and the rest of them go mid.
Yeah.
Just ridiculous.
That is crazy.
Am I missing? Oh, yeah.
Good old 1999 Myth.
And Phod's... Okay, he doesn't... Yeah, the fact that he didn't run straight at that dwarf already puts him above several other players this series.
He's gonna do it again though.
Nope. You can't underestimate the forward backward maneuver from the Warriors.
Okay, they got the white sunk in the north. Unfortunately, their flank is on the south.
Okay, so Civil has flag 1 immediately. Mange Mange is gonna take that flag.
Yep, they got the north. They might give up their north though to those 2 goals. Jeez.
Nah, they have two. They have two.
Oh, they have 2
thrall
thrall
on it.
Right.
But they'll give up their south here in a second. So it's kind of a mirrored play here.
What is Phod doing with this? I want to see Phod like rush that south, maybe with a little bit of help or something.
I want to
see
all those archers solo when they have less archers. I guess.
Okay, Guttermouth could head south and take. Oh no, too many thrall on 5. Guttermouth is behind their mid.
This archer
it looks
fighting
like it's awful, but it looks like Civil's wrapping their mid from other flanks. Destructo just has to back up and wait on them.
Yeah, the gold pack's coming in. That gold pack needs to do work.
And the north. Okay,
Scorpio
is just.
Scorpio's coming in. They already got one. BMF only has 1 dwarf. They need to rush the shit out of that right now. There's only 1 dwarf. Oh no, there's 2. There's two. That's one of them. One might die though.
Pretty well defended. Destructo has managed to lose pretty much all of his archers in the first minute of fighting.
Yeah.
He hasn't dodged a single bit. He's
not
just
moving his archers at all.
He's losing more than he's
It's like
killing.
literally 1-ball archering. It's like awful.
Oh, but look at this.
Okay,
the thrall
rush are going in. Oh, he almost got the dwarf. He got the dwarf. Destructo got the dwarf.
There's still another.
They need to rush that mid.
Yeah, Guttermouth and...
The Thrall are backing out. No, Thrall go in.
Guttermouth and Ruiner need to go in.
The Thrall are backing out from that 1 dwarf. They need to just go in.
Now the goals are going in. Like,
Oh,
yeah.
Phod's gonna rush Scorpio, maybe. We'll see how that goes.
Oh yeah, look.
I don't like that call now. He should have. They needed to kill that mid.
I don't know if Banana Tips goes in with them.
Civil's goal pack is
Scorpio's
not doing
dead.
anything. Their goals are not doing shit.
Scorpio might be rushed down here. Let's see how this plays out.
Phod versus Scorpio, two best players against each other. Let's see how this plays.
Nah, Phod doesn't have
yeah.
the units to take it. He could head south right now.
Phod can't rush that. Yeah, I agree with his call. I think he's smart to back out of that.
Destructo just died and said, "I'm out." They're
BMF
20% down.
BMF is looking commanding right now.
Yeah, it's just the disconnected rush. Like the Thrall are going in now, but Fod's not there to help.
Oh, that white! He's gonna get whited!
I knew it.
Oh my god!
At the beginning, I was gonna say I want to see Scorpio white him, but Asmo was saying something else. I forgot to bring it back up. I had a feeling there would be a white going on.
Phod failed. This is the worst game Phod has had.
This is bad from Civil all around. Look at this. Stinger's just dying with all of his Thrall with no support.
Yep.
Phod gets whited. Stinger suicides. It looks like all their goals are suiciding.
Asmo with the right call. Asmo's ahead of us now in the picks.
Scorpio's actually throwing with his dwarf. He might lose it though.
Yeah, he's gonna lose that. Almost certain. Oh no, it's only one
no,
warrior.
He shoots.
I thought there was two warriors there. He's got it.
No, he's good.
Phod's gonna just have all his wars die because he got whited.
So Scorpio is the Scorpio's gonna lose those archers maybe.
Oh gosh, nope.
I bet he turns around. I bet he backs out. Watch.
Yep. Yep.
Just to he got him with the forward backward.
He did the forward backward instead of the forward backward.
Yeah, the classic 99 maneuver.
Yeah.
Scorpio throw.
He's not getting the dwarf. He didn't get the dwarf. Oh my god, Phod. Wow.
Scorpio throw. Now he did get the dwarf, but he died in the process of it. So
there's an argument to be made that Scorpio's the better player, and then Phod maybe.
Well, kind of uneven unit set there, but yeah, Phod did let himself get whited.
He got land whited, and I would say that he made the wrong call. He should have rushed that middle with the Thrall.
Would you call that a land white? It did come out of the water and blow him up.
I wouldn't say that's a land white. No.
Yeah, he got regular whited, white still is awful.
Yeah, did I say land white? No.
You did, but I mean, he still got regular whited. So
whited,
Phod's chopping up some archers now.
If Phod had just called for his Trawler to go in on middle and ignore Scorpio, they had a chance to win. That's what they had to do.
Yeah, they had a surround on it.
Him pulling out to try and go for Scorpio was the wrong call.
They had a surround on mid, but then like one player would start to go and none of the others, and he would back up. Then the others would start to go, and then that one player would back. Like it was so uncoordinated.
Scorpio might be the MVP of this match so far.
Yeah, and Destructo has a bunch of damage, but if you look at his kills, like he just suicided 19 archers or whatever into their mid, and only killed a couple.
He did get one dwarf, but yeah.
It was funny watching the chat. He just sat there and died, and then we died. He said, "All right, I'm out."
There's no archer fighting. It was like literally one-click archer fighting. Like, you remember those one-click matches we used to do, 1v1 one-click matches? Like that's what it felt like with their fucking play. Yeah, it was like.
All right, I clicked. Hope my archers win. Well, what the problem was, I think he was sitting there switching targets, and they were just shooting his archers that were just clumped up in that pinch.
Yeah,
so he just suicided.
Was pretty bad. Okay.
Yeah, it was.
Scorpio and Hunted. Hunted did really well too. Nice.
Man, Civil just threw it.
Civil falling apart there. Asmo called it correctly. All right, next one. Assassin Great Divide. This is thank God. This is a kind of a classic. I mean, this is like Great Divide sucks on most game types, but Assassin is maybe the one good one that it's good for. So.
Oh crap!
So the rosters. What is with Civil changing the captains all the time? It's so weird to me.
I don't get it. I mean, Wrecking and I did a little bit of that in 2018, but I think that was because we both didn't have like a lot of time.
No, so but that's like two captains. Now. That's like two captains swapping back and forth. They've had like 4, I think.
Yeah, it's been. Banana Tips, Ruiner, Phod. There was someone else for a game, and then someone
Yeah.
else for another game. I think
Yeah.
Stinger did a game.
Yeah. Stinger.
Yeah, it's just. But BMF has mostly been Papascrub. They had a couple games. Scorpio did a couple games.
BMF
but
again
mostly,
with Max Archers. Man, they love those Max Archers, dude. Holy shit.
I mean, so far they're winning the series. I think
They did win a
Or
couple
is it still-
games. They won both desert games. They won. BMF won both desert games with Max Archers.
Civil just threw it.
What do you? Is there something to be said about that? Like, what is it about desert that Civil just did not? Seems to like not understand desert for some reason.
It's weird because some games they get pus and it works, and then the next they just get no pus.
There's
and they
no
die.
there's
And
no
then
consistency in their thinking. From
Not
what I
at
can
all.
tell.
It's just like each map they're looking at an entirely new perspective. Like they
They consistently not get Max Archers. I will say that. Except that there was one Gimbal Team Free for All allies that they got Max Archers.
It definitely looks like they're loading up a map and they're looking at that map as that map and not considering like a single sort of thinking or strategy throughout each one.
Yeah.
Each map is entirely different.
The most consistent thing I can say about the thinking of the two teams is that BMF loves Max Archers. Yes, there's a couple exceptions.
Mm-hmm.
They either go Max Archers or they go no Archers. It's like one of the two, right? They're like very extreme in that sense, but usually it's Max Archers. And then Civil loves to go like half Archers, basically, like consistently. Or no Archers. Civil, they'll do half Archers or no Archers sometimes.
The main difference here is BMF gets Max Archers and Civil has a ton of Brigands.
Yeah, like Brigands. Oh my god, yeah.
And Civil has no pus, no whites here again. And it looks like BMF has one white that they can heal. They might be getting two pus or something.
I will say.
So again, the pus is super inconsistent. Like just some maps they get 6, some they get 0, some they get 8. Like it's just, I don't understand the inconsistency.
Max Archer. Well, okay, so there's one thing I don't like about BMF's trade. Not enough Arty. Look at that.
Yeah, that's exactly what I saw too.
Only 5 Arty pieces.
Only
5 Arty pieces.
Yeah, wow. I'm gonna say again, I like Civil's trade better. I mean, I don't like either trade, but I like Civil's better. I think the Brigands suck, but the fact that they have still Max Herons and way more artillery, I don't know if those archers are really good on Divide.
Right.
But then again, I've said Civil has a better trade about 4 times they lost, so
I think Civil just wins this one for sure, and I think is because they have more of that hard-hitting artery, right? Like the archers are super slow on this map. They have to go up clump pass, and like I feel like they're just going to suicide into these extra artery.
Archers suck on this map, and I also can just foresee some Brigands just sitting there chopping up archers too. Yeah, like I feel like it will happen.
I'm gonna consider Desert as some like weird anomaly outlier for Civil. Like I don't know what it is about Desert that they just didn't understand it. Like they just stuck mid on both Desert games and just died horribly.
Yeah, they did the same thing twice. It's like
even on flag rally
again, not learning from mistakes. Yeah.
So well, if I don't let that warp my thinking for the rest of the match, I am gonna pick Civil again.
I still. Again, same point to be made as last. Scorpio and Hunted are getting the heavy hitting units, and everyone else is. But look, 5 on BMF, and then 7 on Civil have units. Dark Angel 0, Papascrub 0.
El Destructo starting to stand out as a bad player, I would say maybe.
Yeah, he had better games at the beginning, but he's had some really bad. Like on Drowned Empire, he's sitting there with his dwarf for 2 minutes trying to throw it through all that are sunk. Like, what are you doing? And then he just walks in a line last game and dies.
Also noteworthy that Guttermouth is not playing for Civil this game. He's playing
that's true.
Arguably their second best player. So
yeah,
I'm gonna pick Civil still. Who are you guys picking?
I still like Civil's trade better. It's so hard to see until I start seeing where they're going. Because it doesn't matter how good their trade is if they just sit mid, like.
Well, this game, I feel like, I mean, I agree with that. When they go mid, it is questionable. They just sit there, but I feel like the game type will force them to spread out. So I sort of like.
I mean, I thought that would about flag rally, but they still didn't spread out. Like, Yeah, we're assuming to us obviously flag rally would force a team to spread out, but no. Like I like, again, I think so far I like a lot of Civil's trades better, but it just depends on where they send their dudes. Like I think if they spread out 3-prong here, Civil has it.
Yeah, same.
All right, we're all saying Civil, unless they go all mid again. we reserve the right to change our mind if they go 100% middle.
Yes,
in the first 2
I think
minutes.
all middle. All right, are we starting?
Yes, sorry, yes. Sorry. Let me pause again. I'm at 1349.
Okay, I'll catch up to you. All right,
There we
3,
go.
2, 1. All right, I'm here.
All right, going.
Yeah, okay, they spread out.
That's
Good.
That's
They
sign.
3-prong it, so I like Civils. Okay.
Okay, we're good with Civil now. All right.
BMF also 3-prongs a little bit, but it looks like it's hard to tell now since it's really early. But it looks like BMF is just camping statues with archers.
Yeah, I think only having 2 morts is really gonna bite BMF in the ass this game. Against those Hurons.
Bullseye's loading up on satchels right now on spawn. Looks
Yeah,
like
no,
they're gonna try to do a
this
satchel
is a
plus.
common tactic on this map. Yeah, they're gonna try to do this because there's Huron Guard heroes. They typically Satch Plus or more.
Oh yeah, both teams
They'll
are
try to-
loading up on
They'll
satchels.
try to target the Huron Guard heroes. Yeah, with that. So
Okay. I mean, yeah, it's a good tactic. I'm glad they realized that so early in the game.
yeah, no,
99.
I agree. Yeah, that is cool. that they
Oh,
said
looks like a little bug in the northeast. I know it's completely irrelevant, but there's a bird stuck underneath the statue in the
Oh
northeast.
yeah, I see that. Yeah,
It's pretty cool.
that is
Didn't know that could
interesting.
happen.
Yeah, I've never seen that before.
I didn't know the bird could fly that low, or it flew into
stuck,
the statue and
it's
got
stuck
caught.
between the feet of the statue. Yeah.
Uh-huh. It's kind of fun. Poor bird. It's destined to die if someone attacks that statue.
So given that it's Bullseye controlling the gold pack, I don't think that gold pack's going to do anything. Personally.
Oh yeah, me neither. I mean, what is BMF doing here? They're just hard camping each statue.
Yes,
Are they ahead in points right now?
doing
That
an
might have
even
an effect on their.
Yes, they are ahead. I think.
If they're ahead in
Actually,
points,
I don't know.
I mean,
It's close.
It's got to be close. The hard part is not knowing how many points like each team's getting. But Civil was ahead on Drowned Empire and got a bunch of points, and then BMF won the last one and got a bunch of points. So it's probably pretty close.
If you think about it, though, like Civil with the heavy melee, all they got to do is find where their Civil's weak with only 1 mort defending, get in the backfield. You can
Where
block.
BMF is weak.
Yeah,
They
sorry,
already
where
have
BMF
too. Look
Yeah.
at the east and west. They're bringing up both sides with no already is blocking them.
Phod making a good move. I like Phod.
I really don't.
I like how Fod's going in the backfield. I think
I really don't like BMF's strategy. Yeah, let's get max archers and camp the statues.
Those locks are going to get blocked all day with all these Hurons on the map. You know what I mean? Like they're just going to heal right through those. Well, it's 1999.
Yeah, don't assume great play yet. Yes, in theory, the way we see the units.
Phod
yes.
backed out. Okay, I don't like. Well, he had no backup with him, so I guess
But
that's correct.
but Stinger's pushing in the west still, so Stinger will get a pretty.
Oh,
good
Scorpio's
position.
matched up against Phod too. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Phod backs out early, but
Scorpio, Stinger in the west. Yep, Stinger in the west.
Yeah, Phod. They're trying to pin me on east, backing off. Okay. Yeah, I guess backing off is better than taking a fight right there.
If I was in Fod's position right there, I very nearly would have went into the backfield. Like,
yeah, but
I think people are too scared typically to not go in the backfield.
If I had 400 ping, I probably would have backed off too.
400 ping. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. You're right.
If I had 400 ping, I'd be very scared to try to micro myself into the backfield. So I understand. But if you look in the west,
he had a lock with him too. That he would have had to.
Stinger's in a good position west. He can't really do a lot against all that artillery, but he's in a good position for later. If someone comes to support him.
Hunted is one of the better BMF players, so he can probably hold Stinger, yeah.
But what we're seeing here again is each team is just so focused on defense. They have so much percentage stuck on each statue.
I really hope there's not two.
Camping it.
Yeah, I really hope there's not 2 games on this one. That's gonna suck.
I mean, like, I guess they don't. Oh, you see that line?
Yeah,
they drew for Bullseye.
Let's see if he follows it.
Go for it, Bulls. No. Nope, he's just.
They're not doing the Satch push for the Huron Guard heroes. They're doing it for the statues.
I was thinking that they might.
I forgot it's Assassin. They got the statues. They're gonna do it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But I mean, I guess the teams at this point, players don't realize you don't need to defend on a map like this when there's just so many pinches. If you push all your army up, unless you just let free units run by, there's no reason to have dedicated defense. There's just no reason for it. If you push up all your army, I mean, there's so many little narrow pathways. You don't have to commit so many brigands and mortars and archers just to sit on statues. This looks like it's going to be, in Great Divide fashion, a very campy, stalemated game.
Man, they're both going full camp mode. It's painful.
Well, I mean, Bullseye might be the difference in this game, though, in the West.
He's their only chance of getting a kill, yeah.
He might suicide his goals. We'll see.
Hey, if he pulls it off and he gets a statue and they win because of it...
It looks like Destructo is headed west now from middle to go counter him. Yeah, Phod is calling out the west satchel goals. And it looks like they're shifting to cover him.
Yeah.
So Phod in the east sees that in the west and makes the call. Ruiner says, Phod, try and help Stinger. Phod is in the east and Stinger's in the far west. So, what kind of call is that?
This is going to end in a tie.
Who said that? Who said that?
Ruiner says Phod go help Stinger.
Geez.
So Phod is now going to make the trek all the way to the west, I guess. I mean, with 8 minutes left, it'll take him 4 or 5 minutes to go across the map.
Destructo has 2 Huron packs in 2 different parts of, like, kind of one mid and one west. They're kind of joining up now, but like it's weird that he's got units in 2 spots.
I think he had all of the stuff
going
middle.
West. They're sending all their shit west.
Ruiner called Phod to go west.
Super focused on defending that gold pack. They're super scared of that gold pack.
No. Ruiner called Phod to join Stinger. You see where Stinger is?
No, I know, but like...
I think Fod's just making a safe, long route to Stinger. That's what I'm assuming.
I'm just saying, like, they're in full defensive mode on that gold pack, it seems like.
Okay, Phod turns around. Never mind. I really don't know what's happening.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just such a waste. It's such a waste of time.
There's a lot of like
to
slow
run all
thinking.
the way back, then turn back around.
There's a lot of very
he turns back around.
Yeah.
What is going?
A lot of very slow thinking in how to coordinate these things. It seems like.
I mean, mid is pretty much wide open for Phod to go through now and choose where he wants to go, but instead he takes this super safe route and runs all the way back through spawn.
They're so hard on the D on that gold pack.
I mean, yeah, Banana Tips has enough to deal with that gold pack. Yeah, Fod's calling that he's defending against the satchel goals now.
They did know it was a satchel gold pack. They know that's
but they're terrified of it.
Yeah,
there's 3 players running down that satchel gold pack right now.
Papascrub sending some more goals
right now.
What's that?
Like
maybe. They said the gold pack's probably gonna get pitched right now. They
sent 3 players to go run it down. If Destructo goes west a little bit, he's not trapping it though.
Yeah, Destructo's not trapping it.
Banana's calling to trap it.
I think Bullseye's probably gonna go for it. Maybe. I don't know how, but.
I mean, it's kind of sad when the only thing for us to watch is just a gold pack running around in the backfield. Like, this is the most riveting gameplay right now.
Papascrub is going in on a statue, maybe in the north west. Papascrub's got some goals coming in.
There's too much stuff for him to get that. Look at the defense.
I agree, but we'll see what he does.
2 mortars, 6 archers, a bunch of brigands.
Destructo doesn't even cut off Bullseye's goals. He had all the time in the world to do it.
What an idiot. Man, this might be a 2-speed kind of game.
Let's do double speed, yeah. Let's do it.
I mean, we can slow down if something exciting happens.
Right.
Okay, Destructo misses
Destructo
2 shots on
doesn't
goals.
Do anything. Yeah, he's definitely a standout bad player for Civil, for
this
sure.
This is 100% tie.
Yeah, this is
I'm
looking
feeling
like a
it
tie.
too.
Yeah, me too.
This looks like maybe someone might get 1 point off of percentage at the end. I feel like both. Actually, I don't think either team's going to set up an offense. They're both just so focused on defending their statues.
I'm kind of upset that I didn't predict the tie, because I think it was very predictable, actually.
Oh my gosh, Visigoth misses all of Papascrub's goals and shoots his own team.
And then,
Did you see that?
And then Banana Split hits Phod. Did you see that?
Scorpio's pushing the east now. Maybe he can get up.
Sorry, Phod.
I know.
Sort of. Scorpio's kind of pushing it. He's just. Oh, look at that! He's distracting the archers with his heron, and he's coming up for the sneaky lock shot.
Oh my god! Oh, it can't
Oh,
go up.
It's
Yeah, I don't think it can go up that.
That's lame.
Oh, yeah. No.
It was a good idea, a good play for 99. But
So I think they didn't
but
understand where the lock shots could go up.
the
and
cliff
where it
was
couldn't.
too steep for him.
Yeah.
But the fact that he sent that distracting heron out there and tried to walk up the lock is already leagues ahead in terms of thinking from the other guys. So yeah, I think Scorpio did win that Phoenix Rising tournament. Now that I'm thinking about it, so he's definitely good at BC if he can win the free for all
Phod
tournament.
has to make a play. I mean, come on, dude. You got so many Herons, and it's 2
As I
minutes.
said, I said minutes ago that mid was wide open, and he's finally getting here. But it's not even super wide open anymore.
It's almost too late to even make a play now. If he doesn't go in right now, he's got to go in right now. Oh my god, it's so crazy. Nobody's gonna even try to suicide onto a statue. Nobody's gonna even try.
Forward, back. Yeah, because they're gonna lose. They lose points
Okay.
if they lose units.
Okay, he drained that lock of mana. Okay, just go in now. Like, what's the problem? Go in. One minute. I don't think he even has time anymore.
1 minute remaining.
Wow, this map sucked.
Terrible. Absolutely terrible.
Oh, Bullseye's going in the
the
north.
west. Or El Destructo in the west too. Oh, maybe he gets a statue
30
here.
seconds.
Bullseye died. Expected.
Southwest statues where the action is about to be.
Okay.
South
Southwest.
as well. South and southwest. Oh, 10 seconds. They can do it. They can get it. Why does Phod not hit the statue? Oh my god. Phod didn't click the statue.
Oh, Southwest Destructo.
Destructo would have got a kill.
Like a second away from the statue
Yeah.
being dead.
Yep, he would have had it.
Just too late.
It's crazy to me. Their statues, civil statues, were in no danger really, and they didn't try to just do an aggressive suicide rush at the end. It's crazy. They could have easily killed a statue.
And I think BMF still earns a point based on percentages at the end there. I think that's the main reason no one's suicide rushing is because the enemy team earns points if you lose a bunch of units.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, it's a good point. Man, that scoring just like totally fucks up everybody's like thinking. I feel it's like crazy. Like just go for the win. You know what I mean? Like just go for the win.
This is by far the suckiest game.
Yeah, that was awful. Awful.
Oh, then we're back to Cloud Spawn.
This might be another double speed one. Just look at the game.
Stampede cracks. I don't. You think they'll probably camp. You're right. Yeah.
They're gonna camp that wall, or the wall. Yeah, they'll put the dwarfs up there.
Yeah, you're right. Assuming they max dwarfs. If somebody doesn't go max dwarfs, then there's some chance of not being able to defend the castle walls enough. Okay, 4 dwarfs for civil, 6 dwarfs for BMF. Yeah, they're gonna camp the fuck out of it.
Oh god, yeah, no one's gonna sit there and try to walk their pigs in. I don't know. I'm gonna guess. No, not even guess. I'm gonna hope that they both set up a pig offense with some units and then camp with the other units.
Let's go on double speed on this one.
Yeah, because look, Scorpio has all of the he has 64% of the units here.
That's crazy. What the hell does he have? The wolves?
He has
the pigs,
all of their
rather?
heavy melee, and I'm gonna guess all of the pigs.
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
looking at the
all
wrong
of the
team.
heavy melee,
Yeah.
all of the pigs. Yeah, so look, there's a chance that BMF is setting up an offensive push there by giving Scorpio all that stuff.
Okay, all right.
And then what does the Civil have? I mean, Civil has some guys on melee and archer split, so it looks like they might be trying to camp a little bit more.
I will say I do like BMF's trade better on this one. Actually, they didn't go max archers. Civil was the one that goes almost max archers. So
Yeah, BMF has a slightly better trade by a couple of melee. That's pretty much the difference. They have a couple
less
more
archers.
dwarves
They have
though.
less archers. Yeah.
Game.
They have 6 dwarves, less archers, and they have a couple more goals.
I'm at
What's the
13.
predictions?
Oh yeah, predictions first.
God, I don't know. Just based on BMF having 64% to one guy is ridiculous. I don't know. I want to say BMF because it looks like they have an offense set up, but I am like 64% is just keeping me from saying that Scorpio will be able to do anything.
No Guttermouth again for Civil.
Yeah, Yeah, Mr. Sweetie and peteMG back in.
Bullseye only has 2%. That's a good sign.
Oh man.
El Destructo, no El Destructo for Civil. That's a good sign
Yeah,
for them.
but I don't think
Mr. Sweetie,
Sweetie
though.
or peteMG did anything in any of the other matches they played.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, I don't think they were
this
awful.
one's like really almost. It's like a coin toss.
It's too hard for me to say. I mean,
yeah, there's no
I
real
like
prediction to be
I
made
like
here.
the fact that BMF has an obvious offense set up, but I don't like the fact that Scorpio has nearly 3/4 of the army, 2/3 of the army.
Yeah.
So it's hard for me to say. I mean, I like Civil's distribution better, but I feel like they're more of campy. So I feel like this could be another tie easily.
I agree.
Yeah, but the tie is my prediction for sure.
Yeah,
No one's getting
All
this
right,
opinion.
let's just go. All three of us predict the tie. Let's do
All right,
it.
I started.
All right, let's start.
Double tie?
You want to do double time?
I mean, we can start normal time for
All
now.
right, give it like
If give it a minute or two, and if
Yeah.
they're just sitting there. By the way, I think I haven't really been paying attention to the game times, but I think they're longer. Like this was what, a 14-minute. Like,
that's true. Back then
MP?
they did like 14, 16-minute time games a lot more frequently. Yep.
I guess if it takes a half a second for any of your clicks to register, you do need a little bit longer of a game to do anything. So, fair enough.
Also, when you need more time for all those back and forths, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, if you're gonna click your warriors back and forth 6 times, that's at least a couple seconds you need. Clicking forward is too streamlined for their.
they're not camping.
There.
They're not camping. That's good. So this is
That
not
is
gonna be.
good.
It's not gonna be a camp
wow.
fest.
But I immediately like BMF's. Everybody's flanking with the pigs, but then Civil's all mid with the pigs. So it looks like it could just be a run-in tie.
I
both
like
teams
having
scoring.
control of middle though. That Civil's gonna have.
Me too. I mean, essentially what you're looking at here is both teams are all offense, so it might come down to who can run the pigs faster, and if you have mid, you have the quicker route.
Given
So if
that
you could-
the teams
if
are
you could
not
just-
camping, it's now looking like our tie prediction is going to be like very bad prediction.
I mean, but it's so hard because, I mean, on the other maps, they just spent so much time camping and defending, and now when we expect a tie, they
Yeah.
don't camp and defend.
It looks like BMF is pulling all their doors back to go on the wall now, though.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah.
That's what they needed to do. Yeah,
BMF's gonna win this.
that's
Yeah.
a good D.
What Civil needs to be doing right now is immediately running all of their force through the middle with their pigs. Like, they could already be across mid with their pigs in their army, but instead they're, like, stopped and slowing down
Yeah.
and walking around. Like,
Yeah, that's one thing we've noticed in these games is like there's a lot like in modern games everybody is racing to get where they need to be right off the bat, but like in these games it's like a lot of like, oh, you can just sit here for like 3 minutes in the game and not do anything, you know?
Yeah, when you have 15 minutes to figure it out, I guess you can't.
Yeah,
Yeah, like Civil, their pigs just finally started moving in the back, and they're putting them on the hill.
yeah.
Like, oh,
There's
what
no
do you-
there's
there's
like
no
no real
imminent
concept.
threat.
There's no real concept of like wrestling for superior position on the map to like, gain an advantage over the other team.
but
You know
what?
what I mean?
No, but what they're considering here, like, I think it's pretty obvious that they're so concerned about being defensive and defending and being
Yeah.
passive. Like, what it looks like to me to Civil right now, putting their pigs on the hill, is they're so worried about their pigs being hurt that they're like, yeah, look, we'll stick them on this hill and defend them with some melee. But like, there's zero imminent threat to your pigs. You don't have to sit there and put them in a little campy spot and defend them.
Yeah.
Plus,
So
they can't
Civil-
run now. Like, if they get trapped there, they're screwed.
Civil did split their pigs. I'm just seeing that now. They got some near mid.
Oh yeah, yeah. And what are they doing? They're running back. Like, like there's no coordination or tactic here. They're all adjusting to defend against BMF.
Okay, now is Civil in good position to defend BMF right now? Yeah, they got 2 dwarfs in the backfield. They need
Yeah,
to get in
they're
position.
they're all rushing to defend, and Scorpio just has a giant melee block. And they have no
Yeah.
offense dwarves either. So
I would say Scorpio is running into probably a pretty nasty defense.
yeah, BMF doesn't have any offensive.
Civil's got 2
dwarves.
dwarfs and chokes that are going to defend that melee pretty good, I think.
And BMF doesn't have any answer for him. There's also 0 pus again. I want to point that out. So
Oh, Scorpio's getting his pigs. He only lost 1.
Oh no.
Okay, he got
Bacon.
him out of there and only lost 1.
yep. So there's no offensive dwarves for BMF, and there's no pus. So they're gonna have to shoot those dwarves.
I really hate how Scorpio is 54%. It's just crazy. Like, at least give the pigs to somebody else. Oh my god. Okay, look, Civil's setting up a really nice round on BMF.
I want to point out that the captains never take any units, but the one map that the captains could just take the pigs and worry about them, they don't. Like, they take units. Like, this is the one map Papascrub could just take the pigs.
Right.
But he's got units somewhere.
I'd say it's looking pretty favorable for Civil right now. Like, BMF's in a really bad position, I would say.
Yeah, Scorpio's just forced to block rush these dwarves.
Scorpio's trying to, he's going to try and force the rush, and it's not going to go well.
I had a feeling that he had too much percent to do anything. I pointed out a couple times.
Blown the hell
they have
up.
no offensive dwarves, so they have to like kill these dwarves somehow. And his solution is to just bum rush them. Yeah, bad for BMF.
He didn't.
They're being.
Didn't kill either
BMF's
of those dwarves. Yeah,
BMF's being wrapped so badly. Uh oh, pig fire.
And there's
pig
9
fire.
minutes left, so I think Civil's gonna win this at this point.
The pig. They just lit up several pigs. Civil has a good use of flame arrows.
Ooh! Ruiner! Just no dropping of satchels.
That's why you drop your satchels.
Nobody drops satchels. That's weird.
Oh, but looks like this dwarf will suicide.
Scorpio pushed through because that dwarf is dead. Oh, they lost both their dwarfs. Both the dwarfs are down now.
It's so hard to make predictions.
Oh my god, it's so crazy. Banana Split is backing out.
Oh, they're going in for the pigs.
Yeah.
Just hit the pigs. Start hitting them. Hit the pigs.
Oh, wow. I want to say Civil's going to win melee. Yeah, Civil got it.
Scorpio's screwed here.
Yep, Civil got it.
Yeah.
Do need to chase down that one pig. Okay, he's got it. Yep, it's over. It's super over.
Oh, Papascrub took Scorpio's melee in the middle of the fight.
Papascrub is very handsy as a captain. Oh my god, he is taking people's shit like crazy.
Why did you take my units? Because they're killing our pigs? Yeah, so taking my units in the middle of the fight's going to help that? Like,
yeah.
Just
I gotta be honest. Like, his teammates are like have every right to be pissed off with him taking their shit. Like, I would not do that as a captain. That's just crazy.
No, not at all. It'd have to be Shadow fighting that for me to take him.
Harsh.
I'm just messing. He's not gonna watch this anyways.
I'm gonna timestamp it for him so he can hear it later.
Hopefully he understands I'm just messing means I'm just joking, Shadow.
Civil gonna get the pig in?
Civil's good. They got 7 minutes to get a pig in. They're fine.
Even with all those dwarfs on the wall?
Well, that's true.
50% more units.
Look at this.
They're gonna get a pig in.
BMF put 4 dwarfs on one side and 2 dwarfs on the other.
It's 81% to 30. There's without a shadow of a doubt that they get a pig in.
Oh, yeah?
Okay, fair enough. That was a pretty strong statement. Okay, there's a good chance they get a pig in.
They do have to get
and don't suicide them into those dwarves. All they have to do is suicide their melee into those, at least half the okay, look at the wall. They have 2 dwarves on each wall, right?
Yeah, they need to overwhelm the dwarves, yeah.
Right now, the right side is weaker. What they do is all of these dwarves, all match, have done nothing but get one shot off then die. So if they just suicide rush these dwarves, they can get their pigs
Let's see if they're smart enough to go on
the
east side.
What are they doing? Like, where is Stinger going?
The worst thing they can do is split up evenly on both sides. They need to pick one side.
Look at Stinger. I'm going west. Why don't you just go south where you are right now? You'll still end up west. Like, it's just frustrating to watch their movement.
Yeah.
Stinger just went from mid to west, and west went to mid. They just changed places. Like, just... I don't know.
It's very inefficient movement for sure.
Just really confusingly sloppy movement. But I mean, BMF can't sink a pig. But then again, even if Civil gets 1 pig in, the points difference will be very low. So they have to get a lot of pigs in. Oh, they're running their pigs back towards the goal?
I forgot. Because it's point-based, even if they get 1 pig in, it's not going to matter that much.
Oh, these absolute morons are suiciding their pigs to 1 goal. Okay, they managed to save them.
5 minutes remaining.
That 1 goal almost killed a pig. 5 minutes, and their pigs are walking up a hill.
Yeah, what are
What
they
are-
doing? Wow. That's some weird thinking.
5 minutes. Everybody, like, why did Stinger go so far away or far around?
They got pigs in 3 different spots, like nice and evenly
Okay.
distributed for BMF's dwarf spread around the
Okay.
wall.
Stinger can. Okay, I'm hating his west move, but there is enough time actually. If Stinger and Mr. Sweetie get there, they can walk all the way across the edge, and I think skirt around that dwarf on the west side.
We should be rooting for the tie, by the way, because we all predicted the tie.
I think my predictions hold zero value, and every game is completely random at this point.
I don't think it's completely random, but yeah,
I think it's
hard to
very,
predict for sure.
very hard to predict since just like you look at the
Their
units
way of
and
thinking,
the trades and everything.
Yeah, their way of thinking is very like
it's
unusual.
hard to tell what's gonna happen because
Yeah.
they just do just the most confusing, random, nonsensical moves. Like right now, like
Okay, question: If a civil gets a pig in, which side do you think it's going to come from? Left, west, center, or east?
look at Stinger and Mr. Sweetie. They might be able to shoot those dwarves back and skirt the pigs across the edge there in the southwest.
It's gonna come in the east if they score one.
Okay. Asmo says the
there's-
east.
But look at the east. They have nothing to kill that dwarf. That dwarf has.
It's definitely not going to be the
east.
middle. They got 3 fucking dwarfs middle right now.
I think it's going to be the west because there's more move. Like you can skirt by on the west.
It's got to be west or
dwarves.
east, not middle. The fact
But
that they
look-
still have their pigs stuck middle is foolish, but
Yeah, why is Ruiner camping on a hill with the pigs? It makes no
with
sense.
3 minutes to go, yeah, and those pigs are slow as hell. Yeah. He's going to try and rush through the middle, but that's like the worst place to rush.
What is Visigoth doing? Did you just see that?
No, where was it?
Middle.
Dwarfs mid.
Do you see that? Do you see it now?
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah, you see all those corpses? That's
Yeah,
between
yeah.
2 dwarf shots.
Yeah, back then people didn't realize the range like that very well. So
Yeah, look,
so Stinger
I think-
Stinger is slowly clearing the statues
Like I
on the
said,
south.
he can skirt those pigs by there out of that dwarf's range. He just has to do it right, and he has to do it now, pretty much.
Yeah, I agree.
But he's not doing it now. He's spending all day clearing these satchels like it's a campaign.
Yeah, I think if pigs get through, it's going to be the west side. Even though there's 2 dwarfs there, the east only has 1. But I don't know.
I just know if like I were in this game right now, I would be going, we have to rush our pig. Like we got 2 minutes. Let's go. Why is everyone sitting
Those
around?
pigs are so slow. They have to go in like right now, basically. Yeah.
Yeah, watch. This dwarf
Okay.
is about to prove the dwarf range.
Phod and Stinger are trying to push it in.
See southwest? Those dwarves don't have range there. Those pig.
Yeah.
Oh, they're leaving the pigs undefended. Those goals are about to run into one of
those
pigs.
goals are going to pick it off. The goals are not going to pick it off. Unbelievable.
He needs to be
because the dwarf's
pigs, right there. The pigs can get by. The pigs. He took way too long, and now they have a dwarf down there.
Right.
Oh, go for the pigs.
You can skirt.
To be fair,
my
that
gosh.
dwarf was down on the middle. Oh, now the goals can pick off the pigs. Yeah.
Oh, it's so bad. Everything is wrong. Everything.
He might get a pig in. He might get a pig in.
He's not gonna get a
No,
pig.
probably
They're
not.
gonna chop it up.
It's gonna be close, but not. Yeah.
Maybe the warrior can save it.
No pig.
Oh no.
Hey, our tie is looking pretty good, guys.
I'm just getting stressed watching this.
1 minute.
It's just so stressful.
Look at the east. The east is only going in now. With
All
1 minute.
Stinger had to do was escort those pigs with his melee, and he
That's
could have
not
gotten up to
over.
the flag. That's all he had to do was just if he left 2 minutes before and he escorted his pigs.
Oh, look at this east. Look at this east.
I hope
There's
the
no
goals
way-
run away too.
There's
You
no
got it.
reason East should sink a pig. There's
Oh,
no
there's
reason
more
it
goals
should work.
coming. Yeah, there's more goals coming. Oh, he killed the Stig. Nice.
Remaining.
Yeah. No,
These
guy.
morons tied the game with a 50% lead.
do you see how they go in at different times instead of everybody
Yes,
at once?
one at a time.
It's crazy.
And watch, Ruinder's pigs that sat on a hill all game aren't going to be able to do anything.
Yeah. Trying to go through mid was the worst spot to go in anyway. They should have picked one side. The fact that they like evenly distributed, they needed to go all on one side.
Game over.
Wow. Phod with some big damage. Okay. Doesn't really matter though. Yeah. Tie. Hey, we got it right, guys. Good job. 50% lead. It's still tied. Look at that.
I'm gonna say without a doubt, this is my pick for worst game.
Really? I dislike the Great Divide
am
more.
getting so frustrated watching this.
Hey,
from
we only have
Civil.
3 more games. We're almost. Let's just power through it. 3 more.
Yeah, we've basically done the whole thing.
I think this next one will actually be entertaining at least, though.
Yes, the captures on Venice.
Some arty fighting.
my
Let's see how
God,
they
they
arty
play-
fight.
By the way, not to spoil, they play creep again.
Oh boy. That would be the 3rd creep. Is that right?
Yes.
Wow. Are they like alternating picks at this point? You think? Like, I wonder. I don't know. It's sudden. Is it? I would assume this is sudden death. I would think. Maybe they didn't have sudden death back then. I have no idea.
There is some type of sudden death. I'm not exactly sure when it started, though.
I don't know.
I'm sure we'll see in chat when one team wins the non-sudden death.
Deep breaths. Watching those
Deep
pigs.
breaths.
Watching
Yeah.
those pigs got my blood pressure up.
I gotta be honest. Like, Civil looked so much stronger for like the first 5 or 6 games, and then now it's
The
like
first half of the series, yeah, they
Yeah,
were so
and
much
then-
better, and now they're
and-
just like throwing games.
Yeah.
They could have easily won Great Divide. They could have easily won the stamp game right there. Nope. Got to throw it. Got to get a lead and then do
Just
nothing.
like there's
at
like
the
no
end.
real aggression. Like there's a
They're
real
too
lack
slow.
of aggression.
They're
Very
just sitting
slow.
around as the timer's ticking. Like
Yeah,
if
yeah.
you have
Poor
a
time
15
management.
15-minute game and you kill BMF in the first 8 minutes, or no, 6 minutes. It was like the first 6 minutes they killed all of BMF, and then they spent 9 minutes sitting around waiting for 30 seconds to
they don't
rush.
seem to have a concept of like how to make their position as good. Like take all the time you need to make your position as good as possible. There's no concept of that because there were several
there's not.
opportunities where remember like the thaw game too. Like there was tons of time to make their position as good as they could want it to be, and they just didn't. They didn't grab roots. They didn't send both doors on offense, which they obviously should have done. Like, yeah, I don't know, it's just weird.
All right, yeah, I mean, I just need to get mentally into this Venice game now.
All right, so the trades, let's see. Yeah,
0 pus for Civil, 4 for BMF.
so
max for
Civil's on the
BMF.
west. It's west versus east,
Yes.
basically.
So Civil 0 pus, 0 morts. BMF gets pus but no morts. So not a single mort on the map.
Okay, well,
Interesting.
right off the bat, I like BMF's better because they get pus.
Because they get pus.
Yeah,
That's the
absolutely.
difference. Yes, I agree.
Nobody got
If
morts.
neither-
There's not a
that's
single
what I-
mort on the map. Wow.
That's what I just said. No morts. So if no one gets any morts and then one side gets pus, that just gives them an advantage off the bat.
I'm gonna pick BMF based on the pus. What do you guys think?
I don't even think that I can even begin to predict a game at this point.
Okay, Eliso's tapping out from the predictions. Asmo, what do you think?
This is the one I'm least confident. I'll just go opposite of you. I really don't know this one, though.
It's such a toss-up. There's just
It's
a bunch of
definitely a
balls
low-
in the middle.
It's a low confidence one for sure.
Okay,
But if I have to
based
pick,
on
I'm gonna go BMF.
based on how they play ball games, BMF is probably going to sit there and try to get pus, and Civil's just going to run all their goals out and dribble balls back. And then they're going to hardcore camp their balls.
Civil
if
Civil
Civil
doesn't
can
have
dribble-
Guttermouth, and this is
If Civil can go dribble those balls back and hardcore camp them, I think Civil has this. I think with the strategy, they're going to try to put them in those forts and camp the fort.
Oh, interesting.
Because
bold
I mean,
prediction.
if you remember the balls games from earlier, the first 2 rounds of the match, both of the teams are so absolutely focused on just gathering balls they don't even fight each other. So I think if
Right.
Civil's idea to me looks like they're not going to get pus, they're just going to go run and gather balls immediately. And if they can do that, you see how campy both teams get. I think they can probably gather some balls in camp. Yes, BMF's trades are better, just purely for the fact that they get pus. But that's, as we also see, pussing is not super great, especially against Warlocks here. I don't think the pus is going to be a huge advantage. I think if Civil can grab the balls, they can win it. That's what I'm going to
Alright.
go for. I'm going to
Eliso's
go like
going Civil.
I'm gonna go like
Asmo.
60-40 civil.
I'm going Sybil.
All right, I'll be the lone. I'll be the lone dissenter here. That's fine. I like you
Yeah,
guys
I mean-
said. It's just it's like super low confidence.
I'm going
but
60-40. Like,
Yeah, I'd go
it
60-40
could
the
easily
other way,
be
yeah.
BMF. So
I'll go 60-40 the other way. But it's kind of a foolish prediction on my part because we know Civil wins the match and we're down to the last 3 games. So yeah, BMF
But
can
we
win.
have no idea what the
BMF
points
can
are.
like this is the last game that BMF even could win probably.
like civil could be up like 20 points right now. We just have no idea.
yeah.
It's so.
All
If
right,
we
I'm
did win loss, I think BMF might actually have more wins at this point. Or there's some ties. It might actually be tied.
It's close. I'm gonna start it.
Game on.
Okay.
So one thing that's interesting to me is, BMF on these maps, they always do the strat where they give Scorpio and who's the other guy? And Hunted, like all their units, right?
Yeah.
For whatever reason, when it is Allies game, they do like an even distribution. Like
Oh
why is
yeah,
it
and they're not on
different?
different teams either. So,
Yeah, like,
Modem
I don't
and
understand
Mythster,
the
who have
thinking.
sucked all game, are with Papascrub, who hasn't done anything. Oh yeah, that's a good point. To look at the Allies teams, looks like BMF is shooting themselves in the foot with how they allied.
Like
They
you
put
think they
Scorpio
should have put Hunted on the other team?
I think Hunted or Scorpio should have gone to the other
Captured.
team, and then because like Modem and Mythster haven't done great, and
Ball
Papascrub hasn't either.
captured.
If they just traded like I don't know, Modem or Mythster for Hunted, then they would be in a better situation. Whereas Civil, they got Phod and Ruiner, and then on the other side, actually
Ball
Civil's sitting
captured.
Guttermouth, so I think the
Ball
strong teams
captured.
are obviously Scorpio Hunted,
Ball
and then
captured.
the Phod Ruiner team,
Ball
and then the weak
captured.
ones are the Papascrub
Ball
and the
contested.
Banana Tips.
Ball
Yeah, but look here,
captured.
we already have. I don't know.
I have
teams
no
go
idea how this
pretty.
is scored
Ball
either.
Captured.
Both
Ball
teams
captured.
pretty even. Yeah, like pretty even here getting balls, but it looks like Civil
Ball
does
contested.
get that extra one because they have the extra goals.
So Civil is going to get the mid one, it looks like.
Perhaps they might dribble it into a wall and die.
BMF is going to try and put it in
Okay.
the wall, I think. But he's putting it in the wall on Civil's side. It's kind of foolish, but whatever.
I think he just did what he could there instead of running his
Yeah.
goal away.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Phod still picked it off. He's got the ball.
Yep. So my prediction for Civil grabbing balls quick was
Some
right.
better
It's only by
ball
one.
dribbling.
It's only by one ball though. No, Phod just dribbled it into a corner.
Oh,
Ball
Jesus.
contested.
As soon as I said better ball dribbling, he dribbled
Oh,
it in the corner.
it glitched through the wall, so it worked for him.
What the fuck? I've
Yeah,
never
Myth-
seen that before.
It's Myth
Ball
1.3,
captured.
so
Oh,
I wouldn't be
you're
surprised.
right. Yeah.
That would never happen on 1.8.4.
Wow, that that is so crazy. I've never seen that before.
That's so lucky for them. Yeah, so I like Civil's position here. They have pretty much all their balls in the water over here, and then BMF is in the
Ball
corner.
contested.
I think this comes down to BC though.
Look at Mr. Sweetie. Look at Mr. Sweetie. What is he doing?
Wow, he should have lost
Oh,
tons of
super
archers right
short.
there.
Super short. Oh, it's
Ball lost.
okay. So we have Modem shooting at
Ball
Mr. Sweetie.
captured.
So it's
Modem
like,
fucked up that shot somehow.
fist fight in the short bus.
Yeah.
Oh, but Bullseye's coming in with some pus here. Again, the same
Oh,
thing. All
bad
pussing
dog.
is straightforward.
Man, these are some bad lock shots. Oh my
Ooh, a
god.
dud. Did you see that?
Yeah, it's a massive dove.
Bullseye duds on all of Mr. Sweetie's archers, and then his other
Mm.
goal dies.
Yeah, that is
I mean,
really
again,
unfortunate.
he is running his goals straight at the enemy.
And then, oh, he's gonna pick up the pus. Pick up the pus. Modem doesn't pick up the pus on the ground. Unbelievable. What is? Oh my god! And he kills his own goal. Unbelievable.
And then they blow up the pus.
He kills his own goal and blows up the
And
pus.
Wonderful tactics.
Ball contested.
Yeah, so Civil gets the balls. So they're up 5-3 right now.
I really think this comes down to BC. The balls don't matter.
Yeah, if they can get in a good position and defend them, which was my prediction. But again, they're not. They're just
There's
dying
no
in
good
the
defensible
Southwest.
positions really though. It comes down to arty fight.
That's true. I thought they would run the balls up into the fort, but they threw them all in the water. I mean, if they ran the balls, if they just, like they love to give people dedicated like.
They have
goal
negated
packs.
the pus so far.
I think actually, the one round it would have really mattered Oh, Ruiner just suicides a Warlock.
Bullseye got a lock shot. Finally, Bullseye
Yeah.
did a good job.
Ruiner turns around and shoots after the
Oh,
Block that
yeah.
shot! Block that shot!
That's the shot.
Oh my god, he doesn't block the shot with a goal. Wow. Bullseye does a good job and then dies right after.
Scorpio trolls him a little. So we
Right now-
see a lot of like dedicated goal players, and on the one map it would have really helped them to have a dedicated goal player run the balls into the fort. They don't do it.
Ooh, El Destructo takes a nasty lock shot on his archers. Southeast, kind of mid. Lost 2 archers and 2 red ones. So he's gonna lose that archer fight, probably.
5 minutes
He
remaining.
could be a roster right now. He doesn't
Also,
have any
El
augers
Destructor
for it.
could easily steal that ball in the east, but he's just not even worried about it.
Oh, Phod's gonna have a massive shot.
Wow.
Wow.
Hunted, not paying attention. Wow.
Ooh.
Civil looking really good, I think. So
I don't know.
yeah.
Civil's kind of being ran down in the corner in the southwest. Civil
Yeah.
red team is looking good.
Oh,
but
you're
green
right.
team is
You're
looking
right. You're
bad.
right. You're right. Oh, he shoots into a cactus. Papascrub shooting into a cactus.
Yeah, but Mr. Sweetie's just dying.
Yeah, I will say this
Well,
one's
he's about to
entertaining.
lose.
There's a lot.
Papascrub about to lose his lock. Ooh, he's gonna lose that lock, I bet.
Nah, he saved
He
it.
healed it. He healed it. Oh,
He saved it. He saved it.
he's about to get locked right now. Look at him.
Oh, true, true, true.
He got
oh,
locked.
dead.
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 Papa Scrub. Being a scrub.
Okay, so green Civil team stops dying in the corner, sort of. Well, they died and then recovered a little bit.
Who said Papa Scrub was good? I thought somebody said that.
I think he's supposed to be.
I think Gecko said something about him being good at free for all, but that might have been in the early 2000s.
I'm not seeing it,
He
man.
might. I mean, this is '99. He could have gotten better. over the
Yeah,
next
that's true.
couple years.
That's very true. Very, very true.
I think there are probably several players here who are horrible that were probably much better 2 or 3 years later.
This is actually turning into an interesting game. It's pretty even percentages all around.
Yeah, and really weird disconnected positions.
I think that
like,
Southwest Civil team is going to hold out. Stingers.
they're being supported too. Looks like
Oh,
Phod's
yeah.
coming in to flank them.
Oh, yeah. Fod's going to do work. Fod's going to
Maybe.
do work.
You forgot about the classic forward backward tactic.
Forward, backward.
Ball contested.
He pulled a little short one there when he was well out of lock range. He's still pulling it. Yeah, so but the failure here of Civil is they ran away, but they ran south and they put all their balls north. So
Ball lost.
BMF can
Ball
easily
contested.
walk north and just get
Ball
4 or 5
captured.
balls up there. Yes, Civil lived, but they lived in the wrong direction. They have to retake their own balls now with
I
3
think you're
minutes
overly
left.
focused
Ball
on the
contested.
balls, LSO. Like,
There's 3 minutes left.
Whoever kills the, one of the.
yeah, whoever wins the BC is going to win this.
But I mean, they're fighting in the wrong direction, so they have to push back into BMF to fight to get the balls, and that'll put them in a disadvantage at BC.
the timer is getting
That's
low.
what I'm saying.
Civil
Yes,
is up on balls.
This is not, but look at the ball position. If BMF just tags them, Civil has to refight
yeah.
for them. That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying.
Ball captured.
Obviously BC is what'll win it, but right now BMF can tag 5 balls, and then Civil has to push into them uphill to take the 5 back. And there's only 2 minutes, and we've seen what Civil does with low time left.
Civil might tag like almost all their balls right now too if they're forced in the south.
Yeah, Civil's not fighting for the balls at all. What's going on?
Captured.
Well, Civil's tagging
Ball
some mid
lost.
right now with a goal pack.
Ball lost.
They could walk these balls. They're gonna gonna walk them into
contested.
BMF. Genius.
Ball contested. Ball
145. Nobody plays the game type. I feel like they're not playing the game type at all.
captured.
BMF is capturing all the balls in the north, and Civil has no units going to take them back. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
Dang, BMF probably pulls
Oh,
this
okay,
off.
so they have a couple
Ball
throw in the water,
lost.
so they can contest them
Ball
at the end.
contested.
Stinger's gonna tag the south.
Ball captured. Ball lost.
Okay, so they got Civil picked up.
Contested.
If
Ball
Phod
captured.
brings those throw out the right time, he can tag a lot of those balls north.
Yeah,
see that-
Phod could do something
Ball
here.
contested.
Oh, he's out of mana now with 1 minute.
And he's
pushing the
shooting balls.
Yeah, he's shooting the balls closer to them. So
Well, Civil has to win that in the southeast. I
1
think
minute
Civil
remaining.
probably doesn't have this one.
BMF in
captured.
commanding lead on balls.
Ball contested. Ball lost.
Phod's calling for help with less than a minute left. Just
Ball
way too
captured.
late, man.
Ball
Yeah,
contested.
yeah. Their timer
Ball
management
captured.
is just awful.
Ball contested.
Yeah, and he brings the throw out
They're
too
like
early.
they're like a minute too slow on everything that they do.
He brought his throw out too early.
Ball captured. Ball contested.
There's a full minute left, and he
Ball
didn't bring the
lost.
throw out. Like
30 seconds remaining. Ball contested.
he's gonna have to bum. Yeah, he's
Ball
gonna bum
contested.
rush it to try to
Ooh,
contest
the lock
balls.
shot himself. Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, they need to be
Phod
they need to be
gets
pulling
the
those throw out right now. They need to throw out right now.
Phod has more melee. Phod has more melee right now.
He shot himself and suicided his warlock. They need to pull the throw out.
Oh, he just got locked hard.
Oh, this is horrible to watch.
Ball lost.
They never brought the thrall out once when they needed to. They had a whole bunch
Ball
of sunk
contested.
thrall around blue
Ball
and never used
contested.
them.
Mm-hmm.
They could have easily
Ball
pressured with
contested.
those and rushed coordinatedly.
Northwest is a done fight.
Ball
Southeast is still going.
Ball contested.
Yeah, but how many balls are southeast? Only 3.
Yeah,
Ball
no, yeah, I
contested.
agree. It's
So-
Ball
probably game over
captured.
already.
And
yeah.
BMF is
Ball
winning southeast too.
captured.
I don't know.
It's
I
close.
can't really
It's
tell.
close,
Can't
yeah.
tell.
Stinger had a good melee there. I liked his melee there. BMF still got it though, I think. Yeah. Yeah, they definitely got it. Yeah.
Ball captured.
Crushing defeat.
Ball contested.
Guess I picked it right, guys. I just knew it. I knew it all along. I was like 99% confident.
Ball
I mean, again, I added a lot of
Ball
conditions
contested.
to my guess, and I guessed that if Sybil
Ball
played defense
lost.
on the balls, they would win, and they just
Ball
ran away from the
captured.
balls all game and then
Ball
lost. So
captured.
I was kind of right.
Ball contested.
Okay,
Ball
Stinger's
contested.
contesting with.
Team
Okay, so
eliminated.
wow, Civil gets those balls.
Oh, they did. Sure enough. Sure shit. So who
They're gonna
wins
lose
this?
still.
Oh, they still lost. Okay, yeah.
Look at Mr. Sweetie's. Oh, never mind. Okay, those are
Game
Civil
over.
archers. Okay. Incredibly close.
It was a good game. I mean, like there
In
was a
terms
lot
of
of
score.
there was a lot of back and forth, a lot of fighting all over the map. So I like it.
Yeah, I mean, Civil put all their balls to the north and then ran south and gave up all their
Yeah,
balls
that was
immediately.
weird.
And
Like,
then
why,
they had
why
to-
even
they
group
were-
them up if you're not going to defend them? Yeah.
Then they were forced to rush them at the end. Yeah, so I said
They
if
had-
they grouped
they-
them all up and defended them, then they could have won easily. But they
They
didn't.
did pick a really good defensive spot there too. Like, there's not too many
Yeah,
good
I
defensive
mean-
spots, but that was one of the good ones.
Yeah, they had a hill right there in the deep water
Mhm.
and a couple chokes at the end, and then they ended
Right.
up having to push into their own spot, and they never used those thrall in the water. It was just difficult to watch.
Yeah, that was painful.
It looks
for
like
sure.
Stinger did well, but it didn't really work out for them.
Stinger did have a really good game. I saw
Phod
him a
did
few
good
times.
until the end. He just had to suicide into the hill. Ruiner just sucks in this series, I think.
I'm still not sure how good Mythster is because like sometimes I see him do like kind of all right, and then other games I don't have a good feel for him.
Mythster's stats here. Mythster was the guy that just sat on the hill and shot into the enemy that rushed him.
Yeah,
so,
he just keeps on getting archers like every game.
Yeah, you're right. He was the guy who got 16 archers. I think that like early creep game. Yeah,
yeah, that was him.
they like to
Yeah.
give him archers for whatever reason.
Mythster was the guy that just sat on the hill and shot into warriors that rushed uphill at him. So that's why he has a bunch of damage and kills. He got them all at the end there. Same with
Alright.
Papascrub. They both got all their kills and damage at the end.
So BMF got that game. I'm guessing that Civil wins the last two, which is why the match finally ends. But I'll load up the next one here. So we got Creep. Oh my god, last man on the hill. Okay. All right.
Hey, well, I'm cool with that. They all have to run at each other and die.
They actually have like decent trades for this. Both teams.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah, interesting. I like BMFs.
Yeah, they both. Yeah.
The difference is
Just the pack of archers, 6 archers.
yeah, 6 archers is the difference.
Yeah, I agree.
But look at BMF's drawings. I'm wondering who they're telling to go where here.
So isn't it? I just want to point out something I just noticed. So, Creep was like BMF's Achilles heel, right? And Desert was like Civil's Achilles heel, even though like the maps are so similar with the trades and everything, right? This is Creep again. Based on the previous history, I'm gonna go with Civil because they won the last 2 Creeps. There's something about the maps.
Look at BMF's distribution. Dark Angel, who's gotten about 2% every game, has 25.
He's getting a lot
And
now.
Scorpio, who's had 25 every game, has 7. So not sure what they're doing there.
Yeah, and why Scorpio only get 15%? That's weird.
Just like, yeah.
Very
So
inconsistent in their thinking.
Based on that, I don't even know who Dark Angel is. I think he's had 0 to 2% every game, and now he has 25.
Yeah, I don't think I recognize that player. I thought there were,
So,
I think there was like a 2 or 3 different Dark Angels, but I don't. Yeah.
So I really don't like BMF's distribution there. I mean, and what does Hunted have? Way too much melee. Like, he has Thrall and Warriors, so...
I like getting just 6 archers.
But,
I think
looking at Civil, Phod has all of the Warriors.
Yeah, they've been doing that a lot.
And then Guttermouth has half Thrall, Visigoth has half Thrall.
Game.
I don't know, it's hard to say again. I mean, I think you're right with Civil just winning Creep, but at the same time...
It's kind of almost not fair to pick the last 2, because we know how the match is, so, yeah.
I don't know. I mean, clearly it works. But yeah, Phod with all of the Warriors is just straight stupid.
Oh, I want to point out they got 4 J-Men. BMF.
Yeah.
4 J-Men.
That's the difference. 3
That's too many. That's too many, man. I'm sorry. That's just too many.
I don't know. That's a lot of heals. With the forward backward tactic, there's a lot of room.
Forward and backward.
At the forward backward tactic, you have plenty of time to heal your units.
All right, I'm starting it.
Go for it. Gonna bring that forward, backward back next year.
Oh yeah, you're gonna see a lot of it from me. Forward, backward is my new favorite. Doesn't work at all, and it gets people killed, and it wastes time and loses matches. But it's a fun tactic. Okay, so
I think that's how they taunted back then. I think the taunting work. That was how they taunted.
Yeah, definitely not indecision. Oh, BMF doesn't even heal all their whites. They start sinking them.
4 whites? Surely they're not going to...
Okay, so that makes BMF's trade significantly worse unless they catch up and heal those. Looks like they're trying to heal them.
4 whites, or 4 J-Man, and they only heal 2 whites. Crazy.
Nope, he runs by them. They're trying to sink them, I guess.
All right.
So that makes Civil a lot better. Civil's sinking 1. I mean, if they had immediately ran the whites straight at the water to sink them in, it might have been okay. But there's just so many whites.
Flag captured.
Yeah, it's interesting. Dark Angels on the solo flank this game. They're doing the same type of thing with one flank. And like you guys have said, Dark Angels have like 1 to 2%. And now, like a game-deciding game, he has this massive flank.
Yeah,
solo.
It's really weird. I've seen both teams do that. It's like it's not consistent what roles they give to what players. It's like all over the place. Except for Phod gets the all warriors. Although Ruiner got all warriors on Creep.
No, it was Ruiner the other game. Yeah.
So even then, it's like not super consistent. Dark Angel backing up to 1 goal. That 1 scouting goal's backing him up. Oh no, there's a couple goals. Okay, I didn't see that. He's guarding the whites from the goals behind him. That's what he's doing. Those whites are really taking their sweet time.
It would be so funny if Phod killed those whites in the middle of Dark Angel stuff.
Oh, yeah, that would be funny.
But he's doing the classic forward backwards, so I don't think he'll get there.
Civil might sink their white without it really getting spotted or noticed. I'm not sure. Let's see. Did they say anything in chat? I don't think so.
No, they haven't scouted it.
Destructo says they go soon on a last man with 7 minutes left.
Oh, they're gonna scout it now. BMF.
Oh, look mid. I think they're gonna try to shoot that white.
Oh,
this might go bad.
Got one hit on it.
No, they're gonna lose the archers.
The archers need to hit the thrall right now. They gotta get a ton of damage with those archers. Oh my god, drives me nuts when people do that. There you go.
They're still
Get some
running.
damage.
Oh, yeah.
There's a nice. Well, he actually got decent damage with the pus just because there's so many. Archers should be shooting the warriors right now, but they're not. Okay,
No,
that was
they're
a waste of
shooting
pus.
they're shooting in the water.
That was a waste of pus. Okay, a lot of pus being wasted.
Oh, they got a white with a goal. Okay, Civil's position is better on the flag.
The archers
Dark
are backing
in.
away for no reason.
Okay, so Civil got their white in, and Dark Angel is just now arriving to the water.
Both
So
whites
Civil has
killed north.
Civil has a huge opportunity to blow up like all of Dark Angel's stuff when he sinks. You see that in the southeast?
Yes.
Yep.
If Civil sees that, they can basically just eliminate that flank in one click.
Yep. If they clump up.
That's why you don't flank whites around the corner of the map and then sink them 2 minutes in.
BMF saw that white too, but it seems like Dark Angel may not. Yeah, they had goals that should have seen that white.
It was Bullseye though.
But they easily could have, like, Dark Angel might not know though. They
keep
might not have
whites
communicated
move.
it.
Nope, Bullseye said keep whites moving.
Yeah.
So he clearly didn't see it.
Okay, well, he doesn't have his warriors with the whites at least, so.
I thought he was gonna sink the thralls.
The
in
thrall
at the
should
same
tag.
time.
The thrall should tag the whites. Thrall is not tagging the white. Okay.
One of them's moving. Guttermouth sent one.
Oh man,
Maybe.
if he blows this white, oh shoot.
No, he backed off. He could blow up his thrall at least, though. He's gonna sink the thrall with it.
5
I think Guttermouth
minutes
did click on the
remaining.
white.
Yeah, he did. Didn't kill anything really.
Okay.
All the whites
but they
all the whites are
eliminated
clear.
the whites.
All the whites are clear on the map.
I love how that's the most riveting thing happening.
A lot of pus being wasted. Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's just, yeah, that's why it's hard to predict. Like, even if one team trades pus, another doesn't mean they're gonna do anything with their pus.
These archers didn't try to do any aggressive play. Like, he could have shot so much thrall with those archers earlier, and he didn't do anything with
So,
it.
Civil has the better position because BMF has to push into them, and they already have thrall sunk on both sides. It looks like now, and all their warriors are sitting there. And if both teams just run around and throw all their pus away,
Which seems to have happened.
yeah, and it's still happening right now, then that just means that BMF will just have to push into this handful of archers that they don't have and take some damage. Looks like Phod needs. Oh yeah, yep. They're just forward, backward, taking damage from archers right now.
And the archers forward, backward are not shooting that much.
Yeah, so they could be getting a lot of damage here, honestly. Those thrall right there, easy target. They're just walking past them. So I'm a bit confused about Civil. Civil had all those thrall sunk, and they just took them out.
Yep.
And now BMF has them sunk.
Yep.
Why does Scorpio have 0% right now? In a game that's moving this slow, why are
I'm
they
seeing
redistributing
12%.
it?
I see 12%.
Oh,
for
okay,
him.
now he
It just transferred right after Asmo
Okay.
made a comment.
I see.
He's sitting on a pus right now. They're waiting for someone to come get it. Okay, BMF just recovered a pus. I guess Destructo threw a pus at all of those warriors and it dudded.
This is just going to be a massive melee fight at the end.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yep.
Civil has a good position since they
Whoever
already
has more
won the
pus
flag.
would have a pretty decent advantage. Well, maybe.
But they all just ran around and throwing them. So
Yeah, they wasted so. I think there's like hardly any pus left on the map. Papascrub has one. They wasted so much pus and like no follow-up damage at all.
we
Okay,
need to archer them
Bullseye
some
has
more.
one. So it looks like BMF has 2 pus, and Civil I don't think has any. Oh no, Del Destructo has a pus.
Phod just said we need to archer them more.
El Destructo has a pus and he's behind Scorpio's warriors. That could be significant.
He'll probably just go throw it at the warriors and die.
No, they're going all in right now. They made the call.
Yeah,
Good.
but
That's the right time to do it.
probably.
Like they didn't wait till the last minute. That's good. Oh,
better than
that is
Sill's
a
time.
terrible pus, Papascrub. He just pussed Thrall. That's awful.
Yeah, with no
You like
follow-up,
a
even.
second
No
ahead?
follow-up,
Oh,
yeah. Okay, here comes Bullseye's goal pack.
Oh,
Ooh, yep, there was El Destructo's pus, but no follow-up. A lot of no follow-up on the pusses, I noticed.
I knew he would just come in and throw it at nothing.
Bullseye.
So right now they could be
Contested.
Phod could be meleeing this right now.
Bullseye has a pus with his gold pack still. I like BMF's warrior position so far, but I like BMF's melee position right now better. Oh no, Phod got a good melee there. Oh, they fucked it up. Fod's got a great melee.
Are you watching double speed or something?
No,
I guess somehow I keep speeding up a little bit and then going back to
I
normal.
think
and I'm still
I think
a little
Phod had a much better melee engagement
Yes,
on his
I
warriors.
see that now.
Ooh,
Thrall didn't
pus
get
in the
in.
bit. Oh, Bullseye! Did you see that?
Yes,
Bullseye.
man.
God, or what happened there?
Bullseye almost had a clutch pus and bounced right back.
Instead
though.
of throwing it on the ground, he clicked on the enemy and it bounced off the
Didn't do
thrall
anything.
and then didn't
Yeah.
do anything.
Oh, that's like game
If he,
changing right there.
if he
Yeah.
right-clicked the back of the melee,
I think Civil's got it. Their melee's looking better, I think.
I don't know. It's hard to say still.
It's close, but yeah.
Those
Okay.
warriors and goals can do a lot.
Guttermouth got an offensive heal on a Thrall. That's nice. I'm glad that he thought
There's
to
a
do
lot
that.
of civil melee running around not hitting anything right now, but it still looks like it's going to come out on top for him.
Percentage-wise, they're up.
Sudden death.
Yeah, they also have there's a couple thrall coming out of the water right
Yeah.
now to join.
Yeah.
Here come the
Damn.
reserves.
That
down to the
pus
wire.
was the difference, man.
That pus could have been good. Yeah, that pus could have. Yeah, 7%.
It was Bullseye, and he clicked on them instead of
Yeah.
clicking on the ground, so it
Phod
bounced.
had a really good melee there. That was a game-winning melee by Phod. Right
Yeah,
there.
Guttermouth too. I mean, with the thrall,
Yeah,
Guttermouth and
Guttermouth,
Phod.
yeah.
I mean, they of course again they have the ratios because they were the only two with all the melee. So
Yeah, yeah.
and like Hunted is carrying a lot on his shoulders.
Hunted
putting
doing
in.
work. What did he have?
But he half the warriors and half the thrall.
That's right, but that's pretty good damage for.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, he still did pretty good.
Or half the warriors and 2/3 of the thrall or something.
So Civil maintains their 3-0 streak on creep against BMF in this match.
That was a really close game. That might have been the closest game.
That was the closest game, I think. Yeah. Okay, slowing up the next one, last one. CTF Dead of Winter.
Ruiner captaining again. I really wonder who this Hunted HDK guy is. I've never heard of him before, but he's done really good this series.
I've never heard of him either.
He's a 99 champ. Oh, he's not a champ, but he's a 99 MVP.
Finalist, yeah. MVP?
I just
I don't
meant-
know. Who do you guys think is the MVP this match?
I think he and Scorpio both equally contributed to BMF's wins. I think
Yeah.
Scorpio is definitely a standout player, but I mean, Hunted, like I'd never heard of his name before ever, and he's done really well in most of these games.
Mhm.
So he's kind of I would say that what's the term for someone you don't expect anything from, but then they do really well?
Dark horse or
Yeah, dark horse. So I think Scorpio's MVP and Hunted's a dark horse for BMF.
Yeah,
And
Phod's
then-
definitely the standout player for Civil.
For Civil, I think Phod and Guttermouth have,
Yeah, I'd agree with
Phod's the best player, and then Guttermouth might be the dark horse. Because I never heard of Guttermouth before. He's my dark horse.
that. Guttermouth was a big 1v1er for until the early 2000s, I think, yeah.
But I mean, El Destructo, suiciding, banana tips, or split banana, I guess, Anabab didn't do anything.
If I'm not mistaken, Guttermouth joined Evil Empire, IE, later on, maybe? post Civil. I could be wrong about that.
EEI.
But yeah.
Okay, let's look at the trades here. Civil 0 plus
Evil
again.
Inc. Evil Inc. EI, yeah.
Both teams 0 plus. Looks like BMF Max Archers. Again.
Max Archers on CTF Winter.
Looks like
Civil almost max too. Oh my
But
gosh.
the difference here is BMF has like 1 million thrall and no heavy melee. Civil has all heavy melee and like 4 thrall, 5 thrall, 6 thrall.
Definitely heavy melee is better on this than
a
thrall.
few archers difference, 1 dwarf difference. The main difference is in the melee. BMF electing for thrall and Civil for heavy melee, which probably plays a big role.
Yeah, I definitely like Civil's trade better, although they're both kind of awful. But yeah. No pus, by the way.
No trade has been not awful so far.
Isn't it crazy how like
they get it some maps
anti-pus like I don't even understand what they were thinking back then.
It's because like if you watch, they don't really use it well, so they don't understand its amazing value.
They never do follow-up damage with the pus. I don't think I saw that almost a single time the entire match.
There was a couple times, but it was just per chance. You know, it wasn't like intended.
Right.
They just run around and throw it at available targets, and then they use it all up. But I think I think they don't understand the value of pus, and there's no
and they don't understand the value of archers either.
They don't understand how amazing pus can be if used at the right time and on the right units. And if they did, they would just max it out every time. But when they get it, they just have some guy that runs straight forward, beelines at an enemy, and throws it at max range, and then there's no follow-up damage. So I think for them it's more of a gamble thing, a hit or miss. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
All right, I'm gonna start it.
Game on.
Well, were we gonna do predictions?
Well, it's no point because we know who wins. Civil wins this. We already know. So.
Oh yeah, fair enough. I forgot who won the series.
It has been preordained.
Yeah, that's the downside of doing reviews, but
this is the only review. 25 years after. Only review this. I mean, maybe somebody wrote an article way back when, but
well deserved.
Why does Dark Angel have 1% and it's not even a pus?
They've been doing this all series.
I really don't get it. Yeah,
they've been doing this all series. I've seen people get just on a couple of the Clash games. I've seen guys literally get handed 1 brigand, and they just have a brigand.
He has the solo Ghoul Scout, man.
Yep,
that's all he has.
It's funny. This is what I was pointing out last game. He had 25% last game, but this is what he's had all series.
So weird.
Papascrub has been doing this. I think this is all Papascrub's thinking. I don't think it has much to do with the era back then, maybe. Because Civil didn't do that very much, if at all. I think this is mostly a Papascrub thing.
Yeah, I mean, mostly what we've seen is Civil gives a pretty even spread to everybody, and Papascrub gives 3 players most of the units, and everyone else gets 2%.
Yeah.
This is actually the most percentage Bullseye, Mythster, and Modem I've had in a game. Normally Scorpio and Hunted have 34.
The whole max archers almost every game, that's a Papascrub thing. Well, no, that's not true.
No,
that was very common back then.
A lot of archers.
Yeah, that was very common.
For the next few years, there will still be a lot of archers.
Yeah, that's true.
Actually, until about you start captaining in 2011 or 2014, there will be a lot of archers.
Yeah, that's true.
It's just a thing that's been there forever, is a lot of archers. Mythers love artillery. That's something that goes hand in hand. I mean, they are fun units when you get that adrenaline mindset.
I'm just not a fan of Papascrub's capping, at all. Pretty...
Oh, no.
Pretty bad.
I mean, he's literally captained against 5 different captains this series, and they lose. So... he's lost to an amalgamation of captains.
I've been watching Dark Angel's goal. Looks like he's scouting. He wants to scout their flag D ASAP. Is his dedicated job. Maybe they give him a different job after they finish scouting it.
Maybe. We'll see. Try to keep that in mind. I mean, Scorpio's got a scout goal too, but he also has other units.
Right.
Both teams' best players are the ones that are in the flanks. So all the best players are in the flanks this game. So I think Guttermouth and
I think
Scorpio and
that's a pretty classic thing too for Myth. A lot of Myth history is for some reason like there's not really a set strategy. The set strategy is the best players get the flanks,
Yeah.
and then everyone else goes mid. That's a thing you see a lot throughout the years. Yeah, Guttermouth on Hunted and Scorpio on Phod.
These clumped archer lines, man. It's just.
Oh, I love it. I love it, and I hate it.
So interesting.
I love it just because it's hilarious.
Even though
bad.
I was around then, like I remember the clumped archer lines, but I haven't seen it in so long. It's like just kind of weird seeing it.
And they're not even bothering to dodge. Look at
no dodging. Yeah.
Look at Banana split here.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah.
Taking free hits, taking free shots.
Man, he's dying bad. Oh my god, he's getting wrecked. He's like one clicked on like a warrior or something. All of his archers just died. Like
I don't know what's happening.
He didn't even. I didn't even see his archers do a second click. Like it was just a one click.
Oh, that last one's still shooting at a warrior somewhere.
Oh, banana split dropped. That's why. He crashed.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's just suiciding and he's not even there.
He wasn't
That
there.
sucks.
He wasn't there. Yeah.
Oh, look at this. Stinger gets around him and he's beelining for the flag. Good play. This is quality from Stinger here.
Yeah. It's gonna force the whole game to
Stinger
collapse.
wins the game here because
does he just run around and take the flag?
He has enough of a breakaway.
Otherwise.
What's that?
He could send like 2 or 3 melee just to distract that stuff, and I'm sure they would stop and fight it, and he could take the flag.
It's kind of close. It's close. He could almost maybe take it.
I mean, like I said,
Papascrub is being smart, and he backed off the thrall to force Stinger to come a little bit further.
I think if he breaks off like 2 or 3 melee, they do stop and fight that.
I agree. I would definitely try that.
Forward, backward on modem here.
Yeah, let's see him do the forward, backward on this.
I really think that they're so focused on just killing units that if he were just to peel back his last 3 melee and fight it, they would stop there and fight it.
I agree. I think he might get it. It's gonna be close.
They're too close because it's like it'll take them longer to fight than those
You're probably
warriors
right.
will take to catch
Yeah,
up.
you're probably right. Because
he's so strung out everywhere.
I was expecting them to be slow, but
look, if he commits to this, his front melee is gonna die. Yeah. Forward, backward.
Yeah. Yeah. No,
But it's good pressure. I mean, he drugged the entire army.
Yeah, he forced
back.
their whole team to collapse on it.
But no one's helping him. Like look at Mange. Mange was mid with him, and he ran home for some reason. He could be on the back of that retreating force. Do you see what I'm talking about? His stuff near the flag. So Mange, he's on the home flag. When Stinger made his breakaway, he was on the mid island, and he just turned around and ran back.
Oh, look at this! We got Scorpio versus Phod again in the north.
Yeah, it's been that. Yeah, I mean.
And then we got Guttermouth versus Hunted in the south. Yeah, all the team's best players on the flanks.
Yeah, I think Asmo pointed that out like 30 seconds in. So it looks like Guttermouth is pushing, but then Scorpio's pushing. So it's kind of a mirrored.
Phod can't really hold Scorpio.
HDK, how did you lose archers going uphill? Looks like both sides just lost archers just pushing uphill with archers in a straight line. Yeah,
it doesn't look like either team has advantage right now. I'm surprised this one ends up winning this game.
They're so defensive minded.
Well, there's 9 minutes left, Asmo.
True.
We gotta look at the time limits after this. I want to take a quick peek at all the time limits because it does feel like this is a 16-minute game.
This has been like an enormously long series. It probably took a lot longer for them to play than us to review it too. I mean, yeah, definitely, because we sped through all the planning time. We double sped a lot of the games.
Okay, Guttermouth's going to be able to chase down Hunted's Thrall with his dwarf.
Guttermouth definitely has to push. Stinger's still there, and all their defense left. Stinger can come back and take that flag now.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
If the
there's a
dwarf
dwarf.
comes back,
There's a dwarf
yeah.
there.
It is Bullseye though, so
It's
it might
so
die to a
good.
single warrior.
Yeah, he'll run off to the side in the middle of the melee and not throw it at anything.
He'll
and just
throw
pick-
one bottle,
pick
it'll
off.
dud, and he'll just go back and forth with his dwarf and die.
He'll die to a thrall, even though there's no thrall there.
And that's the only unit.
He'll throw in the
That's
back of his head of his own thrall or
That's
something.
the only unit he has, and he'll probably manage to die with it.
Yeah, why do they keep giving him dwarfs? He's had dwarfs so much. I feel
Flag.
he's in two different. Oh no, never mind. This is hunted. They got the same color. Okay.
Yeah, Bullseye is just the one unit for 3%. It looks like Civil's defense is in a pretty good spot. I don't know.
Yeah, Civil's pushing. They have more pressure for sure going on right
There's
now.
a single dwarf chasing a goal though.
Ooh, Phod just died. Phod lost his dwarf. So now Scorpio has free reign. Oh no, there's another dwarf there.
Yeah.
El Destructo has a dwarf. I think he would die though to Scorpio.
Guttermouth is chasing units instead of going for the flag.
Yeah. Well, he does have time. 7 minutes.
But he needs to go now because, I mean...
Scorpio, I think, has a...
Okay,
Oh.
Guttermouth goes.
Oh, Modem's with Scorpio now. So they have 2 dwarfs on offense.
I mean, BMF's flag is in trouble once Guttermouth gets there.
Flag.
Stinger just needs to wait on him instead
Oh,
of
here,
taking
watch
damage.
Bullseye's dwarfing. I bet you he fucks it up.
Oh, he doesn't throw.
Look, no throwing. No, his thrall are blocking him.
Why is Stinger committing?
Oh, he got to throw. He got to throw. He dudded.
Why is Stinger... I told you, throw once and
he's blocked.
I literally called this.
Yep,
Oh,
he just
the warrior
killed.
turn-
He just
I
suicided.
literally called it. He would throw one and dud and then die.
You did call that. Yep.
That's all he's done.
Wow.
Stinger commits to a losing fight and wins. He backs out.
Why is he backing out? Wow.
Oh, no.
What is he doing? He wants reinforcement.
Guttermouth's there. He could win that easily if he
Yeah,
didn't back
could.
out.
He could win that. Yeah.
And now BMF is forced to rush on offense. Look at BMF's offense. Same thing. Dwarf is dying to single
Oh, they killed the
warriors.
dwarf.
Single warriors are just picking off
Yeah,
dwarves
these-
like it's nothing.
The dwarfing is really bad. This
Oh, they don't
match.
get the contest.
Do they trade flags here?
No. Game.
Wow. Wow, what a
Game over.
sad loss.
Yeah, that's a way to go out right
They
there.
literally lost because they're giving Bullseye the dwarf. He's done every single game that Bullseye's had a dwarf. He does the exact same thing. He throws one bottle, it duds, and he dies. Or he doesn't even throw that first bottle. He just dies with it.
Mm-hmm.
They should not give Bullseye dwarves ever.
They traded flanks there too. Scorpio sort of owns
Yeah,
Phod, and
Scorpio
then
win the north, and yeah,
Guttermouth smashed Hunter.
I would say, besides Phod and Guttermouth being the clear 2 best, like Phod number 1, Guttermouth number 2, maybe. I think they still had like a couple other good players too. Like I think
Stinger had good games when it mattered.
Yeah, I think Stinger might be number 3. Then you got like maybe Runer and Banana Split were okay. I don't know. Mange and El Destructo, I think were probably both pretty bad.
I really think Banana didn't do anything all series.
No? Okay.
No.
You might be right.
I really think that Phod, Guttermouth, and Stinger. I mean, Runer had a couple good games, and then a couple of the other guys had like okay games where they just didn't die really stupidly. You know, in comparison to the 499, they didn't die really stupidly.
Mm-hmm.
But I think really most of it was most of these players were awful, and then like Hunted and Scorpio did well, and Phod and Guttermouth did well, and that was most of the game.
I think Mythster played all right for them. He's
Who?
probably like the Mythster. Yeah, he was like.
I thought he did okay too.
player.
I thought he did okay.
Modem was definitely bad, and Bullseye
Modem
was
was
definitely
bad.
the worst player of the match.
Bullseye was the worst. Modem was bad too. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Papascrub was pretty bad, I would say too, especially as captain.
Yeah, I think Bullseye definitely LVP of the series.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. Dude, he had like what, dwarfs on like what, 4 or 5 games and like just
almost
awful on every single one.
Almost every light map he had a dwarf.
Yeah.
He literally just died with it to a single warrior.
Yeah, that was bad.
It was just or single thrall. Just incredibly awful stuff. Overall, this was incredibly difficult to watch.
I thought it was interesting. It
was interesting
it's
for sure,
interesting.
and tough to watch. It was
It was
both
definitely
at the
tough to
same
watch at
time.
times, but it's kind of what I expected.
But at the same time, I mean, it was interesting because this is what, like, the first Myth 2 World Cup, and you can see just how drastically the game has changed since
Yeah,
then,
the game has changed so
and how
much.
these guys are considered top of the top, and how they would probably go pretty even or maybe lose to Baron Kildar's Avon's Grove.
Yeah, what do you? Yeah, that's so. What do you think a civil team? How a civil team would do against
This
an Avon's
civil
Grove?
team? This civil team versus Avon's Grove, I think it would be pretty much just how this series played out, just back and forth.
Yeah,
I think it would
mean,
be pretty close. I mean, if we're
again, they had
considering-
bad pings back then, but yeah,
I think if we're considering if they have good ping, they can probably beat Avon's Grove.
yeah.
But
I think
if-
so.
with a
Guttermouth and
300
Phod were, they had clicking skills.
And if Phod could shot call on a voice chat, they can beat Avon's Grove.
Yeah. But like we saw some like genuine one ball players, I would say, which
yeah,
like is
sure.
kind of rare, I would say, today. Like there's some that are one balls, but like most of the like
there's a
quote unquote
lot.
bad players, I would consider to be more like two balls than one. Personally, I think what I would say there's a lot more two balls than one balls today.
You're being really friendly to a lot of people right now.
You think so?
There's
All right.
definitely. I mean, you play pretty much only tournament games, and like Asmo and I play all the time. There's a lot of guys that are just one balling it out. Pretty much
Okay, but
every
we're
day.
talking about tournament matches. I'm not talking about
But
randos.
still, like most of Avon's Grove is like a one ball team. It's like a straight one ball team. Like most of them.
Maybe.
Like you got to consider Jarrell as their heavy hitter. Like
looking, how would you evaluate these players today? Like I would say, like the best.
It's hard to say
the
again
best
because
players,
of the ping and the like.
Sure, but
It's hard to tell.
They're also playing against players with bad ping too, right? So, personally, I'd say like the best players here. So like Phod, Guttermouth, Scorpio.
Yeah,
maybe
and
Hunted.
if you were to compare this play to like modern, like they're the best players in this game would be like a 2-ball rating. It's like mostly 2 and 1 ball. With some flashes of three.
I see what you're saying. I would be a little more nuanced of it. I think like
For the era, yeah, they're 3-4 ball players.
the worst thing I saw was their formations. That's what I thought was the absolute worst, right? Their formations were like 1-2 ball level formations.
From
right?
individual player, like individual, just BC, like yes, formations were awful and micro was awful, like both. Dwarf micro and Pus micro were awful, and then formations were really bad. They meleeed okay.
I saw a couple good melees. So
they
melee
meleeed fine.
I think the melee might have been their strongest point, even.
Once they got into the melee, it was yeah. Because I mean, again, if you consider the ping thing, you need good ping to be able to artillery fight and dodge goals and stuff. But you don't really need amazing ping to throw all of your melee into another player. You just need good timing. So whoever had the better melee timing and the better melee position usually won.
They have a bias.
Melee micro.
They have a bias towards clumped formations, which helps them to melee better naturally.
Yeah.
And then they also, with the bad pings, they probably weren't microing much. They were just doing auto gesture with the melee, and you can do a lot. You can melee decently with just that alone.
That's what I'm saying. It was
typically,
mostly the position they entered the melee at.
Yeah.
And they had clumped formations, and that makes meleeing easier. So I don't think there was a lot of melee micro going on. What was really frustrating is the fact that no one was aggressive and would commit. There was a lot of forward, backward. That was really bad from an individual level, too. Forward into shots, backward into shots, forward, backward, and then finally commit when you're all orange health.
I think until like 2001, it's too hard to tell how a player would translate.
Yeah, for sure.
What I would say is I think probably like half these players would translate into 3-ballers plus. And the reason I say that is because, I mean, Spoiler alert, next year Civil wins it again. And MP was a team in that Mithril Cup. And Civil beat them, and MP all went out to be at least 3 bowlers plus until modern day.
Yeah, that's a good point. Now, I would
Wait,
be
no,
interesting.
the next tournament. Wait, Civil didn't win 2000. Civil wasn't.
Yeah, they did. They were just
Yeah.
called a different
Yeah.
team. They're called Street Fighter.
SF.
That's Civil.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
okay.
Civil under a different name. Yeah, just the. Yeah, they like I said, they were the first dynasty, so they had back-to-back NWC wins.
And who was the other team in 2000?
It's hard. That's the one team I don't know well. I mean, they're under Smurf
CP?
names. Yeah, it's like they're all under Smurf names. So I don't even know who their Alice is.
Both teams are. I'm looking at the films. Yeah.
Let me look.
Let's see game times of 99. We have
FS.
Oh wow, that capture the flag calm game was 16 minutes long, and they didn't manage to.
Yeah, let's look at
Pretty
these game
sure-
times. 16
The
minutes.
shortest
Oh my
game
God.
time was 10 minutes.
14 minutes on the Stampede cracks. 14.
The CTFs are 16 minutes long.
Ooh, Calm was 16. We even said that. Remember, we're like, oh, it feels like a 16-minute game. Yeah.
Yeah, there were several 16-minute games, several 14-minute games, 10s and 12s. So all the game times are longer than what modern would have been, and they still ran out of time pretty consistently,
Yeah.
which is just
Um,
difficult to watch.
I would say this, Asmo, like I mostly agree with you. Yeah, like you said about half the players. Yeah, I would agree with that. Like I think if I had to pick them, like on Civil side, Phod, Stinger, Guttermouth, Runer. I feel like I might be missing one. Those guys would have been who?
And I said, nah, you're not.
Oh, I'm not. Okay.
Missing.
Those I think would have been like the 3-baller plus. Phod and Guttermouth probably would have been 4 balls at least.
Yes, I think easily.
Well, the thing is, like, even Bullseye. So Bullseye played into the modern days, like 2007. I think he was around still.
Right.
And I don't know. I'd have to go back and look for myself, but people were considering a 3-baller still. Whether he actually was, whether he actually was, or people were just giving him a 3 balls because he was an ex-Civil player. I don't know. I'd have to go watch the film.
Bullseye was ex-Civil or BMF? You mean?
BMF. I mean, yeah, but yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. I think several of these guys, I mean, if they're winning in 99, even if they're not playing well in 99, they're still top. So it'd be hard for them to drop off real hard.
No, I don't agree with that.
I said it would be hard for them. I mean,
there's
do you think
definitely
it'd be easy for them to drop off. Real
yes,
hard?
there's tons of players from that era that just there was players that had like really good internet and were like considered good back then. I saw so many of them like just totally fall off the map as soon as like others' internet kind of caught up to them. They were just totally skating by on their massive internet advantage, right? So there was some of that. A lot of players just would not improve. I'm telling you.
I mean, look at Renwood.
Improve.
Renwood won 98, and he's one of the worst players in the game.
You're like
to this
assuming
day.
that everybody would improve, but I don't think that's a strong assumption for everybody, right? Like,
Renwood, if you're listening, you're awful.
No, I think, it's so hard to predict. I think some would succeed and some would just like be the 1-ballers or 2-ballers today.
I think Scorpio, Mythster, Hunted.
I mean, Scorpio. I think Scorpio was.
Scorpio might have been a potential
he did
4-baller.
I think Scorpio is a name that I definitely did recognize because I've heard stuff about him being good.
Yeah.
And I did see that Phoenix Rising tournament, and he did win a free-for-all tournament, and you have to be good to be able to control all those units yourself.
I know
Free-for-all is a bit more random. I understand that, and it's kind of situation-based. But to be able to win a tournament like on your own, you have to. I mean, no 1 or 2 baller is going to win a free-for-all tournament.
No, I agree. Like, they had to have some clicking skill. Like, you can see I can see the players that had clicking skill and some judgment about them already. Like, there's some, like Phod, I can see like some. He's ahead he's ahead of his peers already back in '99, right? So that would have translated for sure into like. But there's other players you can see like. like I know what you're saying about Bullseye, Asmo. I really recognize him a lot too, and I was very familiar with him around the like early 2000s as well. But him, I know what you mean. Like, yeah, he might have been considered a three baller, but like I really would have to go back and see because people's judgments from back then can be very flawed too, right? And
absolutely, I
I
agree.
just do not know for sure without looking at some more film, which we probably won't see. I don't know if we'll see him ever again in another match. So, from a finals. So, yeah, I don't know.
I think people's ball ratings were very biased for the longest time. They
Based
would
on
give
their
people who
order
were,
and stuff.
yeah, if they were civil, they're a perma high three baller or four baller, regardless of how they're playing. If you're someone who's new and unknown and you're on a crappy team, they didn't pay attention to their play. They assume you're on a crappy team, you're a bad player.
The player I'm actually most familiar with from this entire match is Guttermouth because him and I used to do 1v1s again later than this, later than 99, like probably early 2000s. But he was big into 1v1. He was considered a top 1v1er around that era. And he was clearly like could have gone on to do well in later Myth. He had clicking. Like that's the thing you can't teach, right? Is the clicking. You really can't teach it. Like LSO, when you first started Myth, and maybe this is why you found watching this so painful, because like this is like 10 whatever plus years before you started playing. 15, I guess. Did you, when you first started playing, and I remember you were like 2-3 ball level for like a year or two or something?
That was probably like really 2 ball level for several years.
Yeah, and eventually you got the 3 ball level. But like, do you think it was your clicking that improved necessarily, or is it more just a judgment, do you think?
Oh, it was both. I remember my very first game I logged online, I lost a 1v1 to 2 smoking guns, if you remember that guy. Like, so that was my first game online. I was still picking up pus and spawn when he started killing me. Like, that's how slow I was.
Okay.
But
Yeah,
I mean,
that can
I
happen.
remember slowly starting to beat people that would just roll me, and then I started getting quicker and quicker. And I played a lot of small games with a bunch of bad players. I mean, I think what improved first was clicking, and then once you get to a certain level where you can click, then you can start branching out and playing more intelligently and thinking about things. Because if you can't click, then you're not thinking about anything.
Well, in
You're
any
just
case,
focusing on the few clicks you're doing.
yeah,
So.
like okay, so your clicking still improved a lot, but like I would just say you had like clearly a high aptitude to learn to click good.
Yeah,
Right? So
I can. Yeah, I mean, I've always been pretty quick at video games.
because
I'm all like, I learned all the key. I already knew a lot of the keybinds. I started the game with formations and knowing presets and like all of that stuff. So I had that advantage.
we all know some gamer friends of ours that you watch them when they game and like they're just super slow, right? Like
Oh yeah.
they just cannot do stuff fast, and like that's not something you can really teach, and like
No,
that
you have to
becomes
just have it already.
yeah, that becomes like a hard limit on what their potential is.
And
right?
I've always been quick. Like I started being able to click quickly, but just not knowing what to click, and you learn that progressively. So yeah, I think I had the aptitude to click quickly, and just got quicker and quicker. And when I first started playing, I could juggle 3 presets, just not very well. And now I can do 5 all at the same time and be in multiple places on the map. Like it just.
I'd also point out that like this is just speculation, I guess, a little bit on my part. I do know some of these players are on the older side. For example,
That's true.
Modem, I know for a fact is like older. Bullseye, I thought Bullseye was older as well. I could be wrong, but
Yeah, that
Bullseye
definitely
has
does have an
40s.
effect.
yeah. So I just want to note that like there's these early MWCs, especially this one and maybe the next one. There's I think a pretty strong bias towards players that were older, right? Because like you had to be of a certain age or know somebody of a certain age.
Yeah,
to
because
even
there were
get
probably
Myth.
tons of like actual children playing this game that just aren't going to be able to keep up with adults. I think is part of it.
For example, I'm the oldest one here of the 3 of us. I was 13 when this happened.
Mhm.
I didn't even know what MWC was. I don't think at the time. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I didn't learn about what it really was until like the year after, basically, when I participated for the first time. So, you had to be older to like even know what Myth was, and to be able to get it, and to like start playing in the tournaments for it, and all that other shit. So
Yeah, I remember there's several games I played as a kid, not knowing there were actual like tournaments going on as I'm playing the games.
yeah,
Like,
exactly.
so it's definitely a thing I realized years later. I was like, I mean, I knew about it from Myth from the get go. But like several other games where you're playing for years, and then you find out like, oh, there's been like actual professionals playing this as a tournament style game this whole time. I thought people just logged on and played. So they're definitely, I can see that happening in Myth.
Yeah, evaluating the level of play that we saw in this match, just to like kind of summarize, I think you said something like 2.5 balls. I probably agree with that for the most part.
Oh yeah,
like-
definitely. If you took the way that those players played in this series and just transported them to now, it would be like mostly 2-ball across the board. Like, yeah, they can do some micro and they can click here and there, and they're not like completely lost, but they would not be able to win anything
yeah, but I want to be clear.
as they played in the
that's
match.
no
Yeah.
shade at them,
Oh
because
no, of
like
course not.
the
I think we
game
mentioned
was
several
so
times.
the game was so young.
Brand new game, horrible internet.
Yeah,
Like-
not just the horrible internet. Like the game is so young and new, and it was so unique, right? Like there's no other game really like this that you could have like brought some like previous skills from into this game to like
True.
get ahead of everybody. Like this game was so abstract and complicated for the longest time. Like to me, it was like. To me, it took me years to even like start understanding what was happening in the games. You know what I mean? Like it was just like super confusing for a good couple of years when I first started playing it. So.
Also, back in that time, like you pretty much had to learn everything on your own. There wasn't all these
Yes,
resources that you have in
correct.
modern day.
yeah,
With
that's-
Everybody was
YouTube and
experimenting.
Twitch and everything like that.
That's
Yeah,
definitely another advantage I came into the game with, is coming into a game with everybody already knowing everything that's going on and being able to
Yeah,
learn from
that's a
people that are
big
already
advantage.
well established.
yeah, that was a huge advantage. Like 2000, I remember probably around 2000, I think was when I started experimenting with Melee in particular. And like I was one of the people like really getting into Melee, just like focusing on learning how to Melee. It was me and Raziel were doing a lot of Melees together at the time. And that was like a thing people were like. I remember like a lot of people were like surprised after I like learned some Melee what I could do with it, because like there's just so many things that were brand new, right? Like there's certain tactics that didn't. We'll cover them later as we go, but like a lot of tactics didn't happen until like 2005, 2006 time frame. You know what I mean? Like, so for example, not just the archer fighting, we noticed that I don't think we saw a single pus that got control clicked. Right?
No, not one.
I don't think a single one. They're all need to
All
be clicked.
full range
Yeah.
unit clicks.
Yeah, so there's just like a lot of missing tactics you can already see that get figured out.
Same
slowly.
with same with dwarves. I mean, I think it's safe to say we didn't see a single control click, just period.
Yeah, you might
Yeah.
be right about. Yeah, you
All
might
the
be right about
archers
that.
were
almost.
clicked, all the dwarves were clicked.
Locks and dwarf shots didn't seem like any of them were control clicked
Locks
either.
were definitely clicked. Like they were all in range clicks.
Yeah, it felt like
So that definitely didn't get figured out till at least a year or two later.
Yeah.
That's surprising to me because I don't remember the exact timeline, but like the map I hoard back in the day, like early on when I first started playing, was Trow, and I do remember control clicking and top faking at that time. So it's sort of weird that we didn't see any of that.
What year was that?
Maybe I don't know. I don't know if it was 99 or early 2000. Maybe it was 2000. Maybe that's when that stuff started popping up.
I do think there was a big leap between
2000 was an innovative year.
The first 3 years that we look at, 99, 2000, and 2001, you got to realize, because the game is so new, there's huge leaps that happen between each of those years. You know what I mean? Like big leaps
Yeah.
are happening. So we should see some big differences in the next year, and then 2001.
Yeah, honestly, that's probably true because I mean, by like I've seen some of the 2001, 2003 films. Players are already microing really well by that point.
Yeah.
The only
yeah.
innovation from that point on is just strategic.
Yes.
I think by like 03, you pretty much have all the same like tricks and micros and everything that people still use now. Control clicking, artillery fighting, the way people melee.
Yeah,
Even stuff like using the dwarf hero exploits and like hitting bottles with dwarves to make the bottles like there's a dud on the ground, you blow it up and it flies farther. Like that stuff, all of that stuff is happening by 03.
Yeah, this is the big like FFA era in the early days too. There was some 1v1 tournaments, I believe, as well, but I think some of the big look, there's gonna be some people that totally call us out on this. I'm sure like they have way better knowledge of the,
I
the
wasn't even
very
around.
early
I'm
tournaments.
just going
but
off based on what I've seen in films.
I just remember like Shyster had a really big 1v1 tournament in like 2005. That was like one of the biggest tournaments, I think. So like I think 1v1 between like 1v1 tournaments like really were big like between 03 and 05, I think. But like FFA I think was bigger probably like 2 years before that.
Shyster won the one in 05?
No, Chohan won that, I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
Yeah. I think
Shyster
Shyster got to the semifinals and he like whatever, I'm not going to talk trash, but he could have he always underperformed in 1v1 tournaments. I'm not sure why. Like
it's not talking trash by saying someone got to the semifinals and just didn't win.
He didn't. He underperformed.
The fact that he got to the semifinals is enough said that he was good.
Yeah,
so
and then it was
okay.
it was Chohan against somebody
was it like Nemesis or something?
Yes, thank you. Yes, it was Nemesis.
Oh, really?
Yep.
At that point,
it was coming to my head. Yeah.
He's definitely a player that fell off super hard.
Yeah. Well, I remember watching that match, and I was like, Nemesis doesn't really belong in this match. It really should have been Chohan versus Shyster. That really should have been what the match was. But Shyster lost to Nemesis, which was like an upset, basically. Yeah.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah. So and then Chohan trashed Nemesis pretty hard as expected. So
as expected.
Anyway, let's wrap it up there, guys. This was a long one.
Yeah, it's been about 5.5 hours.
Now, granted, this was the 15 gamer. None of them are going to be that long again.
Oh yeah, that was a ridiculous series.
That was just like a ridiculous.
The second longest would be like maybe 9 or 10 games.
We did this on a long weekend at least, so we had more time, right? So,
yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I'm exhausted now watching all of that forward backward maneuver.
Yeah. It'll get rapidly better over the next year or two that, finals that we will look at. So let's try to do it. Are you guys down for next Saturday night maybe again?
This should be fine with me.
Yeah, should be good.
Cool. Anybody else have any closing comments before we close it?
I'm just glad no one plays like that anymore. That's pretty much all
I think
got.
It was more bearable, I think, for me looking at it. I don't know about you, Asmo, but because I remember that era. I remember the tight archer formations and the dodging back and forth. Actually, they didn't even dodge back and forth, really.
No, not with the archers, just with melee.
Maybe next year we see them still clumped archers, but dodging back and forth more, because I remember more of the dodging back and forth. They didn't dodge much at all from what I saw in this match, but...
Nope. Archers were just clicked. And then if you saw you were losing, they started walking backwards, maybe.
Yeah.
Unless you're El Destructo, then you just stand there.
No, I mean some of the play. I mean, it's rough to watch, like looking at modern day Myth compared to now. But they did. I mean, it's a team that won like every tournament in the era, so give them respect. And like they put the building blocks in place that allows us to learn the game quicker and new people that come along. So someone had to suffer it.
Well, okay. To build on that point before we wrap it up, what do you think Civil demonstrated that like made them ahead of their time in the match we just saw?
Just from that one, I mean, it looked like they.
It's hard for me to say without seeing a bunch of other teams from that tournament. If I got to see a bunch of other teams from that tournament, it would probably be much more evident. Just from that one match, nothing stood out.
It looks like they did have initial plans, at least, at the start of games.
Yeah, fair enough.
And, I mean, I think Phod was the big one who stood out to me, that there was actually some form of shot calling.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Even if it wasn't crazy, it was still like, hey, let's push this mid, and that probably went a long way.
100%, yeah.
I think the main difference is that, Papascrub just sat there and took units from people all game, where the Civil just, tried to make plans. Like, that's the difference. Captain can't run at all.
Yeah, I think Civil. I don't
It
know if
just
I.
looked like they played more coordinated a little bit.
Yeah, their coordination was a little bit faster than BMF's. Yeah, I would definitely.
I would
agree with
say generally yes, but then there were also the games like the Stampede where Civil had no coordination and just didn't know what to do. But
I also think their roster was just deeper. They had less bad players than BMF did. You know what I mean? Like they had like 4 or 5 good players. BMF only had like 2, really, kind of. So
I mean, this distribution was a big thing. You know, BMF was essentially playing with like 4 or 5 players the whole series.
yeah,
'Cause
that's
it gives
true too.
Papascrub's capping was like awful. Like BMF under that they were not like Civil. You could say like they seemed like a proper finalist team, but Papascrub as captain for BMF is just, it doesn't seem like a proper finalist team to me watching it. Like it's it was just
a
bad.
bit rough. I'm curious. I wonder if BMF had some other really good players that just couldn't be there for that day or something. Like, was that their A roster?
I don't know. I think they beat GTM. I want to say GTM got 3rd place. Not positive though. Guttermouth.
Mm-hmm.
I
I wonder if that was like actually BMF's like A roster all the way through and through, or if there was like 1 or 2 players that were really good for them that they were missing. Because it looked like they were maybe missing 1 or 2 more really good players.
I thought, I remember teams back then, they all had full active 16-player rosters, although maybe it wasn't as active as I remember. They all had 16-player rosters.
Pretty much playing with 5 people a game.
Like, yeah. So maybe my memory is bad or something. But
or it was just, I mean,
a lot of people are inactive,
Maybe that era it was a bit more serious to show up for World Cup, but now like if people have something going on, they're not going to be there. So I'm wondering if that was the case for someone on BMF, like just a bad weekend for Myth for a video game, so they were missing a player or 2.
But what I'm saying is like you could have like the max roster size back then was 16. You could only play 8. So like you would have thought that they would have had plenty of backup players, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Especially as active as the game was back then.
True. I wonder if they just didn't max out their roster then.
Maybe not. Yeah, I'm not sure. If the site is up still, then maybe you could see it. But yeah,
I mean, because it's orders, so it's essentially people playing with each other all the time that they like, right? So it's not just like gathering the best players.
I could be wrong. Maybe not all the rosters were 16 players.
I mean, because now the way we form teams is pretty much, first off, from whoever else is still playing the game. But we form teams based on like, firstly, players that are good, and secondly, people that we want to play with, or maybe vice versa for some people. But maybe then I'm thinking, since they're in orders, they're just playing with people that they like, and they happen to go all the way through, so they don't have like a full, deep, amazing player roster. If that makes any sense, like they're the BMF order. They're not just a combo of all the best players that they could find.
Yeah, I mean that's what I've heard. I didn't play in tournaments until freaking 2004, but that's what I hear from the early days. The teams are formed more around their orders and who they like to play with, rather than let's stack a team.
Yes.
Yeah, that's essentially what I'm saying. Is like, I don't think they were like team stacking. It's like, they both had a couple bad players.
Yeah, back then tournament teams were like clan based much more often, right? Like because there was actual support for clans on BungieNet, right?
And then these people played with each other all the time, so that's like, hey, this tournament's coming around, let's sign up a team.
Well, yeah, not only that, you'd play a lot of ranked with your clan too. You could do clan rankings as well. There was clan rankings.
Oh yeah, then that explains bad players on the teams a lot more, and a finalist team. Yeah, right. But I mean, tough series to watch, but it'll only get better.
I would just say, I think to summarize it, I think Civil showed the first the beginnings of like putting like coordination and planning, things together a little bit, right? Like BMF looks like they didn't put much thought at all into. Like, can we think of any BMF game in that match where it looked like they put together a lot of thought into it? I don't think so. You know what I mean? Like, it's like a lot of max archers and like just like standard.
There were some maps you could tell they put thought into it, but it
Like
just wasn't
what?
the right thought. Like the Stampede game, they had like a full "we're gonna all go west and run the pigs in" strategy.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, that's such a that's not a lot of thought, though. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, they had a plan, but it
then
was
maybe
like,
we'll say, yeah, they had a plan, but Civil's
like
plan
giving
was just
Scorpio 60%
better
and trying
planning.
to jugger one side is like very infantile like thinking, right? So
It's true, but it's not saying they didn't plan. They did plan. It just wasn't as good as Civil's. Civil had better plans, better planning.
All right, let's wrap it up there, and then next year that we do, we'll try to hit this up next week.
Which will be what? Civil and Glue the Moose.
Yeah, so Street Fighter is Civil. We don't know. M Bison, I think, is Phod. That's maybe the one I could remember. Guttermouth is going to be one of those guys.
I think Hitlow's on that team.
HWED that's a name I haven't seen in a super long time. That is He Who Eats Dung, I believe was the guy's name. He was not Civil originally. I don't know if he doesn't have the SF tag. I don't know if he's just observing in that game or what, but who'd you say Asmo was the other guy?
Well, there's someone named Renwood on some of the games, and it has in quotations H-Low, so I'm assuming that's Hitlow. I didn't even know it was Civil, but I assume it's probably
interesting.
Him.
Yeah, that might be him. Although he wasn't original Civil. So like Civil might have changed slightly between 99 and 2000, right? So yeah.
Okay, so
the team they played
Street
against,
Fighters and
Gin
Slingers. The Gin Slingers would be.
Gin Slingers. That's right.
All these guys have the FS tag on them. The Fellowship of Stoneheim, the password games.
Right.
So probably comes from that. I don't recognize any of the players though.
I don't recognize any of their players either. I'm pretty sure M Bison is Phod, and I'm sure Guttermouth is one of those players as well, but I don't know who. So, and then the rest of them I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah, we might be able to find out from chat next time we go through it.
Yeah. I'll post this, upload it, and then we'll see if anybody wants to add anything else, and that we can maybe bring up next time we record. Yeah.
It might be worth bringing Harrison next one because he cares about like the history and stuff. He actually might have some insight on these teams that have all these Smurf names.
Yeah, I'll hit him up for sure. All right, sounds good.
He's definitely going to be in here defending Ruiner.
Yeah. All right, let's wrap it up there, guys. I'll upload this and we'll catch you all next week, maybe.
All right, sounds good. You guys take it easy.
See ya.
Later.